Good morning, everyone. This is Chief here. We're here on our third day at 27th Annual ISPA Pool Championships. I am Chief. I'll be your Calcutta Kid this weekend. Um, we are at Hy-Vee Hall in Des Moines, Iowa. And someone just wanted to say thanks, so I had to turn around. We are at our at Hy-Vee Hall in Des Moines, Iowa. We are on tables 24 and 1. We have a great lineup for you today, Friday. We are watching the final of the end of the match of George Walters and his opponent. I don't know who that is right now. The opponent's shooting now in the blue shirt, and George has a black shirt with shorts. So just so that I know I'm streaming correctly and not just talking to myself, go ahead and throw out a comment that you can hear me fine, and we'll just keep going here. Looks like I'm live. My wife is here. Say hi to Holly back home in Chicago. 2 people watching. That's good so far. Okay, Holly says I sound fine. That's good. Well, she'd always say that, I think. "32 years of marriage with her. 2 beautiful children. She's put up with a lot." Faith Eichmann says, "Let's go, George." All right. I'm going to talk a little bit closer to the mic today. I was told last night that the players could kind of hear me, me and Stu. Stu, I tell you what, Stu Key and me, when we get in the booth together, we're just like little kids, laughing and giggling at everything. That man is funny. So, if you were the butt of 1 or 2 of our jokes, it was harmless. We spent a long time in the booth here, and there's only so many things we could talk about, right?
All right, the Jacoby girls are up here with the Jacoby red ticket raffle.
Ira has done a great job of turning down his volume, so
We have
we can still hear him.
ticket number 5387.
Hold on.
5385755. Sean McNally.
Sean McNally just won some Jacoby Qs. Ira just called that out, so if you're listening or you know Sean McNally, give him a call, wake him up, tell him, say, hey, come on down to Jacoby if you want some stuff. I bought a few of those raffle tickets. Those Jacoby girls are relentless. For those of you at the Jacoby desk, Jacoby booth, you're doing a great job. You hired the right people, because I had to have spent about $100 on tickets so far, if not more. So if you know who this is shooting on table 1 with his back to you, let me know. I'm not going to go down there and disturb George. They're underway in their match. I just started, so normally they would, when they walk to their table, they would introduce themselves to me, and I would put their names in the computer so you all at home could follow along. But because I just got here, they were already playing. I wasn't going to bother them. So if you know who's playing on table 1 with George Walters, let me know. I'll go ahead and throw their names in there. Here, I'll do this so you guys know. That's what I wanted to do. So we have George Walters versus the unknown guy in the blue shirt. You know what, that's even funnier. I'll put that down. I'm going to put down the blue shirt guy. All right. He can shoot. These guys, George is a master, so I'm assuming this guy in the blue shirt's a master as well. Faith says she thinks it's Mike Bennett. He's also from Des Moines. Can anybody else back that up? I'll put that down if that's true. I still don't know what the race is. But he hit that night. It's Mike. Okay, so Charles says it's Mike. So I'm going to put down Mike Bennett. I don't know what the score is. You think he likes Mike or Michael? Gave himself a nice easy inside shot on a 10, so he gave himself a shot in the side pocket for the 8. So because he was cutting the 10 ball to the left, he put left English on the cue ball, and then when the cue ball hit the foot rail, it just kind of stopped right there for him. Pretty sneaky shot. He hit both points, but it went in the side pocket. Nice. Let me go ahead and ask George while he's handing the balls to Michael. Hey, George. Mike Bennett. What's the score? 5-4. It's a race to 6. Thank you. All right, so George Walter says it is Mike Bennett, and it's 5-4 him in a race to 6. So we are on the end of this match. Fortunate enough to turn in. So Scott says race to 6. Thank you all for your help. I appreciate it. 17 people tuning in today so far. That's Mike Racking, Mike Bennett in the blue shirt. If you're here this weekend at Hy-Vee Hall in Des Moines, Iowa, stop by and say hi. I'll give you a little cue case patch. Jimmy's made these patches with a glue backing, and they stick on your cue case. They're kind of cool. They are made of regular patch material, but they go right on your cue case. So, and they're thick. They're nice. We also have window stickers if you want to put something in your car. I have one on mine. Again, my name is John Eniguest. They call me Chief. I'll be your Calcutta kid this weekend. Jimmy can't make this trip. And I'll be in the booth all weekend with Stu Key occasionally. And hoping Josh stops by too. I forget Josh's last name. If I sound a little hoarse, it's because, 2 days of talking 12 hours plus. I don't know how Jimmy does it. He's a machine. But last night was Butch Rudshagen and his opponent. My gosh, we laughed. Stu and I laughed so much. Somebody had made a comment that we're not commenting enough on the pool. Only one person. But to be honest, we can only talk about so much about the game itself. But we dialed it back. We went back to the matches more often. But we are absolutely having a ball up here. Come on by and say hi. To any of the junior players, bring your parents on by. I'll put you and your parents on the microphone for a couple seconds. Give you a chance to introduce yourselves. Wouldn't it be cool if we had a future professional pool player introduce themselves to the pool community right here at the Calcutta Kid desk? Some future hopefuls would be Rylan. Oh my gosh, this kid's so good. I talked about him the other day. Rylan. Oh, I'm going to forget his last name. Rylan. He's about 6'4", real skinny kid. But man, does he shoot good. He's 15 years old. Sam Henderson's another one that just shoots lights out. I think Sam's a 700 Fargo. And I think they're 16, 15 years old. These guys are awesome. I don't think I knew how to properly hold a pool cue at that age. Some would say I still don't. Oh, boy. So Mike's taking his time before he hits his 12th rack here. 10th rack, excuse me. Wiping down his cue stick, getting ready. Mike Bennett to break the 10th game in a race to 6 against George Walters. Well, he's very precise about everything he does. His stance, his grip. That's probably why he's a master player. There's something about that he didn't like. He resets. Here he goes. Balls didn't spread out too well, but he did make the 5 ball in the corner pocket. Let's see what else he made. 4, 8, 12. He made 3 balls. 1, 3, 6, 9, 12, 13. He made 2 balls. He made the 5 and a 7. I saw the 5 ball go in the right corner pocket. I don't like the 9-13 here. It's too close to the side pocket, and they're not makeable. So, because the table's open, I see Mike choosing solids first. I think he makes the 2 ball and runs up and opens up the 4-3. He's shooting the 2. I think he rolls forward to hit the 4-3. Depending on how much follow he can give the cue ball, he may just nick the 4 ball here. Yeah, the tangent line is the true 90-degree angle off the 2 ball is about 1.5 diamonds on the right there, which would miss the 4-3 altogether. So he's trying to bend the cue ball forward to touch hopefully both, if not just the 3-4. Let's see how he does this. So he chose to take the tangent line and go underneath the 6. And he looked at it long enough, maybe convinced himself that he wasn't going to touch that 4 ball, so he just chose not to. He chose not to try to run into it anyway. But what's nice about this shot here is when he makes the 6 to the left, he'll run straight into the 3 ball and open him up. He's trying to calculate approximately where the 3 and the 4 will stop, and the cue ball, that's important too, to afford himself an opportunity to make at least one of them, if not an option. The 1 ball, in my opinion, is no trouble. He wants to see where he wants to land. I think he just convinced himself he can get out the 6-3-4, and he wants to land there for the 1 ball to finish the game. He makes the 6 in the corner. He runs into the 3 ball. The 4 ball will go to the side rail. The 3 ball will come towards the camera to the bottom right. 4 ball, he hit a little firm. If it can go now, he'll shoot it. The 4 ball does not go now. Well, he could actually make the 1-3, then come back for the 4. What do you guys think? You guys see a different out? He needs this to tie. Georgia's going to have the last break, so. In Ioma, at the tournament we were at last month, when it was tied hill, the players relagged. They either relagged or flipped. I think they relagged. Here, it's straight alternate break all the way through. Which is why it's so important to win that first break, because it might come down to hill, and will give you the break for the deciding game. But Mike can make this 4, it looks like, because he's looking at it. He's trying to find out where the cue ball is going to go afterwards. I actually like him coming around the table 3 rails. Makes the 4 to the top left. Cue ball goes up, back down to the side rail, back down here to the foot rail. Head rail. Then back up and the 1 ball in the side pocket. So look for the cue ball to come around the table 3 rails and land somewhere close to the 13 ball on the left. Bob Mercier says clock. Well, I don't think George is going to do that. He could, though. I don't know Mike Bennett well. Is he known to playing slow? So that was the line I thought the cue ball would stay on. He didn't hit it as hard as I would have. Not saying I'm right. I'm just saying that I would have hit it so it hits the head rail and comes back up underneath the 1 ball. For the 1 ball in the side pocket. That's the ball I don't like. He's shooting the 3 ball. And then I think he can land where he broke from.
On table number 94, we need C. Van Schuit and Jay Shipley. Steve Von Schuit and Jay Shipley to table 94.
Look for the 3 ball to go to the bottom right. The cue ball to go to the head rail and back up underneath the 1 for the 1 ball in the side pocket. Or a corner. I can't tell if the 8 ball goes in the corner pocket past the 10. He's looking at it. He's looking at the other way too. Eight ball has, he goes in either side pocket for sure. Nope, he's looking up table to the left. So what he'll do is he'll draw. He'll draw the cue ball. 1 ball will go to the bottom right corner pocket. Cue ball will curve to the left side rail and back out to the center. It'll pass where the 1 ball was and go about 6 inches farther for the 8 ball straight in. Just like that, ladies and gentlemen. Now, again, I can't tell if it goes. You might have half a pocket here. And this is day 3. The beginning of this tournament, these tables 1 and 24 were very slidey. And the advanced players know what that means. The balls just slid real well because it was new cloth. He can get away with cheating his pocket a little bit, but on day 3, I wouldn't try it. If he's got the center of the pocket, go for it. 8 ball top left corner for the win. Right in the middle. Nice out there, Michael. So that ties it at 5, folks, and George Walters is going to have the deciding break. Masters 8 ball. I didn't look at their score sheet, so I'm not sure how far along they are. If they're on the one-loss side or the winner side, I'm not sure. If you guys know at home, I don't have the app up either. All right, predictions. Hill, George Walters, Mike Bennett, 5-5 in a race to 6. George's break. Who wins? Give you guys about 60 seconds to post your predictions before George breaks. Come on, guys. It's early for me. Don't be shy. Post your predictions. George breaking. Have him to go with HOM. Shoots. All right, Chad, Bob, and Faith, I think, say George wins. He's standing right in front of me, so I got to talk quiet. Ronnie says George. Oh, you have to go for him. Okay, gotcha. Oh, I thought it was a dry break, but that ball fell in the side pocket. Whew. Did you see Mike Bennett pop out of his chair? And then when that ball hit the side pocket, he just sat back down quickly. Yeah, he shoots very slow and methodical, Bob. I understand that. I play with some players back home in Chicago that shoot the same way, and Mark Prodigal comes to mind. This guy will take 3 minutes in between shots. They're going to take a timeout, these players. They both agreed to it. Stu. Stu, I know you don't mean that, buddy. Stu Key in the house. Man, we had some fun last night, buddy. My voice is not the same. I apologize to all you folks at home. I'm about an octave lower than how I normally speak. My throat is just raw. But yeah, Mark Prodigal, let me talk about Mark for a second. Great player, master champion player. Takes about 3 minutes to shoot each shot. But I swear to God, if the worst thing you could do is to put Mark on a clock, because he comes out shooting like Jesus Christ. If you just let him be, and take all the time he wants, yeah, Bob, it can put you to sleep.
Kurt Colvin, please go to table 49. Kurt Colvin, table 49.
And he can get in his own head. He gets his own head, and he'll dog the easiest shots. So you just let him be. Hey. All right, we have a match coming up on 24, so let me get the two tables going here. I'm typing right now the scores. Coming up on table 24, we have Gordy Vanderveer, former Chicagoan, Chicago area player. He doesn't remember me. I met him, probably 35, 40 years ago. Randy. And I wouldn't expect him to. I was nobody back then. All right, George is back, so I'm going to go ahead and go to the two-table screen for a minute. Pull this back, push this up. All right, that's George there walking around the table, staring at his break. Mike's not back yet, so I don't anticipate George shooting. That's just common courtesy. All right, Mike's back, so he's going to go ahead and sit down there. You see his feet there on the right-hand side of your screen. George, I don't see him taking. I don't know, with the 5 and the 7 there, and the 1 on the side rail. I don't see him taking solids. He's got a starter on the 15. He can make the 15 in the bottom right corner, and that will give him a chance to start his run. The 9 ball and the 11 ball go. The 12 and the 15, maybe not. He's looking at the 12 now. I'm not even concerned with the 14 there on the right side, near the side rail, side pocket. I think what he has to concern himself with is that 13 ball. Hey, Tony, this is race 6. So George and Mike are on the hill. And on the left-hand side of the screen, Gordy Vanderveer and Randy Hansen are just beginning. So I'll look for them to be flipping very soon. Yeah, Steve, I admit, I agree. It's a great couple matches here. No, don't rake the balls. Come on. All right, Stu's on his way up. All right, Bob. Oh, I got the. There we go. We'll be back soon. I can take that off there. Okay, now we're ready. That's Randy Hansen practicing on table 1. Tony's going to bet me a beer that Mike. I'm going to take that bet. I'll have to see you back home in Chicago, though, for that beer. Unless you want to drive 5 hours. I'll take Tony Guthrie in the booth with me. Come on. I'm in Des Moines, baby. Come on up. I'll see you about, what, 3 o'clock? No, 5 o'clock? All right, so George opted to take that combo to start off the match. Looks like Randy won the lag of the break on. No, he's just getting the balls for Gordy. So Gordy won the flip. He'll be breaking first over on table 24. Gordy's in the light blue striped shirt. Randy's in the long sleeve black shirt. It was 84 degrees here yesterday. 84 degrees here in Des Moines, Iowa. Luckily, they got the AC on, and we're not near any exterior windows in this giant room. So it's kind of cool. We have to be at like 40-foot ceilings too. 10, 20, 30, maybe 50-foot ceilings in this room. It helps keep the heat off of us. Come on, Tony. I'll be here till Sunday. Okay, for those joining us, I'm Chief from Chicago. Gordy Vanderveer is getting ready to break his first game on table 24 on your left. And George Walters and Mike Bennett are in Hill on the right table, table 1. George Walters broke. He made a combo to start. He chose for stripes. You dressed that 13 ball early. That's nice. Matt's asking about Bob and Sammy Tongsook. I'm not sure, Matt. I don't have any control over which matches I get to stream. Ira hands them to me, and I put them out. That's it. So if all right, George just pumped his fist. He's very satisfied with that shot. So looks like he's out. 15 in the side, 13 in the corner, 10 in the corner, 14 in the corner, 8 in the corner. He might go 10, 14, 15, 13, 8. That's probably easier. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. Tell Jimmy he's my boss. He's the real Calcutta kid. I'm just a fill-in. I spent almost 30 years in public service. I retired last May, almost a year ago. I started doing some generic live streaming at a local pool hall back home in Crestwood called Pockets. And Jimmy saw what I do and offered me a job. That's how these things work. So here I am in Des Moines, Iowa, a month later on my own. Gordy hits the balls, baby. Ooh, did you hear that? It was dry, but it was loud. Got some Ronnie James in the background. Dio in the house. Stu, come on, man. My sides are killing me from yesterday, babe. Oh, we laughed all day long. George makes his 13 ball in the corner pocket. Michael's not going to get up and concede the match. George has to make this shot. All right, George Walters is your winner on table 1. Tony Guthrie, you owe me a beer. Or a bourbon, whatever. He already put it down. All right, guys. I have a table. I have a match on table 1. John Rasmus and Kevin McCombs coming up. So let me go ahead and fix that screen. And I'll be back in a moment. Meanwhile, you're watching Gordy Vanderveer and Randy Hansen on table 1. Yeah, Tony, it was a good match. I'm sorry I didn't see the whole thing. I actually woke up a little bit late, and I was supposed to be here at 11. I got here about 11:30. So I promised Ira I'd stay a half hour longer. Let me go ahead and fix the screens if you guys want to snap this so you guys can see the final score. 6-5. For those of you who are friends and family of George Walters, you want to snap a picture of this, go ahead. Save the screen. I'll take it down in about 10 seconds. Meanwhile, I'll get the score going here. Kevin McCombs versus John Rasmus. Rasmus. Hey guys, nice match. Thank you. That was a lot of fun to watch. Men Senior. All right, that's what we have coming up. They're not here yet. I don't see anybody on table 1 yet. I could until they get here. They're scheduled for 12:15, which is right now. Tony says, any tips on controlling your nerves for big matches? I know when I get nervous, my breathing tends to get a little shallow, and by breathing quicker like that, you don't give your body the opportunity to absorb the oxygen from the air you're breathing. And those bigger muscles, especially in the back of your neck, they tend to tighten up because they're not getting oxygen. And that's where you get those jitters or the stiffness. So you'll see me on more important shots or in contentious matches. You'll see me rolling my neck around, taking deeper breaths and forcing myself to breathe slower. Try to bring my heart rate down just a little bit. That works for me. I guess what works for me wouldn't work for everyone. So you just have to experiment with different ways of bringing your heart rate down and oxygenating your muscles. That's about the best way I could say it. Randy Hansen takes game 1 over on table 24. They are playing a race to, here it is. They're playing a race to 6. Randy and Gordy. And what would work for me wouldn't work for you necessarily. Maybe what works for you wouldn't work for me. You will notice that if I shoot a bad shot or don't get the leave I wanted, and I rather than get down on myself, you'll see me grab the chalk and walk around the table. That little 5-second walk around the table is just what I need to calm down. Forget it. It's in the past. It's in the history books. Move on. Think about your next shot and forget it exists. Stu says nerves are a good thing. Embrace them. I will tell you that in every match you play, whether it's league night or you're playing a big tournament game like this, there comes a do or die shot. If I make this, I win. If I miss it, I lose. Those are the shots. You need to study your physiology, learn how you deal with that stress, purge it the best you can, give yourself every opportunity to make this shot that you're staring at. The more you do it, the more successful you'll become at it, and the better player you'll become. So I hope that helps some of you. Tony is one of my students back home in Chicago. He's an APA 6. He doesn't need a whole lot. He just needs a little refinement. You know, when you find that arrowhead that's been in the ground for a while, or that knife out of your toolbox, it's sharp, but maybe not the sharpest. It just needs a little bit of honing, and it'll be perfect soon. That's Tony. He's an excellent shooter. He's going to be great for a long time. Yeah. So on table 1, I'll have. Yep. They should be here any minute. Thanks, Tony. I'll give you 1 hour free now for that. You're still buying me a beer, though. Let's watch Gordy approach this table here. I haven't seen Gordy shoot since Ioma. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's got solids. 1 ball is down. He's going to start with the 3. He's kind of standing in my way. I'm I'm directly between 1 and 24. Okay, now I can see the table a little bit. I don't mind that 7 ball. Yeah, there you go. He's got to go underneath the 8 for the shots. This 4 ball's next. The problem with this is he can nick the 9 ball and send the 9 ball towards the 5. You don't want to do that. He's looking right at that right now. You want to come under the 9. Can he bump the 9 ball away from the 5? Hopefully that's next. Okay, good. He's got a 6 ball to get him out of trouble. He got way under that 9 ball. I thought it was closer than that. So Gordy is going to shoot the 6 ball in the side pocket. Then the 5 balls next, the 2 balls last. Look for the 6 to go on the left side, the 5 ball to go in the top right corner, the 2 ball to go in the top left corner, and the 8 ball to come down here towards us. He's just going to bump this ball. He's not going to hit it very hard. Just run into it, bump it. Cue ball's going to come out. I would bet that it's going to be straight in on the 2 ball. Oh, he went back and forth. Well, Gordy's a very good player, so he knew that he couldn't hold the cue ball. I trust him. Excuse me. All right, Tony. I'll see you. I get home Monday night late. There you go. 8 ball. Right at me. All right. Gordy slid that ball in off the point, but it's okay. These tables are real slidey, so. Any harder, he would have missed that shot. Cue ball would have had the wrong English on it when it hit the second point. Well, since we don't have players yet for table 1, I'm going to go over to table 24. That's Gordy Vanderveer racking them up. Let me go and get that table set up for you. I think these guys are tied at 1. Let me go back to the other screen so I can see it. Yeah. Oh. Stu Key's in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Stu Key. He brought some food, so he's gonna fuel up. Gordy hits him hard. He didn't make a ball though. Yeah, Mike, big pocket, especially on these slidey tables. They refelted these 2 tables before this tournament. We need a referee for table 4. Guy's holding a flag. One of our junior players. Referees to table 4, please. He's got it. He's got it. All right, ref's going down to table 4 to see what the issue is down there. Our players are here for table 1. They're warming up, so let them warm up a little bit. Let's watch Randy Hansen approach this table here. Again, Gordy was dry. The 3 ball is down. So I was looking away. I think Randy chose solids. I think he's looking at the. I think the 5 goes in the side pocket. 4 goes under the 8. There's no trouble out there. Let's see how he does it. He could shoot the 4 ball now. If the 5 ball clears the 10 ball, he'll make it in the side pocket on the left. 6, 5, then the 2, 7. But then he's got to come all the way back down for the 4. I think he makes the 4 now, and then he deals with his issues over there. 4 ball now, underneath the 8. Hitting right English. He might run into the 15. He just grazed the 15. I think if he doesn't touch the 15, he scratches. He just touched the 15, and he avoided the side pocket. So, Mike's saying if the 7 clears the 9, 6, then 7, then 2, okay. Yeah, the 4 was, I think the 4 was his issue, because all those 4 balls down there went. So 5 goes in the side, then the 6. Yeah. He'll hit the side rail and come back over for the 2-7. He's gonna practice a little 1 pocket here. 6, 2, 7, all go in the same hole. He looks disappointed, and I think that's because he's going to cut the 2 to the left.
All right, we're taking sign-ups for the 3-man team event, the seniors team event. It's going to start in half an hour. Taking those sign-ups at the office. 3-man team.
Let's see how he can hold the ball. He's got to hold that cue ball. He's looking to see. He's going to have a sharper, because he cuts the 2 to the left. It's going to give him a sharper cut on the 7 that he didn't want. He could shoot the 7 first and try to come back to where he's at. I don't like it, though. I think you just shoot the 2, and you deal with the 7. Mike says 7 now, then 2 in the side. I don't know. He's shooting a 2. Let's see what he does with it. I don't know if you can hold the cue ball, Mike. Oh, he pinched that nicely. So I would look for him to hit a little left English, come to the side rail, miss the 15, come back down here to the head rail. Seven to the top right, left English, cue ball, 2 rails, or 3 down here. Roll it in. Oh, he clipped the 15, but he's good. He's good. Gordy concedes. Nice out, Randy. Randy Hansen up 2-1 over Gordy Vanderveer at the moment, and a race to 6. you guys start? You guys start? What's your name, sir? What's your name?
Kevin.
Kevin. Okay, thank you. All right, our men match on table 1 has begun. Let me fix that score. Randy Hansen has 2. When I change the screens like that, I have to update the scores as well. All right. So Kevin McCombs is in the red shirt. And shooting now on table 1 is John Rosmus in the black shirt. I have to say that for myself so that I know who's who. Randy Broke made the 10 ball on the side. Let's see if anything else fell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, 2 stripes. The 15 as well. I didn't see where it went, but the 15 ball's down. He has no shot on the stripes, so he's got a starter on the 1. He's touching the table where he wants to land for the 4 in the same pocket. And when he makes the 1 and the 4 in the same pockets, everything on the table goes. Four ball in the top left corner. And then what? He's looking. Where does he want that cue ball? Top left, he's going to hit the foot rail and come back up underneath the 2. He didn't want to move it that much. Maybe not at all. He's got some work now. The 2 ball's not in a good spot. Let's look over on table 1 where John Rosmus is making easy work of this rack. Oh, thanks, Scott. I appreciate it. So Scott's telling me that the match on table 1 is the finals of the men's seniors. I see. Oh, look at that. I would have tried to play that in a side pocket and run it over to the side rail, but he chose it all the way down to the corner pocket. As a result, he's got an angle on the 14. He's got to back cut, bank this ball to the corner pocket where he'll be standing. So look for John to back cut, bank this ball. I don't see him kicking it. That doesn't help you. If you make the 14, you're going to be stuck behind the 6-7. He'll back cut, bank this. The cue ball will go around the table 3 rails and stop near the center of the table. And if he's successful with this 14 ball, he'll have the 8 ball straight in the corner, bottom left. Look for the cue ball to go around the table and stop near the 7 ball. Boy, he hit that. He hit that full. He hit that too full. It came up short. So we're going to watch Kevin McCombs approach the table and try to steal this rack from John. Again, this match on table 1 on the right is the finals of the men's seniors division.
All right, John, what's up, man?
Hey, Stu. How you doing? How was lunch?
I'm good. Lunch was all right. Lunch was pretty good.
Very, very good.
Stopped to got some bebops.
Bebops, all right.
Yeah. I made a quick lap just for the sweaters. We got Bob Andrews and some pet. Bob Andrews is up 2-0 going to 6.
Okay.
Timmy Bly and Timmy LaCarbo are playing their 8-ball match. Timmy's up 4-0 going to 5. And Sam and George are playing their 8-ball match. And George was up 1-0 and he was running out. So
I had the pleasure of watching George play over here against Mike.
Yeah.
I forget his last name.
Mike Bennett.
Mike Bennett. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
That was a great match. That one Hill.
Yeah, it was a great match. Yeah. I didn't see the start of it.
No, neither did I. I was sleeping.
Yeah, me too. Until Ira started talking.
So Chad says you're really loud, so I'm going to turn your mic down.
Oh, sorry.
So I think this is your microphone. So,
Hello? Is that better? Better?
Chad, how's he sound now? Anybody that can hear us? How does Stu sound? Stu, introduce yourself.
Hey. It's Stewart's Key. You Cedar Rapids, Iowa.
All
Here,
right.
up here, just hanging out.
All right, good. You
What?
were doing your impression of Ira.
Yeah.
What I missed? I was playing with the dials.
I think Randy got out. I'm not entirely sure though.
Randy.
Up here at the booth.
Did he win that game?
What's the score?
Did you win that game?
Yeah. Yeah, 2-0.
No,
3-1. 3-1. My good
All right.
buddy Gordy about to break.
Yeah, he's breaking loud and hard, but it was dry last time.
That's no good. Can't break dry at this level.
Yeah, these. How did you think these tables broke when you played here?
I just played 9-ball and I thought they broke great.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were racking really well. They were breaking really good. I didn't even pull out my break cue. I was just breaking my playing cue, just barely touching them, making the ball.
Really?
Yeah. But here's the thing, right? The first couple days they're gonna rack great and they're gonna break great because there's no breaking lanes, there's no racking anything, no divots in the cloth or nothing. But as they play, people are gonna rack at a different level on the spot.
Yeah.
So eventually there's gonna be not holes, but like spots broken in on the spot. So the balls are gonna find a place that they're gonna settle a little bit different, and not everybody's gonna be able to find them, and that where they settle isn't going to work for the way everybody breaks.
Do you agree with no tapping the one ball?
Yeah.
I do too.
Yeah. No tapping no finger in the one ball.
We're going to keep it PG.
No. That's really what they call it. Like,
oh, is it?
Well, yeah. When people are when people are messing with the one ball, whether the rack's on or not, or they're tapping the one ball, they call that finger in the one ball because they're putting gaps somewhere in the rack. So I wouldn't let anybody touch the one ball.
Yeah.
Come on, man. I'm not that guy.
Is that your first game? Thank you. All right, so we have Kevin gets the first game over here against John, 1-0 in a race to 5 for the finals.
Who's the guy Little John's playing?
Kevin McCombs, John Rasmus.
Yeah, I know John. He owns John's been a good player for a long time. He owns a bar in Waterloo called BJ's.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, he has some tournaments there.
Next time we go to Friar Alma, you got to take me there.
Yeah. His kids, he's got
a good break.
Yeah. He's got 2 sons that play. I don't know if he's got other kids, but I know Jordan and Ben, and they actually met in the finals of the Open
Against each other
a few years ago at Ioma. Maybe like 3 years ago, maybe 4.
That's pretty neat, huh?
Yeah. Randy looks like it looks like he's about to play a 3-ball combination.
Laura's asking, you don't know Kevin?
I don't know Kevin, no.
Oh, no.
Thought he made it out of turn.
John almost made the 8-ball out of turn early. Gee whiz. All right, so that starts the rack off there.
Did Gordy scratch on the break? Or what happened? Because I know he made a ball.
I was watching over here.
Yeah, I was watching Lil John too.
Yeah. Scott says Kevin beat John yesterday, and Tony Lee says they're teammates.
Okay.
Mike says he missed the first shot.
Ah.
You're.
I just turned it
Okay,
on.
thank
I
you.
did.
Oh, thank you. Okay. All right.
Dang, John.
Stu doesn't ever come to BJ's. Ashley Ryder.
That's not true. I've been to BJ's. I just never do well in the tournaments there.
I don't know if Jay's being serious. Jay said he played it safe. Is that on an open table?
I tell you what, man, Randy can play.
Yeah?
You ever see Randy play?
No.
Oh man. A few
And-
years ago, he finished real high at the Four Bears tournament out there in I think it's Montana or Wyoming or one of the places. Plays good.
Oh, look at that. Did he get rewarded?
No, I think he actually got hosed. I don't think he can see any one of his balls.
And they're wide open, too. He's hooked on the 8, the 14, and the 12. We got some good music playing in the room today, huh?
Yes.
We've been lucky.
What did you say? What did you say the other day? It sounds like an adult. At least an adult was playing music. Something like that.
Somebody keep the teenagers away from
Yeah,
jukebox.
that's what it was. Oh man. Uh-oh.
Randy could make Gordy could make the 15. I think that's it. What do you see?
What is he going to? I think he might play safe here. Just put him behind the 9.
Looks like it.
Actually, he might be trying to bank it. No, just put him behind it.
Yeah. That's a tough safe right there.
Yeah. Gordy says his favorite game is bar table 8 ball.
Nah, he's been a champ.
Actually, I think he said his favorite game is one pocket, but bar table 8 ball is his next favorite game.
Gordy's a one pocket player, huh?
Yeah.
I gotta play a game with him later. How do you play one pocket?
I'm not very good.
You said that too quickly.
I mean, I'm not that good. I like playing it though. It is my favorite game.
I would have to say the same thing. I enjoy playing one pocket. It's entertaining. You know,
Cerebral.
yes, very much so. And I'm just not probably at your level, but I enjoy playing.
And honestly, man, if you want to improve every game you play one pocket. It really will improve every.
Some people say that about street pool.
Yeah, well, yeah, but the thing about one pocket is you're forced to think a different way, and see shots that you would never see playing any other game, including straight pool.
Yeah.
You know, so
Yeah.
and your cue ball has to be so good playing one pocket. So
If you were to give it a percentage, what percentage is of one pocket is shot making, and what percentage is moves?
probably, well, it depends on your style of play. Like if you're that top level guy, it's probably close to it's probably 60-40 moves to shot making because I mean they're gonna make the ball regardless. You know what I mean? So it's
60% moves,
Yeah,
40%. And let's say a lower player like myself.
it's probably more about. It's probably still more about moves. It's still gonna be more about moves. I think. You know, because everybody makes balls, right? Like if I set the same 3 balls up, everybody's you're gonna make them, but are you gonna make them in the right order? Are you going to maybe
Good point.
know about pushing balls over to your pocket at the right time and how to send the ball towards your pocket, but also protect your cue ball a little bit. Are you willing to shoot away from your pocket? Those are the things that factor in playing one pocket.
I hate hitting the ball away from my pocket.
You hate what?
I hate hitting the ball away from my pocket.
I do too, man.
It's like I failed.
Sometimes you got to sacrifice the queen, though, right?
Yeah. Oh, good point. He can make the 13 off the 3 if he wants to. He seems disappointed, but
I think he can, but at the bare minimum, he's going to block that pocket.
yeah, he has to shoot it now.
Yeah, you don't have a choice. How long have you been playing one pocket, John?
A couple of years. I got a buddy of mine. He's an old man. Met him some years ago, maybe 5-6 years ago.
Okay.
He's 80.
Right.
He loves one pocket.
Yeah.
He's an old black man. I met when I was a policeman, and I pick him up every Thursday. We play one pocket together.
That's cool.
It is.
Now, what style of one pocket do you play? Learning from an older guy, do you play the station to station, old school way of playing one pocket, or do you?
I don't even know what that is. I don't think.
Or would you play what people talk about is like Scott Frost's power one pocket, the way Tony plays, the way Scott plays, the way Josh Roberts played. They play it like a little bit more aggressive.
Oh yeah, we shoot about 50-50.
Okay.
Yeah. It's about 50% makes, shot attempts, and 50% moves.
Okay, yeah.
But by your answer earlier that it's more about a move, I think I have to dial back my aggressiveness, and I don't always make those shots, but I try for making shots more than I try for moving balls over.
Yeah, I mean, when I say it's more about moves, I just mean that, like, a lot of times the shots, like shooting a ball, is you can easily and readily identify that. You know what I mean? What those high level guys get you. Oh, he's shooting the 13.
He's gonna shoot off the 3 ball.
Off the 3, yeah.
To the right corner pocket.
I think he's got to follow this ball though. So it opens up. He shot the. What just happened?
He hit
the 6, right?
He hit the 13, but he knocked the 6.
But he carried him in the 6.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it was a good hit.
Yeah.
He just hit the 13 too thin.
Okay.
Go ahead, finish your point.
But I think that most people can identify the shots easily and readily, right? Like, but what those high level guys get you is when, they're putting you in a spot where you're betting the whole game.
A trap, yeah.
Yeah. They want you to shoot at that ball. Those guys are sending balls to their holes from different angles, and they're ultra aggressive, and it's because of their ability to move. That's the kind of one pocket I like watching. That's the kind of one pocket I enjoy playing.
Gino Robertson says, thanks for providing us the live stream. I'm sweating this from work in Cedar Rapids. Go CR and go Waterloo.
Yeah, Gino's dad was a great player from Cedar Rapids a long time ago.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Did you play with him?
I didn't. I mean, I played with him. I played golf with him.
Oh.
On the pool table, But I never saw him when he was at his best. I just heard stories from the old timers, Is he playing to shoot the 5 on the side? Yeah,
he is. It might go in the corner, but hold on.
Yeah, but he's got to shoot in the side because he's got to shoot the 8 in the side too. He's honestly perfect.
Can he play this down to the corner?
Playing to the corner doesn't get him to where he can make the 8 though. So I think he has to play it in the side and roll down to the end rail and shoot the 8 in the same side.
He's shooting it straight. No, I see an angle here.
He drew it over. He was trying to go around it.
He had right English on the cue ball.
Yeah.
Banker cut, Stu.
Bank it.
He just called the bank.
Looks like Timmy Bly's walking up to the scorer's table with the score sheet. Looks like he won. That means he's playing in the
Finals?
A-side final.
Timmy Bly, he plays so good.
Yeah.
You got John over here, John Rosmus over here making short work of this ball.
Drained it.
Yeah, he did.
It's 2-0 Randy.
No, that's 4-1.
Oh, 4-1 Randy.
4-1
Yeah, 4-1
Randy.
Randy.
John's going to play the 15 in the corner. 14 back down here in the bottom right corner. 8
And
balls
Bob's your
straight in.
uncle.
And Bob's your uncle. That ties it up at 1-1.
Got a barn burner. There should be a lot going on tonight.
Yeah.
Everybody will be getting into town for the teams.
Yeah.
So if there's going to be any action or anything big pop off, it's going to happen tonight. I wasn't going to bring my cues. 'Cause I didn't really plan on playing today. But then I realized that everybody's getting into town and somebody might get out of line.
Gino Robertson says, Timmy plays awesome. Love watching him. Keep up the great competition. Thanks, Gino. Appreciate
Thanks,
it.
Gino.
I know it can get a little dry with one guy up here by himself, talking by himself. That's why I love having someone with, especially like Stu, who just loves to make me laugh. Robbie Morrison says, what's the race on the seniors? It's a
Race to 5, right?
It's a race to 5.
Yeah.
And over on the left, it's a race to 6.
Robbie's here. Where are you at, dude? Oh, he's sitting right there.
Where?
Right there.
Which one?
Right there.
What's up, Robbie?
Made it 14. Are you dancing?
Chair dancing, man. The music's good here.
Uh-oh. Tommy LaCarbo and Cam Fuller on table 10 for the 9-ball.
That's going to be right. Oh, that's
That's
by
way down there.
concession stand.
Yeah. That's for third, right? I believe that's for third place in the 9-ball.
Timmy has what? Timmy has a hot seat?
Yeah, he has a hot seat in both, I believe.
Wow.
Who's that, Jessica? Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, I'm wearing your shirt.
Nice.
Who you got?
You over here, chopped up? They don't let me play over here.
Jessica Frieder's in the house.
Why don't they put you on the stream?
Yeah,
I don't
right.
know, I just played for the winner's side on table 15, so.
Weird.
Jessica Frieders is playing Alex Booth on table
She already played.
15.
I'll tell you what, Alex played great the other day when
Yeah,
we
we
watched her on the
watched her,
stream.
yeah.
I just beat her 6-0.
Oh, you just beat her? Holy shoot.
Yeah, but Jessica's a monster though.
8-ball, I played pretty good. Pretty smart.
What did you win in Ioma? What
Everything.
I know, right? It was a Jessica Frieder show.
And they didn't make me spot everybody. It might be.
She just beat Alex Booth 6-0. I just saw the scorecard.
That's pretty solid, man.
It
Alex
is
is a
very-
good player.
Very solid.
Alex put on a show the other day.
She's so aggressive.
Yeah, she is really aggressive.
When I see that, I just
Slow it down. Yep.
slow the break down. slowed everything down.
Yep. You high?
I was freezing, so I thought the sun was burning.
Right.
And then I was just, when you're done playing, but moving on.
Yeah. I was over there. My hands were frozen in the other hall. It was so cold over there last night. My hands were froze.
So for those of you who aren't here at Hy-Vee Hall, we have 162 tables total, 120 some in this room. We're in the big room,
Is that all the money that's
and another 40 some tables in the room to the side here.
No, that's just from yesterday. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Gino
you,
says,
Jessica.
Gino Robertson says,
Thank you.
Oh, man. That was unfortunate. Gino Robertson says that Fuller and LaCarbo should be a good match.
It will be a good match. I think Cam's probably a slight favorite. Cam's rotation game is solid.
Yeah?
Super solid. I mean, his 8-ball game is too. Dawn Spencer in the building. She's a multiple-time national champion.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, this is going to sound silly. I've been playing pool a long time. What the heck is golf?
So golf is played. Normally, it's played on a snooker table. We play it on a 10-foot,
The Big Ten.
Bigfoot.
Yeah.
So you start off in the head string, right? And you put a ball in the spot. And this pocket right here is hole 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And you got to make your ball in every hole. And you shoot. If you make your ball in your hole, then you shoot again until you miss for the next hole, right? And then the next guy goes, and the next guy goes, and their job is to, your job is to watch your man and try to make the next hole. And then whoever makes hole 6 first wins.
Show me that later.
Yeah, well, you'd like it.
Sounds like I would.
It's a good game. Old timers play it. That's how we learned it. We learned it from the old timers. Every Thursday at the pool hall, they have a golf game.
Have you ever played Cincinnati?
No.
It's 9-ball.
Okay.
You rack 9-ball normally.
Okay.
When you break, that's the last time you hit the cue ball.
Oh, yeah.
You hit the 1 ball off the cue ball to scratch.
Yeah, so we call that Russian pool.
Russian pool.
Yeah.
We call it Cincinnati.
Okay.
I don't know
Like
why.
Cincinnati's backwards?
I have no idea. John Zaxis back home showed me that game. And it helped me with my cue ball control, when I was a younger player.
Yeah. Having a good cue ball is a cheat code to this game. It's a pool, really.
Yeah, for sure.
If that 5-ball's touching the cue ball and he touches that 5-ball, it's a foul. Good hit.
It was a good hit.
I think he hooked himself, though. Oh, no, he's got the 14. I didn't see the 14. Ira doesn't seem as loud today.
No, he doesn't. So we thank those responsible for for turning it down from 11 to 8.
We appreciate you.
Ira's microphone goes to 11.
That one guy's dog appreciates you.
Here we go. Here we go.
That guy said he woke my dog up.
I could hear Ira on the PA
Yeah.
over the live stream, and he woke my dog up,
Yeah.
and I was in tears.
Oh, my God.
Look at that.
He feathered it in.
How'd he hit it?
He got
15.
a great shot. Yeah, shoot the 15, 10 in the side.
10 in the side, 13 in the corner. Game
Yeah,
over.
you just want to make sure you get below the 10 ball here.
Should I scratch it in now?
Huh?
Should I scratch it in now?
Yeah. No, don't jinx it. Got to make sure you get below the 10.
He's got it.
Yeah, perfect.
It is perfect.
Perfect. Even if he's straight, he's perfect.
He wants to cut the 13 to the right, though, right?
Yeah, but I'm saying on the 10, even if he's straight on the 10, it won't matter.
Off the cue ball, he says, Scott Schaefer. Irish 8-ball. Shoot, object ball, carry him into corner pocket. He calls it Irish 8-ball.
Perfect. I
I don't know why Zaxis called it Cincinnati, but we played that probably once a week together. And I think John just recognized that I needed a little bit better control
Right.
of my cue ball. So maybe he made the game up. I don't know, but that's what I teach my students now.
Oh, slow down, ball.
50-yard line. He'll make it.
Yeah, he's fine. It's a valley.
He'll make it.
It's a valley.
Yeah, did you see Randy shoot that ball in the corner? It bobbed. Oh, no, it was Gordy. He shot that 8 ball here in the corner. It bobbled.
Yeah, still went.
Yep.
Yeah, but I mean, you could damn near hit the third diamond and it'll go.
No, no.
Almost. Stop it. I ain't lying.
No, but we did see some half diamond hits, and they still
Yeah.
went.
I tell people all the time, you can shoot balls on a diamond that don't go, that will go. They'll go on a valley because you don't have to hit the pocket.
All right, let's ask you this then. Are there any shots that go on a diamond that don't go on a valley?
Yeah, the side pockets. The side pockets are tougher on a valley than they are on a diamond.
Is that right?
Yeah, and in my mind, that kind of makes a diamond play a touch easier because you always have that bailout
Yeah.
of being able to shoot a ball in the side pocket where
Yeah.
you can't really fire a ball in the side pocket on a valley and go a couple rails when you get in a spot.
Okay.
I mean, I'd much rather play on a diamond all day. I
You
think-
would?
Yeah, they play better. They play truer. I think. It's just in my opinion, a better experience.
Robbie Morrison says, I think the diamond is more consistent.
Yeah.
The sides are easier, too. Like, he
Yeah.
he agrees with you.
Yeah, it opens the game up. But a valley on penguin with penguin rails plays.
Valerie Dukic.
They play so tough. A valley with penguin rails, man, it's probably the toughest bar table you can play on.
A valley with penguin rails.
With penguin rails.
How are they different than the Ridgebacks?
They're just cut a little bit different. They play just a little bit tougher.
What's another type of rail that you would recommend?
Those are the only 2 rails for valleys that I know.
Okay. There's about 5 or 6 different types.
Yeah, I'm sure.
K66.
Gordy changed his brake up,
He did.
and he broke dry.
But it was a better break. Look at the table.
You cannot break dry head ball. It's a death sentence. If you break dry breaking second ball, there's still liable to be a cluster or 2, so you're able to, you might get a shot. But breaking dry head ball, when this happens,
Yeah, he's got the 4 balls, the only one that he's got to worry about, I think. It goes. He's just got to be in the right spot.
yeah, every ball goes.
I'm not even concerned with the 6.
No, the 6 goes on the side.
Yeah. I like starting with the 1 ball here.
Yeah, that's a shot.
If he chooses stripes, what do you see? I see the 14 is trouble, right?
Yeah, the 14 ball's in a tough spot, and there's really not. There's not really a good start ball with the stripes. I mean, you got the 9 ball hanging, but where does that take you? You know what I mean? It doesn't.
The 11 ball is what I call that the dead zone between the diamond and the
Yeah.
side pocket. You have to be like real specific on your leave for those balls.
Yeah. I like what he's doing here.
2 next.
I think he's gonna shoot the 7 next.
Oof.
Yeah, I like 7, and it's almost a stop shot.
7-2-6.
Yeah. 7-2-6.
Then the 4.
Yeah.
I think I missed a score over here on the right, so let me. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, 7-2-6. He looks like he just needs to kind of pop it off the rail, pull it back maybe 4 inches or so, maybe 5. And then I think the 4 ball is the proper shot after the 6. Because you don't have to do anything to get shape. You don't play shape when you have shape. That's what I've always been told about playing A ball. Don't play shape when you have shape. So just rolling the 6 ball in, you're gonna get naturally on the 4. Yeah, he got pretty straight on it, so he can come straight backwards without touching the 8 ball.
So he did 7-2-6.
Yeah.
Now he does the 4.
Yeah, and he got a real good angle on the 4, so he's not going to touch the 8 ball. So he can pull it straight back, I believe. And then he's probably going to shoot the 5 ball next, I'd imagine.
John Barella will give you on table 55.
Yeah.
I don't like saving the closest ball to the 8 ball for last.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
I don't like saving the closest ball to the 8 ball for last.
Yeah, I don't. It's probably not a recipe for success, genuinely, but I don't think it's an issue on this rack. I don't think it's a death sentence on this rack at all. You just. I want to be above the 3 ball here. Yeah. Right there.
He hit it perfectly.
Yeah.
That was sweet.
Yeah, you just got to make sure you're above the ball.
Does
and
he-
now, I
does
mean,
he
he's got
play the-
options, right?
Does he play it in the same corner?
Yeah, I mean, you got options. You can play it on the side. You can play it in the corner. You can play it on the other side. You know, it's whatever you feel comfortable with here. I think he's just playing in the same corner. Yeah,
Oh, perfect. Well, he plays good, huh?
I told
He
you.
plays real good.
Told you, man. You don't get third at 4 bears on accident.
Nice out.
It's a great out by Randy Hansen, co-owner of Big Dog Billiards.
Over on the right table, we have Kevin McCombs attempting
Oh, what was the
to-
score? What was the score over there?
It's 2-1.
2-1.
Kevin.
Kevin?
Yeah. He's gonna start with that 15 ball.
You think we're gonna see our buddy Bruce today, or
Yeah, Butch.
Butch today?
Butch. PBR.
The Cloud Dancer? What was his name?
Yeah.
No, what was his nickname? Cloud Dancer? Skywalker?
Sky.
What was it?
Oh shoot.
Shadow Killer.
Shadow Walker.
It was something like that.
Shadow Walker.
Yeah.
PBR. Butch Red Shagan.
Yeah, Butch. Our buddy Butch.
We might see him later. We'll see.
His real name was Palmer, right? Yeah, his first.
Palmer. What was the B? Was it Bradley?
No, it was something weird too.
Bernard?
No. And it wasn't Butch.
No, it wasn't Butch.
I don't remember what it was. He told us.
He did.
He'll be gliding in probably around 6 o'clock.
Oh boy.
Hopefully not, Ashley. Ashley's asking if the sound's good if the sound's cutting in and out for anybody else.
Oh really?
Yeah. Hopefully we're not.
Scott says it was Butch. Can everyone hear us? Ashley is saying.
Chad's saying it's fine.
Ashley's saying the sound's cutting in and out.
Yeah. Oh man, that was a bad kiss.
Oh, Gordy is satisfied.
Robbie said it sounds good.
All right, Loris.
You said Gordy said it sounds good.
Gordy said it sounds good. He's happy. He's satisfied.
All right, Gordy, you got to make a move, bud. It's go time.
Whoever turned down Ira's microphone,
We appreciate it.
you come on over here to the Calcutta Kid desk. I have something for
Yeah,
you.
we got a Twizzler for you.
I'll give you your very own Calcutta Kid patch.
And a Twizzler.
And I got cheesy crackers. What are you talking about?
Oh, my bad. Yesterday was Twizzlers, but I wanted
Yeah.
one.
Oh, I ate the whole package. You want one?
I'm just kidding. I do like some good liquors, though.
Mm.
What's a Wallaby? Is that the? I think it's Wallaby, like the real soft stuff. Man, it's so good. Good licorice is expensive too. It's like buying some cashews or some beef jerky. You gotta take out a secured loan for it. They won't even give you an unsecured loan for beef jerky. You gotta take out a secured loan.
How about those beef sticks at
Yeah, the IOMA.
Oh my gosh, that guy was awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, when I got there Saturday, that bag was still there. Jimmy goes, "Here, we got beef sticks for you." I'm like, "No, you didn't." And then a friend of mine, she brought me a big package of deer sticks.
Oh,
with,
that sounds
with cheese in it.
That
Oh,
sounds
my
delicious.
God.
That sounds so good.
So good. So good.
Travis is asking about the shot clock. But, I don't think these guys are going to put each other on a clock.
Yeah,
A lot
No
of
shot clock. No shot clock.
A lot of
man.
respect here.
Gentlemen.
No. I know it doesn't make for easy watching, but I mean, imagine us.
Hold up, ball.
We gotta commentate on this.
Gordy looked at me like I did that.
He look at you or me?
He looked at me. Because Gordy's one of those guys that always tells me, when you go on the balls, go nudge them, nestle them. Don't go into them hard because that happens.
I wonder if he can hear us.
No. He can't hear us. See,
If we could get someone from the tournament area to turn up our jukebox just a little bit,
yeah.
it's a little soft, right? Would you agree?
Yeah, I would agree. Use the walkie-talkie. This guy will not use the walkie-talkie for nothing. He will not use it for nothing. We got a whole walkie-talkie, and this man will not use it. He'll go up and ask for somebody.
Oh. I'm gonna turn the microphone. There we go.
There we go. Breaker 19. Woodchuck the gray squirrel.
Woodchuck the gray squirrel.
Woodchuck the gray squirrel. I don't know.
Kid desk to tournament desk.
I don't know if that 14 ball goes. It must go the way he's shooting it. It must go. And I think he can go forward and shoot the 13 in the other corner.
Calcutta Kid desk to tournament desk. Hey, can you guys turn up the jukebox in this room a little bit? Someone asked.
Just a smidge. Let's see. I think he can roll forward. Oh, he can see the 15. Oh, neat. I did not know he could see the 15. Lil John. Lil John's good.
All right.
You shoot the 4 or the deuce? I like shooting the deuce first. Deuce 4, same pocket.
Cue ball's gonna move.
Yeah, I like shooting them both in the same pocket.
Oh, he overcut it.
What just happened here? See?
Are you singing?
Yeah, a little bit.
Stu.
No, I was humming. I wasn't really singing. I didn't say a word.
You were doing.
Yeah, that's not.
That's
not
singing.
That's not singing. I didn't say a word.
Well, humming is when your mouth stays closed.
Well, I was making noise.
You were doing. That's loud.
I don't know. I didn't know doing is a verb.
It is a verb if it's in my ear.
I guess so. You're right. You're right. This is gonna be a great out. Let's go, Gordy. Come on. They added one more team.
Woodchuck, the gray squirrel.
Gray Squirrel added another team.
There's not gray squirrel.
You're Woodchuck.
Gray squirrel doesn't care about the jukebox.
Gray
They're
Squirrel
gonna add
doesn't
another
care
team.
about the jukebox.
Get around it.
Get out.
Oh my God.
He hooked himself. No, he didn't.
He's gonna slurve it.
Slurve.
All right.
on,
So
Gordy.
did Kevin get out again?
Kevin did get out. John had no business missing that deuce. Let's go. Let's go, Gordy. That's nice out, kid. Nice out. He looked up. He looked up in motion to us. He barely got there.
He had a
Smidge.
vendor, a little window.
Said he got there by a hair, but he wouldn't know.
Gordy Van. Oh man.
I got the same problem.
Yeah, I do too. I cut mine though.
Yeah. What's the score now?
5-3. I'm trying to fix it right here.
5-3.
5-3. There we go.
Come on, Gordy. Let's make
And
it.
I have 3-1 over
Kevin?
on Kevin. Yeah.
Yeah. I want to see a Hill thriller right here.
Again, Kevin and John are playing a race to 5, and Gordy and Randy are playing a race to 6.
Kevin and John are the finals of the senior division, right?
Finals of the seniors.
Scott Harkins gets to play in that next year.
Whoa. Tony Lee says, "Nice shot, Gordy."
Yeah. Where you at, Tony? You still here?
He was here yesterday. I saw him. Tony, when Gordy shot that ball, he looked at me and Stu, and he held his fingers up real close, like I had that much. I had it by that much. Scotty Hargan says, "Hell yeah."
O2 Barbecue back in CR. You guys don't have a team? You guys have to have a team. Let's go, Gordy. Hit him good here.
That was a good break. Yep.
Gordy switched up break cues. He used to break with an OB, and now he's switched to a Jacoby Blackout. It looks like
Do you like that break cue?
the Jacoby Blackout.
Yeah.
Yeah, breaks great. Jumps good too.
I didn't have the jump break. I just had the break, and I got rid of it. I wanted 2-1.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of jump breaks. I think for the most part, jump breaks they don't do either as well as a dedicated cue. You know what I mean? They don't jump as good as a good dedicated jump cue, and they don't break as good as a dedicated break cue.
Really?
Yeah, it's just just my feeling on it. I'm a little different though. What do you shoot here? You like the stripes or the solids? I like solids, I think.
It doesn't really have a starter for stripes.
Just yeah.
Unless you could make the 15. Yeah, his only issue with solids is the 5-ball.
And I'm not sure that's really that big of a problem.
No, he just got to be on the right side of it.
I think the 6-ball is a bigger problem than the 5.
Yeah?
Because I think the 5-ball might go by the 10. And if it does, then this rack's
It's over. It's over, yeah. I agree with you there. Scotty Hargan says solids.
Yes, I agree, Scott. And Robbie, I agree with you about the jump break.
Jump breaks, yeah.
Yeah.
I bought a jump break from Pat Davini earlier this year.
And yeah, I mean, and you know what? The pin that's in the bottom joint.
It's a metal pin. It's like it's a machine screw.
Yeah, but the thread that's in the bottom, the thread that's in there, I think that determines whether it breaks more like a dedicated break cue or you know. And the reason I'm saying that is because it can get tight enough to where it just brings it all together, you know.
Okay. Do you,
Instead of having that quick release in the bottom.
Yeah, I don't like those
Yeah.
pins at all. What's your favorite pool cue pin?
I like radio pins.
Okay.
And the radio pins are notorious for coming loose.
So like wood joints.
Yeah. I hate steel joints.
I shot with a Schoen for years.
I've
And then
owned one in my whole life.
First time I shot with a Coker, it had a 3/8 10 pin,
Yeah.
and I just fell in love with the hit.
Yeah.
And I think I shoot with a wood pin ever since.
Yeah, you get more feedback
Yeah.
with
yeah.
the wood joint.
Yeah, the word I've used was metal joints sometimes hit numb to me.
Yep. And the worst joint I've ever played with was an ivory joint.
No kidding.
Yeah, I hated it. Felt spongy.
Did I ever have one? Let's see. I did. I had a Drexler. I had a PFD Studios with an ivory joint.
Yeah. Paul Drexler makes a good cue.
He's got that Radial Max. It's a thinner. It's like a 3 millimeter by 9 threads per inch. It's a I call it the skinny radial. It's a real skinny radial pin.
Okay.
I know that because he's the only one that uses that pin.
There's a couple guys that do that.
The skinny radial.
Yeah, and not that pin, just a proprietary pin.
Oh yeah.
The guy that used to work for Schoen.
Oh, Evan Clark.
No, not Evan.
Rundy?
Evan
Rundy?
doesn't. No, Evan doesn't make cues anymore. Or Evan died, didn't he?
Oh, I don't know.
Hold up, ball. God, what's that guy's name? His joint is big, like it's bigger than like a normal joint. So you can't put like a normal shaft on it. It has to be something he made. I can't remember the guy's name. Sharon had one. Oh, it's DJ. He'll know.
You like Schuler cues?
I've never played with one.
It's got that insert. It's got a real short pin. It's got the metal sleeve that comes down inside. Nice shot, right, Gordy. And
There's that sound.
Another acoustic hits the concrete. Gordy Vanderveer goes up to 4 against Randy's 5 in a race to 6.
Yeah, it was a nice out there, Gordy. You know, some people are natural. Like 8-ball comes natural to them. You know what I mean? Like seeing the patterns and, you know.
Yeah, I agree.
Like I'm not one of them people. Like I have to study the table, and almost have to be in an 8-ball frame of mind to play the game. You know, otherwise I get too aggressive and I try to run out when I shouldn't and just play awful 8-ball.
Huh. Gino Robertson says, I agree with Stu. I tried an ivory joint at one time. It was a Drexler. Couldn't get the real fill down. And you know, I understand that. I loved my Drexler, but it did hit a little numb for me. I shoot with a
What do you play with?
A Pat Davini with
Yeah.
the keelwood shaft.
Oh, yeah. We did talk about that.
Yeah. And I love it.
I love Pat's cues, man.
It's awesome. It's my second one.
Yeah, I mean, I love them. When I played the first time, I played with a couple different Gilberts, and I loved the way they played, loved the way they looked. When I came back, I had a chance to buy my old cue back, and I don't know, it wasn't for me anymore, and I ended up buying a cue that Pat made for my buddy Pun that he ended up selling to have a different cue made, and I bought that, and then that cue was stolen out of my car.
Oh, jeez.
I got it back, and I just didn't want it anymore, so I built the cue. Well, I didn't build it. My buddy DJ
shit.
built it.
Get that cue ball taken off down the road there.
My buddy DJ built it, and I've been playing with it since. I designed it, he built it, and I've been playing with it since.
Randy Hansen breaks off the table. Gordy Vanderveer's going to have ball in hand in the kitchen here.
Now, see, the way we play, like, I like the BCA rules of 8-ball for this reason right here, right? Like,
Ball in hand on the table.
yeah.
Yeah. It speeds up the table play.
That and, Randy doesn't get punished for going off the table here. You know what I mean? Like, because there's clusters, there's clumps. Like, it's going to be tough for Gordy to get out. Can he get out? Certainly. But, if he had ball in hand, this is a much easier rack,
It'd be easier.
And I think if you scratch on the break, you should be punished for it.
Gino Robertson says, I play with an old original Falcon cue. Oh, my goodness. He got with his dad when he went Quad Cities. I used an old Predator. That 316 shaft from Predator, the original 316.
People love it.
It's the best shaft they ever made.
People still find them to this day. And like the pre-cat,
If you have an original Predator shaft,
you can get top dollar for it.
Absolutely, that is the
Buku money.
best shaft they ever made, in my opinion.
Buku money. It's like having a BK2. You know what I mean? Like people talk about like the great break cues, the BK rushes and the Q-Tech breaches, and then the BK2 is right there. People love those things. They have a cult following.
Yeah, I agree.
And I mean, I agree. They do break great. I wasn't really a fan of the BK3, but the BK2, and I have a BK Rush. I love it. That just opened up the rack.
Look at that shot. He needs this.
That one shot just opened up the rack.
He needs this to tie it hill, and it's his break.
Yeah, Hill. Oh man, come on, Gordy. I want to see a Hill thriller, man. I enjoy them.
Gino Robertson is looking for a 316. If anybody on the feed here has a Predator 316 shaft for sale, what pin do you need, Gino?
I'd imagine it's a quick release.
The BK2 is his favorite break cue, he says.
Who said that?
Gino.
Yeah. I had that's what I had for a long time was a BK2. I do love my BK Rush though.
Jeremy Goodner says, don't they lag? No, they did it at Ioma. Here, they do an alternate break all the way out.
Yep. All the way through, Goodner. Where are you at, man? You should be here.
He said he'll be here today.
Okay.
It's the same joint as the show. It's a 5/16.
5/16, yep.
Hey,
guys, I'm
5/16, 14.
going to go get some scores for us.
All right. Stu Key's going to take a walk around the room and get some matches, get some scores from other matches. And I'll be here with you. He hit it perfect. Stu would know the specs. So if Gino's looking for a shown Predator 316, it's going to be a 5/16 14 pin. Jeremy Goodner, bring it up here, and Gino's going to buy it from you. Well, I'm not sure. He ran it. Oh, yeah. That's what I meant to say. Predator 314. Did I say 314 or 316? Whatever I said, it's a Predator 314, right? Whatever it is. With Gordy Vanderveer's shot here, he hit that 11 ball. Now he's got to shoot the 7 in the corner, top left. Yeah, Predator 314. You got it. Gordy's got the 3 ball. Hold on. I don't know if he can make this. Oh my God, what a great shot that was. From where I sat, it looked like he was right on top of the 10 ball. Meanwhile, Kevin just drilled that 5 ball in the corner pocket. It rattled out.
All right, I'm back.
So these guys are digging on me. I called it the Predator 316. It's a 314.
314.
Yeah.
That's funny. Bob Andrews is up 5-3, so he's on the hill against on Pat.
Okay.
Sam is up 5-2 on George.
Oh, wow.
And Cam and Tommy are 2-2, going to 6.
Wow. Great matches. I wish we could have them all.
I do. I
wish we could have a camera on all the matches.
I made the comment yesterday. I think you were on a break. That next year, if we come here, we should put a camera on one of the one pocket tables.
Ooh, that would be cool.
Yeah.
Have it remote because the one pocket's in the other room.
Yeah.
And just click over on it.
Yeah, and we could use Jimmy's favorite PTZ camera.
Ooh, that would be awesome. Look at this.
Because then we could, that's a great.
Gordy Vanderveer for a straight and 8 ball to tie it Hill at 5.
How
and
big
it's
was
his
Randy
break.
going off the table on the break?
Huge.
Huge. Let's go, Gordy. Come on, kid.
Gordy Vanderveer
Oh,
tied at 5s.
He lets out a woo. Was that Gordy that said that?
I think it was.
I think it was too. You don't see a lot of emotion coming out of Gordy all the
No,
time.
very little. You feel like running down and give me that score again, please?
Yeah, I got you.
All right, Stu's going to run down and get the score for us on the right-hand side. Make sure it's right. Gordy Vanderveer, Randy Hansen tied at 5s in a race to 6. Scott Voyak says senior division is a mix of open, intermediate, advanced, and masters. So it's handicapped. Opens, race to 3. Intermediates, race to 4. Advanced 5. Masters 6. Kevin and John are both advanced.
Here we go. Gordy for the break. Hill.
Darren,
3-1, Kevin.
3-1. Thank you. Darren Moss says, shouldn't Gordy be playing with the seniors?
Oh, ouch.
Yeah,
I mean,
right.
he could be. He could be. They don't want Gordy and the seniors.
All right, so we put Gino and Chad together. They're gonna make a sale.
He got the 13 on the break. He broke, made a ball. Solids are where it's at. Look at this. Look at this 7 ball. He's out. He's out.
He's out.
He's out.
This match is over with. Drawn to the 12.
The 5 ball, just figuring out how he's going to get. I mean, really, he could shoot either ball. Either group here is fine.
Hit the 7. Drawn to the 12.
Either group's fine though. Yeah.
I wouldn't take stripes.
I don't mind stripes.
5 ball's the only issue, but
Yeah,
he's just getting underneath it. That's all.
Right. He might end up shooting stripes there.
Tony Least,
I know you don't like it, but he might end up shooting.
yeah.
Because once you get the 9 ball out of it, shoot the 15. Once you get the 14, get on the 9. Both those balls go.
Gino's thanking us for putting these 2 together so he can buy a shaft.
Oh yeah, you're welcome, Gino.
That's right.
I still want to shoot solids though.
Yeah, I do too. I'm hitting the 7, sliding over for the 12. Hit the 3 ball in the side pocket, same pocket.
You think he's gonna try to miss the 12 and go down and just take a little steeper shot on the 5?
Do you start with the 3 or the 7 here?
I start with the 7, but you can kind of drag the 7 a little bit, drag the cue ball between the 3-12 a little bit. That 5 ball's a problem.
Yeah, it's only a problem because he has to find a way to get down there.
Yeah,
But it goes.
it does go. It looks like Bob Andrews beats on Pat. Yeah, no, it goes for sure, but
Sammy's wearing his hot pink today.
Yes, he is.
It's a battery-powered outfit, right? It might be solar-powered.
See, that's the shot I was talking about.
Oh, my God.
That's the shot I was talking about. Dragging it between. That's a great shot, Gordy.
Yeah, it is.
Just take a little steeper shot on it. You don't necessarily have to get on the 3 ball here,
No, you don't. Just make the 5 and come up table.
but you got
You got the 4 and the 6 to get you out of trouble.
but you gotta pick a gap to go through, right? I mean, you can't just
Bottom.
make it and
Bottom right and just come between the 9-12.
I think he's
He's hitting left.
Gordy.
He
He rushed
missed.
it.
And he gave him a straight in shot
He
on
rushed
11.
it.
Put the 5 ball right back where it was.
He rushed it a little bit. Now, Randy's got a little bit of work to do. Not a lot, but a little bit. You got to shoot the 11 now, right?
Have to. You ain't getting back here.
But you got to get on the 12, right? You know, how do you got to miss the deuce coming down, and you got to try to get on the 12 ball because none of those other balls. Well, I guess maybe the 15 goes if you get on that.
Hit bottom right here. Bottom right, go forward and go 2 rails, come back up table.
You hit it with bottom and not top right?
Just like
Yeah,
that.
like
just
that.
like that.
Oh man, look at this! Look at this!
Oh,
look at this! Look
shoot.
at this! He got He got to the 12.
He got it?
to the 12. He's fine. Oh, Gordy's sick. He's just walking around. He's
Yeah,
sick.
he is.
He's sick. All that. There's nothing worse than coming back like that and then making an error, having a chance to win and making an error. What is Kevin going to do here with this 1 ball? Is he banking it?
Oh, look at this shot.
He came up short on the 9. He's going to have to shoot the 14, I think. Have to shoot the 14 in the corner. I don't think you want to shoot the 9 and touch the 15 and maybe tie up the 10-15. See Kevin over here banking at the 1 ball on table 1. Missed it.
Well, that was the shot because he would have
John's
been straight
supposed
on
to
the
get
8.
out here. See, I don't like this shot.
And move the 15.
I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
Why? Because where the 10 ball goes?
Well, because you got a chance to tie up those balls. See? I mean, I guess.
15, 14, 10.
Yeah.
I don't like the 10-second because you can come underneath.
You can't shoot the 10-second. Yeah, no. You have to save the 10 for last. I think the rack played easier had he just shot the 14 ball in by the 4 up here in the top left.
Yeah.
Got to reposition the cue ball and got a little better angle on the 9 ball. You know, so he wasn't touching the 15 or the 10.
Yeah, I think the 10 ball goes in the same pocket the 15's going to go in.
Yeah, but you got to get a really good angle on this 14. Lil John got on the 13. Lil John will get out from here.
He needs it because he's down 3-1.
Yeah, he'll get
They're
out.
playing to race to 5, so
He'll get out for sure.
going to hit right English here to kill it.
No, I think he's going above it. But now look.
Yeah. Can he make the 10? Can you see?
No, he cannot make the 10 from there.
Then he's got to shoot the 14 with inside.
Yeah, but you got to go back and forth, don't you?
You have to.
If he gets straight, if he would have got straight or close to straight on that 14, he'd have been good. But you're fine, sir. You're fine. I'm not coming down. You're fine. The 10 ball does go by the 5.
And one of you paid Roberta Kincaid or John Schilling to come to the office.
He's going to go back and forth with inside.
Roberta Kincaid or John Schilling to the control office.
He's hooked.
He's going to jump it in. Jump it in.
He's kicking.
He's kicking it, yeah. Gordy can't watch.
This is potentially Randy's last shot.
What do you think? You think he's going to make the kick?
I think he's going to hit it.
I think the jump shot's
It's
easier.
a 75% shot that he misses.
You don't think the jump shot's easier?
You got about 7 inches to land. I don't know.
Yeah, land
Can you
on
land?
the ball.
Can you land in there?
Yeah, land on the ball. I like the jump shot, personally. He's going to make this. I have a feeling. He's going to make it.
It'd be a great shot if he does.
He's going to make it.
Oh my God! What a shot!
What'd I tell you? Oh, Gordy's sick. Look at Gordy.
Wow.
That was a great shot. He's got to come with one more here, though.
He's cutting it to the right.
Do you bank it in the side, or do you? I like cutting it.
Hey, Kevin.
Gordy, I believe, is old enough
Kevin,
to
did
play
you
in the
win that game?
seniors. He just chooses not to play.
Just 3-2.
Here it is.
All the marbles.
Here it is. Yeah, for all the marbles, not even just all of. Don't go off the backside.
Oh my God!
What a set. Gordy made a valiant comeback, and Randy made a hell of an out to get there.
Randy Hansen defeats Gordy Vanderveer by a score of 6-5.
I think he missed it because he was trying to steer the cue ball between a specific gap.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
he knew he had to get through that gap, so he kind of hit it in a way. Yeah.
That's all you need to do.
You were trying to steer the cue ball, huh? You were trying to steer the cue ball? Yep. Right.
And I tried to get it in between, and
Yep.
I steered it.
It was a great match.
You made,
great
hey,
match
you
to
made a hell
watch.
of a comeback.
I'll give you one.
Made a hell of a comeback.
All right, so
3 hill matches in a row. When did you switch break cues? Okay.
where'd you finish? What number? 7th, 8th.
7th, 8th 7th, 8th finish for Gordy. That ain't nothing to
Gordy
sneeze
Vanderveer,
at.
7th, 8th finish. That's awesome.
That ain't nothing to sneeze at, man. The Masters at these events are hard.
Right.
Everybody in the Masters plays good. They got there for a reason. They play good 8-ball. We got a break here on the seniors table.
John went to the bathroom, I
He's
think.
coming right back. He's coming back now.
So Kevin McCombs,
And that's 3-2. Kevin?
3-2, yes.
Okay. Going to 5.
John Rosmus.
Lil John.
Little John?
Yeah, that's what everybody calls him, Lil John. I don't know if it's Lil or Little. I call him Lil John.
What?
What? Okay.
Okay.
I remember him giving an interview. He said that he'd be traveling through an airport and people would just start yelling at him.
There we go. That's the right table. Hold
It
on.
looks like Sam and I can't tell.
There we go. Kevin and John are going to play a race to 5. And Kevin is up 3-2.
Looks like Randy's got another match. They're moving him to table 23 though.
Up one table? Okay. Hey, you mind if I take a couple minutes? I'm
Yeah,
going to walk
go.
down there and get a pop?
Take all the time you need, man.
All right, but I'll see.
I got this.
John won the Masters probably 6-7 years ago.
I think it was a little bit longer than that.
Okay.
But
I'll be
yeah,
right back.
he's definitely won the Masters before.
You want something?
Yeah, grab me a soda, will you? Just a Coke or something? Coke, Pepsi, anything like that. Thank you. Lil John's a great player. And like I said, I don't know Kevin, but I do know I have seen Lil John play. And from what I've seen from Kevin, he's a good player too. John's got solids here. It's kind of tough because I think he's got to get the 2 and the 3. I don't think you want to save those for your last ball, but I like that. He got below the 7, so he can float up for the 4 on the side, or if he goes too far, he's got the deuce. 3 ball, I think, passes up to the top right corner that he's standing by. Yeah, actually, yeah. From what I've seen, he is a great player. Yeah, Josh, Randy made a hell of an out there, didn't he? Made a hell of an out. That's actually perfect because now we can go into shoot the deuce and go into the 13. That's a perfect shot. That's a perfect shot. I don't really predict a lot of things, but I'm going to predict that it's going to be 3-3. I like the way he played that. Yeah, Jeremy, John's a multiple-time state champion. Yeah, absolutely. He was a top player in the state for many, many, many years. What up, Bob? Good shooting. I'm good. How are you? Bob Andrews coming up. Was that for the winner side? Yeah, Bob Andrews won the winner side. Winner side of the Masters 8 ball. Tell you what, there's a couple people that if there was a team event and it was Hill for my life, I want them playing. Bob's one of them, and Jamie Bowman's the other one. They get there all the time. Dustin too. It just seems like every time there's a Hill team match, like you guys are just always. Don't he? He gets. He absolutely. It's going to take him 20 minutes to run out. He's going to be on the other table, but he's going to get there. It's unreal. I tell him that too. Yeah. Look, I think we got 24 teams right now signed up for the Aloha Cup.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's the most we've ever had.
I'm excited. All the guys are excited too.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good time.
I told them we're in pending every,
Yeah. You guys got a spot for sure. Did you watch the end of this Randy Hansen Gordy Vanderveer match? Man, Gordy was stuck pretty big, and he fought back. Randy made a few errors. Gordy played good, fought back, made it Hill. Gordy breaks, makes the ball. He's running out, and he tries to steer the cue ball between this gap and misses the 5 ball. Randy runs out, hooks himself on the ball before the 8, kicks it in, makes the 8. It was sitting on the middle of the table. Yeah, it was a legit kick. Yeah.
I had 5-0 or 5-1, and I made two errors, and all of a sudden it's 5-4, and he's getting ready to run out to make it Hill.
Right.
Caromed up and scratched on the 8.
Oh man.
Made the 8.
And scratched. Oh man, that's brutal. The Masters division at this state, at both state tournaments, is just brutal. There's so many good players. The races aren't very long, and it's bar table pool. Things happen.
You make one mistake, the momentum.
Yeah.
All of a sudden the momentum's on the other person's side. You're sweating.
For sure. How's you recently got that 9-footer? How's that treating you?
Very well.
Liking it?
Playing quite a bit.
Yeah, good.
He plays super good.
Good. For those of you guys that don't know, Bob Andrews got a 9-foot diamond delivered by the good folks at Anytime, right?
No, me and Patrick Travis drove up to Minnesota.
Oh, okay.
John's
Stitch?
Stitch provided the labor and met us there, loaded it up. We drove it back
Nice.
ourselves. But Anytime did set it up.
Okay, they set it up. Okay,
They
okay.
did set it up and up.
All right.
That was-
I thought I saw something about them having something to do with it. Okay.
That was cool. They did. They came over, took the
Sean and Wes are great.
They are great.
They do a lot for pool. They do a lot for juniors. And for if you guys don't know, they don't just work on diamonds. They work on valleys. They work on old houses. They'll work on anything. So if you need a table moved in the greater Des Moines area, really anywhere in eastern Iowa,
Check them first.
yeah, check them.
For sure.
All right, Bob. Thank you. Good luck. Ashley, it's in East Moline. I hope you're going to come and hang out. John got a little tricky here, man. This isn't easy. This isn't easy. I think he's trying to draw around all this. Oh, he hit the gap. He hit the gap and got the side. Wow. That's not where he was trying. He got a little fortunate there. But you play a good shot, you're supposed to get rewarded. He's going to float this ball on the side and shoot the 8-ball in the same side pocket. And it's 3-3. It's 3-3, Lil John and Kevin. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you.
All right, now, what's the score?
3-3. 3-3. We got Tyke Stevenson and Whitey Walker walking into the arena. He made a nice out there. Lil John did. Lil John made a great out. You can.
Jorge or Crystal Corona, please go to the ISPA office.
The thing about players like John, who was a top player for that long, is that he might not play at the same speed that he used to,
Jorge
but
or Crystal Corona, please go to the ISPA office.
but his knowledge is there, right? And you can see it on the patterns that he plays, the way he approaches the rack, the way he nudges balls, the way you can just see 40 plus years of knowledge in every ball he shoots. For somebody like me, it's pretty cool to see. Ray Fredrickson, put him on the mic, yeah. He was on the mic in Waterloo. Yeah, he was. Ashley, you better come. I'm sure, I haven't seen their roster yet, but I'm sure Jake and Alexis will be there. And Kevin made a couple balls on the break. You got the 4-8 tied up. That's really the only problem with the solids. The 3 isn't in an ideal spot, but he can make it from quite a few different places. If he chose to shoot stripes, you probably start with the 10 and go into the 4, open up the 8. At that point, you got the 13 or the 15 to shoot at. I think the 12 ball goes by the 9 in the top left corner. So honestly, if I'm Kevin and I think that I can go into the 4 and still have a shot on the 15 or the 13, I think that's a shot I open with. Yeah, Ray's stories about the old bar rag tournaments in Clinton are pretty priceless. Like they're incredible to hear. He's got a video on YouTube where he's talking about it. They kind of made like a little mini series about it or whatever, and it's pretty incredible. Pretty incredible. I remember when I first started playing, Ronald Mira would talk about those stories about that tournament, and I'm kind of sad that I missed it. I mean, I'm glad I'm not that old, but I'm sad that I missed that tournament. Those events. Back when players had nicknames, like Danny High Heels. Did you ever hear about Danny High Heels from Chicago?
Danny who?
Danny High Heels.
No.
He was an old Chicago player, I guess.
Is that right? Where'd he play?
I'm not sure. He only played one pocket, but he bet crazy high apparently.
Danny High Hills.
Yeah, I think that was the one.
Okay.
They used to tell us so many stories that it's kind of hard to keep track.
Was he a good player? Was he a good player?
Yeah, great player, big gambler.
Really?
Yeah, apparently he was quite the character.
We have quite a few of those back
Absolutely.
home in Chicago. You know. Do you know what area of the city he played?
I don't
Oh,
know.
okay. Well,
If Ron's listening, he'll tell us though.
Ron who?
Ron O'Meara.
Oh, okay.
Looks like we got Randy and Ryan Cobb on table 24 or 25, or 23. I'm sorry, but I don't. It's not gonna be on the stream. I don't know who we got on the stream next. Oh, see, Ron's playing. He played 9-ball in one pocket and played real good. Danny High Heels. Ron used to tell those stories about.
You know what pool hall he played out of?
Yeah, Ron, do you know? Apparently he was a smaller guy and wore high heels, so he was a little bit taller. And I want to say Ron said he had a pair of heels that had a fish in the heel. Had water and a fish in it.
Oh, like Elton John?
Yeah. How great's that? You know you made it. When you're walking around with a pair of shoes with fish in it, you made it. I'm saying, there's really not much in life that signals I reached the mountaintop than fish in your shoes. Kevin's got a plan here. I'm not exactly sure what the plan is, though. He's on the 3-ball, so he's clearly going to shoot the 3.
I'm trying to.
But he's still got the 4-8 there.
Refuel, guys.
Yeah,
I'm
eat up, bud.
Try not to chew in your ears.
Eat up, man. You know, I got this. And he shoots a 3. I really don't see what his plan is, though.
Seven's perfect.
I think you got the 7.
Yeah.
How lucky is that? See, people say that 9's all luck, right? But that shot right there, in my mind, is just as lucky as slopping in a ball. You know, you went into a ball, you shouldn't have got away with it. You did, and if you say he was playing the 6-ball there, but he hit it a little worse, now he's gone the 7. To me, that's fortunate.
Well, it is. It is fortunate, but I'll disagree with you a little bit that lucking in a ball is more lucky than lucking a leave.
So lucking in a ball is more lucky than playing shape on a ball, missing your shape, but being able to shoot another ball?
Yeah.
No. It's just, no. No. Ron said he used to come to Hanson's Pro Billiards. Gino said Danny High Heels from Chicago.
Oh, Hanson's. Yeah, Mike and Micah's brother had a place on 95th Street in Oak Lawn. I don't think they're alive. I'm going back to the mid-'80s.
Is he going to bank the 4-ball? I think he has to, right?
He has to at this point.
You're on it. You might as well.
He's committed to the run.
You got to shoot at it, right? Shooting at the 6 here is what?
It's a dead end.
Yeah. You're shooting all your soldiers, man. I can hear Kiddo yelling at me right now. Like if that was me. Oh, he's playing off the backside of the 8.
He might make the 8 here too.
I don't think it'll get there. I don't think he can hit it hard enough to get there. Dude, that 8-ball is going to go flying if you hit it hard enough to get there.
Watch the 8-ball come to this bottom left corner. I don't know if it'll go in, but watch it'll go this direction.
Yeah.
So Ronald O'Meara says Davenport area.
Yeah. So before it was Miller time, or before there was Miller time, there's Hanson's Pro Billiards. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Ron's in one of them pictures that Gino was talking about too. That in that video that Ray shares, Ron's in one of those pictures. We got men's open. We got Aiden Bush and Leonard Harris on table 24.
All right.
All right, let's see what Kevin does here. He's shooting it. I don't like this
Be
shot.
careful of the 8-ball going towards the other corner.
Yeah, I don't like this shot at all. I think he should have banked it before he shot the 7.
I agree. I agree. Oh, my God. How'd he hit it?
Not good enough. He
oh,
hit it great,
my
though.
God. He hit it great.
He hit it really good.
He got it closer than I would have trying to check.
Nice attempt, Kevin. Ron said he would give Ronnie Martin the 7 when Ronnie was playing his best, and it was a tough game. Is that where you're going earlier when I saw you, Andy? When I saw you walking out, you were going to the tattoo convention? You shooting the 11? Yeah. They've got on the 12.
All right, let's talk about tattoos for a moment.
Yeah,
Tattoos on a female.
I love them.
Yeah, that's right.
But like, there's so many great artists now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
So many great artists. John, behind you. There's so many great artists that, like, man, there's no excuse to have a bad tattoo. So when I see a bad tattoo, it kind of annoys me. All right, let's see what Lil John's going to do. Looks like he wants to shoot the 14 after the 15. I think the pattern's 14 or 15, 14, 9, 13 in the side, and then you can roll down. You can roll down and shoot the 10 ball by the 8. Shoot the 10 and the 8 in the same pocket. So if you roll this 14 in, get kind of below the 9 a touch, not a lot, but just a touch. So you're coming up table a little bit. Obviously, you want a good angle being below the 13, so you can roll forward to shoot the 10 and 8 in the same pocket. Below it, just a touch. Now he's gonna go to the rail. He's not just gonna try to roll it in. I think he's gonna go to the rail, kind of pick a spot where he wants to be. I like going to the rail instead of rolling the ball in this scenario. Just for me, I'm more accurate when I'm able to hit the ball, stroke the ball a little bit.
What do you see happening here?
I think he's gonna go to the rail, stay below the 13 so he can shoot the 10. I think he might have went a little bit too far. Maybe not.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he went a little bit too far. I think he's all right, but
Uh-oh.
he didn't. Robbie, you play the winner of 24. All right. Hopefully that's on the stream. I want to see that. Scott. Oh yeah, they will. Yeah, he's gonna have to double dip him. I didn't even think about that. You're right. John's kind of in no man's land here. I think he's gonna draw it.
He's got to bank it. Oh, he's going to cut it.
No, I think he's gonna draw it. He's definitely going to cut it. I think he's going to try to draw it to the side rail and back out. And he's going to end up similarly to where he's at now. Oh, he went into it.
Oh,
Nice shot. He got away with
it. How'd he hit it?
Nice shot, John. So John's up 4-3 now. John is on the hill. Randy and Ryan Cobb have started. I'm not sure what the score is, though. Randy stays so still when he's down on the ball. I mean, he's just rock solid when he's down on it.
Yeah, he does. Yes, he do.
Yes, he do. Not to be confused with Dipsy do. Ryan Cobb, another top player in the state.
Oh, that's open. Pardon me. Let me go back and fix that.
Say what?
That's not Masters. It's open.
No, it's opens. Yep, opens.
All right, so the kids are flipping. I call them kids. They look like they're half my age.
Yeah.
Who's who?
Aiden Bush is the one in the hat.
Thank you. Aiden Bush with the hat.
He's part of.
Is it Leonard or Lenny? What do you want? Leonard? You got it.
Leonard.
You want Leo?
Okay, Leonard or Leo. All right, we got it.
Leo the Lion.
Leo the Lion, yeah. Aiden is part of that bonfire crew. Like, he hangs out with that whole crew.
I gotcha.
I don't know if he's part of it, but he hangs out with them. He plays good, plays fast.
That means he's smart.
Lil John with the break. Hill looks like he's going to come up dry, though.
Aiden Bush and Leo Harris. Table 1, table 24. That's a race to 4. And the men's open.
Open 9 ball. Is it the finals? Oh, he scratched on the break.
Oh, it's open 9 ball. Oh,
Yeah, it's open 9
Thanks
ball.
for showing me that. Thank you.
Yeah. He
All right.
scratched on the break.
I got to fix one number here.
It's all good.
There we go. All right.
Shoot the 1 in the corner. Yep.
So is this the division that the kid is in?
Which kid?
Timmy Bly?
No, that's advanced.
Oh, okay.
This is two divisions below that.
This is the one loss side.
I think my buddy Joe Shaw from Cedar Rapids has the winner's side of this.
Okay.
Good guy. He's on my team tomorrow. I like this. Just kind of drag this ball out between the 6 and 7. Shoot the 3 ball in the corner.
You don't have to go that far right. You can just draw straight back to the 8.
I don't think you can.
No?
Yeah, I wouldn't like that. I like dragging it like this. He hit the 7 ball.
He clipped it, yeah.
Yeah, he needed to. If he misses the 7 ball, he comes out, catches the rail a little bit fuller, comes out.
He's okay here.
Yeah.
I mean, the cue ball goes left, but he still has a shot on the 5.
Yeah, he's just going to take the cut on it. Yep. He made that shot look easy, didn't he?
He did.
That wasn't that easy of a shot. He just kind of jacked up a little, stunned it over.
I'm sorry, guys, if I'm chewing in your ear. I'm trying to get some
can't hear
chicken
you.
tenders in.
At least I can't hear you.
Wow.
Yeah, he's in trouble. You know, you were talking earlier when I was coming in. I heard you. You were talking about slow players.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, some players they might play at a slow pace, but I wouldn't call them slow players. Yeah, he scratched. That was unfortunate. They're more methodical. You know what I mean? Like I don't think Gordy plays slow. He just plays methodical. He likes to think it out.
Oh, I don't think he plays slow either. Somebody mentioned, I forget who. Somebody mentioned clock on the
Yeah,
on the
yeah,
comment.
yeah. And I mean, not everybody can play, you know, crazy fast.
Like this kid?
Yeah. Both of these kids, I think, play fast.
That's for you.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. My man brought me some Twizzlers.
Yes, I did. Got to take care of my stew.
My man. Gotta stay above the 8 ball here. Perfect. It doesn't, as long as you're above it, you're fine.
Oh, he's perfect.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
He's a little shaky. You see this shake?
Huh?
You see him shake?
Yeah.
He got little nerves here.
He's on the stream. Nice out by Aiden Bush, up 1-0. Leo made an error.
That's Aiden.
Aiden, yeah. Leo made an error there, cost him the game.
Yeah, I think his ball got double kissed somewhere over there on the top
Yeah,
left,
when he hit the 7 ball.
and it knocked it towards the corner
Correct.
pocket.
Yep. When he hit the 7. So Aiden scratched there and got away with it. Scratched on the break and got away with it. It's a cardinal sin. Yeah, Dog does play really fast. But even Dog will tell you, it gets him sometimes. He'll make just an error that out of nowhere that he's never supposed to make in a million years. But when it's working for him, my goodness, does he play good? Another top player in the state, men's master 9-ball champion a couple years ago.
Who's that?
Sheepdog, Greg Sheffert from Cedar Rapids. Kevin's looking to make a hill. He's perfect. Draw it straight back.
He's trying to close this match out.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to put it.
No, it makes it hill, right?
Yeah, but he didn't want to close it. He didn't want to play
Oh
the
yeah,
second
yeah,
time.
yeah. Yeah, he doesn't want to have to play another set, right?
No.
All right, Leo, what you gonna do, man? He wants to kick at a ball again. Kick one rail underneath it.
Underneath the 5.
Yeah. Not this way. Not this way.
Well, it puts him on the wrong side of the 4.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. I didn't think he could get to a place where he could make it. My fault. I'm sorry, Leo.
I thought he could make it. I just don't like the shot card coming up.
I didn't think he could get to where he was going to make it.
Oh, okay.
Kevin looks like he's going to get out.
You got to pinch this shot right
Yeah,
here.
you got to be careful on this one. Yep.
Nice shot.
This guy is a ball maker.
Nice shot.
You got to make sure that, yeah, you can get away. This ball is 14 on Kevin's shooting. This ball can get away from him.
7-9? After the 6?
It depends on the angle he gets right here.
Slow down.
Yeah. No, I don't think he's going to shoot the 7-9. I think he'll draw it to the other side of the 8. It's a valley, so if you overcut it while you're, and draw it a little bit.
Uh-oh, he's going forward.
He's going forward. Ah, same. I like it. He got there. He just got there, didn't he?
Just got there.
You try to go into the deuce here?
Uh-oh.
He's fine. Nope, he's hooked. Yep. I could tell you Leo can make any ball on the table, but his cue ball is a little reckless.
He shoots more like an 8-ball player. He should have hit left English there. He hit right.
He's just a ball maker right now. He's just a ball maker at this point.
Oof.
And now Lil John has a chance to win the set.
He does. Force a real finals. They play race to 5 again, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
For all the marbles this time. They only played for some of the marbles this time. And like it had eyes, this kid can make any ball.
Wow.
Wow, Leo.
look to Leo Harris to be one of the champs in the future. I mean,
Who said that?
me.
Oh, yeah, you did. Okay.
He's a ball maker. When he gets his cue ball control down, he'll be unstoppable.
Let's see if Aiden Bush can answer back. He scratched. He broke from the rail. He made the wing ball last time, and he scratched. So he's switching it up now. He's breaking from where Leo was. He missed the wing ball, and he broke dry.
That's not good.
He broke dry. And he was kicked in last time, so I don't really see why he changed his break. He should have broke from where he was. And he let him see this whole 8-ball. John played safe and let him see the whole 8-ball.
He's got a bank.
He's going to make it. He's going to make it because,
And
you know what? God wants us to see a hill thriller.
He has to make it. He doesn't want to play this guy a second time.
No. Who, Kevin?
Yeah.
No. They're teammates. They know each other really well. He knows what Lil John's capable of. Uh-oh.
Look at
Like
this.
it had eyes.
Perfect.
And I'm going to take a quick break, guys. I'll be right back.
All right, Stu, enjoy yourself. Kevin McCombs ties it at 4 in a race to 5. This is a hill match. Kevin McCombs, I understand, is at the hot seat. If Kevin wins, he wins the title. If Little John wins, they have to play a second time. I was told. Let me just double check the sheet. All right. I'm not sure that that's correct. So I'm not really sure what the position is, where they are in the brackets. Stu may have more information than I do, but I don't have that here. So we have a 9-ball match on the left, just underway. It's a race to 4. The men's open 9-ball singles. They're tied at 1. And on the right, we have the men's senior 8-balls, and they're tied at. I didn't tie the score. Give me a second. Okay, I did. I just didn't push that button right there. So they're tied at 4 in a race to 5. Men's senior 8-ball. Little John's up at first. Kevin broke dry. Oh, Leo made a nice shot on the 2 and almost scratched. May try to cut the left side of the 4 into the 9. How are we looking, Jimmy? Excuse me.
Could Taylor, Johnson, or Galen, Bowe, please come to the control center?
All right, so it's Hill with John.
Oh, nice shot. Leo,
Great shot.
4-9, and let me go ahead and fix that score.
So that's 2-1 now, right, for Leo?
Here, back. Yeah, a little too close. Okay, there we go. So Leo gets this 2-1. Leo.
Yeah, 2-1 Leo.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We got Lil John. Looks like he's got solids.
All right, go ahead, Jimmy.
Jimmy, I hope you're enjoying. Hope we're doing a good job for you, buddy.
What happened?
Andy said looking good. I think Lil John's going to get out here. He's got the one ball hanging in the pocket. He's going to shoot this 1 and then the 7, I believe.
Okay, there it is. Did we lose it, Jim?
Yeah, Robbie, we know. Jimmy's messing with it.
What did he say?
He said the stream's going bonkers.
Yeah, I wonder if it's something I did. I'm not sure.
Yep, it was.
Thanks, Ashley.
And we have another set coming up. Thank you, Ashley. Ashley's one of my favorite people in Waterloo.
Click Taylor, Johnson, or Galen.
All right, Little John's going to shoot the 8-ball here to take the first set.
Control center as soon as possible.
All right, so I'll put the score up so you guys can stamp that if you want. John Rosmus over Kevin McCombs by a score of 5-4. Do you know for a fact that they play again? I don't know that.
I don't know that. That's just what somebody said, but he's
taking his
cues apart, so I think it's over.
Let me just ask these
But
guys. Give me a second. Hey, John, Kevin,
I don't,
do you guys play again, or where are you at? You're in the hot seat. He had to double dip you. So you beat him first, so now it's the real finals coming up. Do you know if you're playing that right now?
okay, so what's happening is Kevin is in the hot seat. John does have to win twice,
Can you wait a second?
but they don't know if they're playing again right now on the stream table or if they're going to assign him to a different table. So that's what we're going to ask now. Hopefully they play on the stream table. That was high level 8 ball. I want to watch that again. Aiden is at the table. Looks like he can only see a sliver of the 3. Maybe enough to make it.
McCombs.
Yeah. He came up a touch short. He can shoot this ball with a little outside and go above the side pocket as where he stands now. And go back towards the 9 ball.
Okay, all right, they both know the score now.
He put inside on it, trying to stay below the side pocket. That's why I like shooting that ball with outside. It's a little easier to make the ball, for me anyway. Easier to make the ball. And I get past the side pocket that way, and I'm going back towards the 6.
I got one here. Is it chalk or stuff? There you go.
Leo, come on, man. You got to take a little bit more care. You got to take a little bit more care than that. You're fortunate to get a shot. Just because it's an easy shot doesn't mean you can just not treat it with any respect.
Galen Bullock, we need you at the front desk. Galen Bullock to the front desk.
Leo's on the hill, though.
Really?
Leo is now on the hill.
Okay, so I got a clarification. I called Ira, and we're all good.
So they're playing the rematch?
Yeah, so Kevin McCombs was in the hot seat.
Yep.
If he had won that first match, he would have been the champion.
Yep.
But because John won that match,
Yep.
now they play for the
trophy. For all the marbles.
For all the marbles and the trophy and
Yeah.
the money. They both agreed to take a
How's it
little
going, ladies?
5-minute break. So they'll be back in a second, okay?
Yep.
Meanwhile,
Belinda and Cherie walk by.
hi girls.
Both those ladies play good.
Yeah, they do. Table 24 is right here.
Is that one ball past the 8?
Yes. That's Aiden
Yeah.
Bush.
Aiden with the Davini Hughes polo. I like it. I like
Oh,
it. I got the
cool.
same one.
Leo Harris.
Don't touch it. All right, we're fine. He's gonna have to show me something to get back on this 3. It doesn't go on the side, so he's gonna have to get close to where he's at now to shoot the 3. To draw this ball straight back.
All right, you're watching table 24.
He didn't shoot the combo here.
Let me fix that overlay.
He's shooting the 3-9 here. He tied up the 4-8-5. In my opinion, Aiden needs to slow down just a little bit.
Yeah.
But some players can't do that. You know, some players just don't feel right when they're playing slow, like, or methodical, or not at their what they deem as their optimal speed. Look at this guy. That's a great shot by Leo.
Yeah, it was. Sure was.
Lays natural to go 2 rows and get to the 5.
Look at this. Sit down.
Shoot the same shot again to get to the 6 or 7.
He's going to land exactly where he is now.
Yeah.
Top right.
No, don't draw it, bud. Don't draw it.
Top right.
There you go.
There you go. Slow down. Slow down. That's nerves. That's nerves.
He's straight in the side.
Is he?
Yeah.
He's got a cut.
He called it. He called it. He called it in the side. Yep, that was nerves.
Yeah.
That was nerves. On the first time probably playing on the stream. A lot of people watching. Both these guys are gonna become good players though.
Let me text Jimmy. I want to find out what happened there with the stream. I don't know what the issue was.
I shoot this ball with inside and come 1, 2, 3 rails and shoot the 9 ball. I don't just try to float this ball or. Yep, like that. Good shot, Aiden. Good shot, Aiden. Walked into the shot. I like that. Kid's got a lot of good traits on him. A lot of good things. I see.
So that's Aiden.
Aiden Bush, yeah. Leo didn't need to spin that 7 when that 6 ball. He didn't need to spin it, and he spun it. So when it came off a little hot. Ended up getting on the wrong side of the 7 ball. Got real close to his work where he wasn't expecting. Is it 3-2 or 3-3 now?
3-2.
3-2. 3-2 Leo. All right, 3-2 Leo and a race to 4. And Kevin's back, waiting on Little John. Starts the second set of the men's senior final. Leo made a ball. Got a shot on the 1, I think. It's not an ideal shot, but he can see it.
You think he makes it behind the 8?
No. I wouldn't shoot that, I don't think.
Hello.
John stepping out. Just got to take a phone call. Yeah, I mean, he really didn't even come close to making that ball. Aiden's got a carom on the 8, I believe. He can carom, if he caroms the 8, You don't have to hit it real hard. You should end up with a shot. He should end up with a shot on the one ball to the upper right or upper left corner.
Galen Bullock, we need you at the front desk. Galen Bullock.
Oh, it went. Okay.
Desk.
And he's got a shot on the deuce. Looks like he's got a combination 2-6. If he makes it, I like him to win this game. Okay, he doesn't like the combo. He does not like the combo. 3-1. Bob. Oh, he likes playing safe. Bob Andrew just came up and said it's 3-1 Randy.
Nice safety.
Over Ryan Cobb.
What is it again?
3-1 Randy Hansen over Ryan Cobb.
Wow.
And Aiden just played a great save. Ryan just missed a 3-ball on the side. God, he made a good hit on the kick and scratched. That's brutal. That is brutal. Aiden's probably going to shoot the deuce in the side, roll up. Aiden, shoot the 2 in the side, bud. Shoot the 2 in the side, Aiden. He's fine. Draw it back.
Got to come back, yeah.
Yeah. Draw it back, shoot the 4 on the side.
4 on the side, 6 in the corner.
The angle that you get on the 4 is really irrelevant. You just need to be able to where you can hit it kind of full.
You know, I found something when I play about my own game, when I play straight pool.
All right.
A shot not necessarily will be difficult, but because I'm adding a little bit of steam to it
Yeah.
to try and pop open a couple balls after the shot, I end up missing that somewhat easier shot.
Right, yeah.
And that's what happened to, in my opinion, what happened to Aiden there. He tried to power that draw back for the 4 ball. I mean, for the 4 ball.
For the 4.
And he missed the 3. What do you attribute that to, you think, when you add a little more gas to a shot?
I think that you're trying to make sure that you hit a certain spot, and then so you're kind of steering the cue ball a little bit, and then you're also adding that juice. So, it's not the table's not accepting the ball as easy, maybe not hitting it exactly where you want to as well. Yes,
Good point.
yeah.
Timmy Bly is in the booth.
We got Timmy Bly in the building. But you got the hot seat in both events, right? He just shakes his head.
Timmy Bly's got the hot seat in both 8-ball and 9-ball.
He said, "I'm just relaxing." My man's counting the check. Just CTC, cut the check. You roll up on the 7-ball and play safe. You got to.
He tried it.
Yeah.
I think he got lucky there.
Yeah, it's the open. You got to make sure on those shots. And it'll come with time, and he knows it. I'm sure he knows it. He just the lights are on, and
You hit the 4 and you
tough.
lock on the 8.
Yeah. I like. Curtis Sellers is in the building. Yeah, where's Butch? He's talking about Butch.
That was a riot yesterday.
Oh, he missed it, and he kicked. Yeah, he went around the 4.
He went under the 4 and he kicked the 6 in. So Leo's going to have ball in hand with 4 balls remaining.
Who's who? Oh, Bruce Johnson. Okay, so. Okay. Who's that? What up, Big Dog? Adam Thomas in the booth.
Hey, what's up, Adam?
We got everybody coming over to say what's up. Leo is perfect here.
Yeah.
Just make this ball.
Stop shot.
Leo is absolutely perfect.
Maybe a little bit of a draw shot on the 8. What do you think?
These tables play.
He went forward.
Yeah. He should have drew it, or at least punched it.
RZ Caudell says, "Let's go, Leo."
Game, set, match, people.
That was a nice shot there.
You see how smooth he was on that ball?
Yeah, he was awesome on it.
He hit that ball smooth.
He rolled that like it was perfect.
And the winner of this match plays my buddy Robbie. Oh, Cobb went off the table. That's a set. Leo. That was a quick set. I think when Aiden goes back to watch this, he'll see a few of the mistakes that he made. All right, Timmy. Hey, let me know. Let me know when you play again. Good luck.
All right, guys, there's the score for table 24. Aiden Bush down, loses to Leo Harris by a score of 4-2. And we'll switch over to table 1 now, where we have our true finals match of Kevin Combs and John Rosmus. Let me fix the score because they're back at 0-0.
0-0, right? Thank you. Yeah, yep, you can. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you.
There we go. Kevin Combs is shooting now.
I think they turned the mic back up.
Yeah, someone's shooting their match even though they're not allowed to. He almost scratched there, huh?
Yeah, he did. All right.
Is this?
Who I do? Hi. I don't. I know Rob Molina. Rob. Yeah. Is he? What do you need?
Well, I lost my keys last night, and they were turned in by
Oh no.
somebody, and I just wanted to buy him a beer.
Oh yeah.
Personally, thank him for.
That's pretty cool. Yeah. That's really cool.
What's his name?
I thought his name was Joe, but I could be mistaken.
So
Call and see if we can.
Mr. Moore.
Call and see if we can get him to the front desk.
That's Bomba.
Yeah, Belinda Tips.
Bomba Tips lost their cues last night and they were turned in by a guy named Joe Molina. If you guys know Joe Molina, who turned in Belinda's cue sticks.
It's a Molina, Mr. Molina. Joe
Mr.
Molina.
Molina.
It might be Rob Molina from the Quad Cities. Yeah, he does the table work. He is here. I haven't seen. If you found Belinda's cues and you're listening to the stream, come to the Calcutta Kid desk and so we can get you set up with her. And she wants to buy you a drink. Say thank you personally.
That's awesome. She got her cues back.
That is real awesome that she got her cues back.
That's a sinking feeling when you look around. You're like, oh.
Oh my God. Yeah, you feel violated even though you lost them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like somebody else is touching your baby. You know?
And we've all done it.
All of us.
So let me tell you a quick story.
All right, let's hear it.
Back home, we have a guy named Ron Porras. His nickname is Boomer.
Okay.
Boomer rides a motorcycle like I do.
Okay.
Boomer's got his cue sticks strapped on the back of his bike.
Okay. Strap brakes.
He's going down Pulaski, makes a turn. He makes the turn, the cues don't. They're rolling in the street in his case.
Oh, no.
And he doesn't feel it. He just keeps going down the street. An Uber driver sees what happens, flips a U-turn, goes big and gets these cue sticks, puts them in his car, and tries to motor up in traffic to catch up with the motorcycle.
With Boomer, right.
With Boomer. Boomer gets about 2 miles ahead, realizes he no longer has his cue sticks. He flips around. He's coming back. The Uber driver sees him in traffic. He flips back around. They lose each other in traffic. This Uber driver goes through the case, sees an APA sticker on it, on one of the, I got one of the APA patches.
Yeah, the patches.
Goes on the website, and says, "Hey, I think I found one of your players' cue sticks. If anybody recognizes these, have them give me a call." Somebody in the Chicagoland area sees Boomer's cue sticks and say, "Hey, man, are you missing your cue sticks?" He goes, "Yeah, how do you know?" He goes, "I was on Facebook and I seen this guy posting on the APA website. He's got your sticks." Puts him in touch with the guy. The guy says, they get in touch. Boomer gives the guy a couple $100.
Oh,
he
wow.
He goes, no, I won't take your money. He goes, "You don't understand. I have a lot of money invested in my cue sticks."
Right.
He goes, "I appreciate you." The guy still wouldn't take his money.
Wow. Well, that shows you that there are good people.
Absolutely.
And Andy Saddam he just messaged me. It was Rob Molina that found our cues. So
It was Rob Molina. Okay.
yeah, Rob Molina. So we will find Rob, and we'll put Rob and
I kind of want to buy Rob a beer now.
yeah, right. Rob and Belinda in touch with each other so she can repay him.
That's a cool thing you did, Rob.
Rob's good people. He does a lot of cue work in the QC.
Nice.
Or not cue work, table work.
That's awesome. Good man. It is a horrible feeling, Justin. I agree. It's just sinking. It's like, oh my God, I can't believe I just did that.
Looks like Ryan Cobb just conceded to Randy Hansen.
So Randy goes on.
Yep, Randy goes on. Ryan's not very happy. He must have not played very well that set.
Yeah, he's storming off. Well, I hope you feel better about yourself, but I there's no sense walking away like that.
No, just he's a competitor. You know, he didn't do anything unsportsmanlike or anything. He just mad at himself.
No, exactly. He just angry at himself.
Yeah. You gotta let those emotions fly, and then you can get back to it and
Regroup.
Yep.
Sam knocks George out of 8-ball.
Yeah.
Really?
He was up 5-2 when I was over there.
Sam, the kid?
Yeah, Henderson. Yeah.
Oh, wow. We got some competition, Calcutta kids. Look down the aisle here.
Was somebody taking video?
That looks like.
Yeah, it does look like a camera. What is going on?
I don't know.
My man's got a whole.
He looks like a TV camera.
Yeah,
He looks like he might be the network.
what is going on? Oh, it's probably the news.
Oh, it's the news.
Yeah, it's probably the news.
I thought we had some competition,
No,
Jimmy.
they don't want the smoke. They don't want this. They don't want these problems.
I'm like, hey, we got this live stream here. What are you doing
They
over?
They can't talk about PA announcers, pizza, the way we can.
Whitey Walker to the control desk.
Whitey Walker to the control desk. He walked all the way down here on a mission.
Yeah, he did. Look at him. I'm going to take this video of you whether you like it or not.
Whether you like it or not, you ain't sign no permission slip, punk. Ain't no permission slip, punk. Bro, this guy is.
What is he doing?
Dude, bro, this man is.
Jimmy, we got to get some setups like this, man. Look at this guy.
We need to put this guy in touch with Butch. Local news station, Andy said.
He obviously doesn't know table etiquette.
No pool etiquette.
But that's okay.
He don't know. He don't know.
Not at all.
It's all good though. You know, he's getting some exposure for the game, all right? And
Absolutely.
that's a good thing, I think.
Here's Little John going up 1-0.
Little John's up 1-0.
That's the first game? Okay. Thank you.
Oh yeah. Oh snap! We got George and Whitey coming up on the stream table.
Ooh-wee.
Hey, it's Rob. It's Rob Molina that found him. Rob. So if tell Belinda she can go to the control desk and ask for Rob, and he'll be there. They'll call him or whatever, and then she can thank him that way. That's pretty cool that he did that. Rob's a good dude though. Rob's a real good dude. Right? Yeah. I'm glad she got him back.
Says Whitey has to play George in 9-ball finals. That's why they're calling him.
Yeah, they're playing it on the stream table.
And then RZ Caudell wants to know if the ladies 8-ball and 9-ball intermediate will be on the air.
We don't have any control over that.
Yeah, that's all Ira Miller. So you want to give him a call or whatever?
Yeah,
we just put out what he gives us.
I wish we could cherry pick the matches. We'd be full from the time we got here until. Yeah,
Hey, Belinda.
Yeah, I wish we could, but you know what though, man? It's fun. It's fun calling those other matches too. You know.
Stu found it. It's Rob Molina. Yeah, so
Yeah. If you go up to the control desk, he works for the ISPA, so they can put you in touch with him.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, me and Stu, we're solving cases.
Well, yeah, well, world's crime one at a time, man. My work's never done, you know. There's the Jacoby girls. I love the way earlier you said these girls are ruthless, man. You love it, don't you're up here buying raffle tickets for everyone acting like they're strong arming you. Oh man.
Easy, my wife might be still.
No, I don't mean like that.
Oh yeah.
I don't mean like that.
Let's turn you down a little bit. All right, go ahead. Say something again.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Oof.
I didn't mean anything bad by it. I just meant that all they do is walk by you, and you're like, hey, I need a raffle ticket.
Yeah. How's your earphones? Can you hear fine?
Yeah, I can hear you fine. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Surprisingly, with all the yelling Ira's done, I can still hear.
He's been great today, though.
He has been great.
Hey, there's a Jack the Bet shirt.
Yeah, my buddy Leon.
Hey, Leon, how you doing?
Leon Tran. Yeah, wait, he's waving at you. What up? He says, what up? He goes, no. He goes, he's got a Jack the Bet shirt on. So that's my homie Leon.
I wore mine. I wore mine yesterday.
Leon, John Leon.
John, nice to meet you, sir. RZ wants to know if you're gonna be at Midwest.
Me? Will I be at Midwest?
That's what he's asking.
I doubt it. But who? Oh, snap. Why? Really?
thank you, sir.
Gee.
All right, so I just handed the score sheet for table 24. We will have Whitey Walker and George Walters. Didn't they play earlier yesterday?
Yeah, they played a few times. Yeah,
Didn't they play?
They played the first match of the 8-ball yesterday, and then they have this match today. I'm sure they played in the one pocket.
9-ball singles. Let me go ahead and set that up for you guys. Whitey Walker. George Walters.
Could you please come to the ISPA office, Jordan, to the ISPA office? Kelly Kunkel, can you please come to the ISPA office? Kelly Kunkel to the ISPA office.
What is the score over on table one? Just one
It's
nothing.
1-0, I believe, still, right?
Yeah, Big John, Little John's up 1-0. Okay, let me. This is the score from last match. There we go. Okay, so John Rosmus is up 1-0 in the race to 5 against Kevin McCombs in the real finals. You're watching George Walters get warmed up on table 24. They're playing on the winner's side in men's Master 9-ball.
Yeah, we have Nate Kennis, Leon Tran, and Curtis Sellers watching.
Oh, Rob Molina
Molina?
says he got 50 texts just now. He ran up to his room to get some food.
Okay. Sorry, Rob. We didn't mean to get you blown up, but we just wanted to make sure that she knew who it was, so she can congratulate you or thank you for finding her keys.
For sure.
She's playing a match, so whenever you get back here, she's on table 2, but you can come to the or to the Calcutta desk, and we'll be able to get you in touch with her.
Gino Robertson says Ira Miller is a great guy. Does so much for pool in the Cedar Rapids area and beyond.
What was the score of that?
Of what?
But 6-4. Sam and George. Yeah, I saw him when he was up 5-2. Yeah, and George made a comeback, and Sam. Okay. Oh wow. Nate Kidden, Sam's dad's over here talking about the match between Sam and George in the 8-ball.
What happened?
Said Sam was up 5-1, and he ended up winning 6-4. But they had a 40-minute 8-ball game.
40-minute 8-ball game.
40-minute 8-ball game, yeah.
There's Whitey.
Yep, Whitey's here. Thanks, Nate. Who's Sam play next? He plays Mike Athens next. Are they playing now? Oh, all right. Oh, I see Sam. I see. If you get a score, let us know. Thank you. Yeah, Athens and little Sam playing. We're going to get some scores for some of these matches, though.
Gino Robertson says Whitey and George a 9-ball. Great commentators. Being able to listen on a nice Friday afternoon is perfect. How about that?
Hey, man, I'm telling you, I've been here since Wednesday, man. It's been a nice couple days. I didn't play great, but I've had a blast being here, hanging out with my buddy John.
Man, I haven't laughed so much in a long time.
Right.
I laughed so much, my sides hurt.
Yeah, mine too.
All right, Rob, I'm glad you are going to get in touch with Belinda. That's cool.
Really cool. Thank you, Rob. I appreciate you. I kind of would like to watch that. I'm kind of trying to watch that Belinda Cherie match. It should be a good set.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Let's go, kid. Whitey and George. This is probably like the #1 anticipated match in Iowa. You know, Whitey George, maybe Whitey Dustin, George Dustin, something along those lines.
RZ Caudell says, I was hoping to get them smooth tones of commentary on my stream at Midwest.
You'd have to, if you talk to Jimmy.
He's the boss.
Yeah, he's the boss. What are the dates, RZ, Rusty? Russ has got a nice place in Omaha. I've been there.
Did you see that shot by Kevin over here?
I just saw that, yeah.
That
Sliced that
5-ball?
ball in, yeah.
That 5-ball was awesome.
Cherie's down on this 8-ball.
She shoots good.
She does play good. And right in the center of the pocket.
Whitey Walker and George Walters are playing a race to 7 in 9-ball. Justin Rudd is driving from Nebraska to the Quad Cities area right now. He's happy to be listening to us.
That is a long drive.
Oof.
What, 6 hours?
Nebraska, for I-80 on Nebraska is a straight line.
Straight shot. Straight shot.
I mean, I've done it on a motorcycle several times.
Yeah.
It's just, whew.
I think it's probably 5.5, 6 hours to the Quad Cities from Omaha. 6 hours, I believe.
From Lincoln to North Platte, man, it's a straight line. It's just,
Yeah.
it does not stop.
Yep, Cedar Rapids the same way.
Although Lincoln's a cool little town. I stopped there to dodge a rain cloud. I stopped in Lincoln. Ended up grabbed a room and spent the night there because it was just a cool vibe. You know, they got a nice industrial yuppie district right there.
Yeah.
Right by the ballpark. Oh, it was cool. Nice little steak joint there.
I've never been to Lincoln.
It's small, but it's cool. RZ Caudell says April 26th to the 30th. I'm actually streaming and just looking for your folks to pop in and out as guest commentators.
Yeah, I won't be able to make it there. I wish I could, though.
What city is that in?
Sioux City, I believe.
I'm not sure if I'm free that weekend, RZ, but we haven't met in person, but I'll see what my schedule does allow. Sioux City, yeah.
Is that what he said, Sioux City?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is for John to go up 2-0, ain't it?
John's playing good, man. He's got a 2-ball. I didn't see till just now. I thought he was
I
leaving.
thought he was on the 8-ball, too.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
laptop was blocking my way. He'll be all right, though.
What kind of cute is
Whitey plays with the Southwest.
that's Purple Heart.
No, it's not. Oh, maybe it is. No, I don't think so. Maybe it is, actually. I was thinking it was something else for some reason, but I think you're right, actually. He's had that cue forever.
Is that right?
Yep.
Purple Heart and Ebony got to be two of the heaviest woods out there.
They are, yeah.
So is it safe to say it's around 21 ounces?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if I'm sure it's cored out probably. Do you like a heavy cue or?
No. 17 and a half.
Okay.
Maybe 18 if I have to.
I like all the weight at the back of the cue.
So you don't mind the weight bolt in your
Yeah, an
cue?
extension and no. Yep, I like all that.
Mm-mm.
My cue's 59 inches.
Yeah, that's 59, 58 and a half. 50, 60 is too long, I think.
It would be 60, but I have when I bought my Revos, they didn't make a 30-inch Revo yet, and now I don't want one.
Yeah.
So
A normal maple shaft would be too boingy if it was 30 inches long. Boingy, is that a word?
yeah, I mean, yeah, I saw what you did with your hand.
He makes the two. Every ball from the stick is on this side of the table.
And I don't think you can see the one.
No piece of it?
I don't think so. If you can.
If he can sliver the 9,
What just happened? Hold on. What happened over here? Kevin won.
that was a fast game.
No, remember he was shooting the deuce.
Oh, he missed the 2.
Oh, he missed it.
He
too.
tried to draw it back and he jammed the ball in the pocket.
okay.
He didn't make it. If George can sliver this one, you
Get
bring
him underneath the 5.
all the way back down the other side of the table.
Oh, okay, I like that too. I think
Some left English. Make sure it gets down there.
yeah. I don't mind just going underneath the 5 if you can get there.
Just like that. Oh, how dirty is that?
USC, University of Speed Control.
What? I had to shut my microphone, my walkie-talkie off there, Stu.
What happened? Why?
It was telling me to change the battery.
Your walkie-talkie was telling you to change the battery?
Yeah, when your electronics are talking to you, you got to.
Yeah, it's time to go, bud.
Time- yeah.
I seen iRobot.
I've read way too many Stephen King
Yeah,
books.
but listen, man, with Chat AI and nope.
Ooh, that was nasty.
All right. Does the one ball go by the 5?
Yes.
All right. So just getting on the 3 ball is the key to this rack. Oh, that was unfortunate. Kevin hit the break great. Got a kiss into the corner. So that's 1-1 over there now, right?
It's 1-1 on the right.
Yeah.
And
0-0 over here.
yes. Yeah, he touched the 5.
Well, he hits that ball like me.
If he makes the 1 clean, he's out. He just had to miss that 5 ball. Don't touch the 3.
No, he won't.
There you go. Yeah, he's got to come on the pro side of the 5. Because the 6 ball goes up table, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it does.
A little steeper than he wanted.
I think he's gonna
Come around 3 rails?
get to where come at the 9.
2 rails, okay.
Yeah.
Live, and the score sheet's in the tree right now. 3 o'clock, Scotch doubles is live and in the tree.
Easy, easy, easy. 7 ball, same pocket?
Yeah. The side pocket comes into play though a little bit. You kind of got to.
Is he drawing or should
Yeah.
he just read English?
I think he's drawing it past the side.
I don't like this.
Oh no, no, he just aimed low. I like that.
That's a skid shot. What do you call them? The old timers used to call it when, a slip stroke.
A slip stroke, yeah.
Slip stroke.
Yep.
Where you shoot this cue stick in your hand.
Yep.
That's okay. There's no hard shot now.
No.
Straight in the hole, baby.
Whitey up 1-0.
RZ
Whitey's break.
RZ calls it a drag.
Drag. Yep.
Drag.
Same. Yep.
Similar shot, though,
It's
right?
the same. It's the same shot.
Same shot, okay.
Yep. Just different terminology.
Whitey goes up 1-0.
Whitey's put on his racking glasses. Takes his shooting glasses off, put on his racking glasses.
Is that? He has 2 different glasses?
Yeah, yeah,
What?
yeah, bud. Watch. He'll take them off and put on the other ones.
Okay. What's the difference?
Listen, but I don't know. They're not my glasses.
Does your dog bite? No.
I don't know.
I thought you said your dog didn't bite.
No, he does not.
That's not my dog.
That's not my dog. That's not my dog. My dog's still asleep.
Oh, yeah.
See, look. Takes them off. And he was looking for a shooting glass. He couldn't even find them. Oh, he's marking the score. Look, now he's putting on his shooting glasses.
What? All right, I got to talk to him later about that.
Listen, I wouldn't make this up.
No, I see what he just did, but That's like break chalk and shooting chalk.
Listen, I played a guy in Peoria.
No, don't say it.
Listen,
Don't say it.
John Sprague.
What?
John Sprague, I play him in Peoria, and every shot that's not a draw shot, he uses a regular piece of master. Anytime he's going to draw the ball, he pulls out a piece of Kamui and chalks his cue and then shoots the draw shot. I don't know if he still does it, but I played him in Peoria, and that's how he did it. And I was embarrassed because I lost to a guy that had 2 different chalks.
I lost to a guy with
Yeah.
2 different chalks.
Yeah, but I didn't feel right about it. I still don't feel good about it, and I know he's a good player.
Is that that's legal though, right?
I mean, yeah.
it's got to be legal.
How could it be illegal? What rule did he break?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I mean,
Unbelievable.
it's painful to watch.
Yeah, I would be like, what the hell is he doing?
I'm gonna steal his shooting chalk next time. Not scratch that. I'm gonna steal his draw chalk. He's got to follow every ball.
You can no longer draw.
You got to
sir.
follow every ball, John Sprague.
Oh, nice hit. Look at that.
And what's sick is the guy plays pretty good.
Well, then you know what? If he plays that good, I want to know why he's doing it. Because I'm 56 years old. I want to learn something too. You know.
You could play 2 balls better if you had draw chalk. Just saying, man. I'm trying to help you out, John.
Well,
That was a great shot. You see him push that 4 ball out to an open spot?
yeah.
It's Whitey.
There's nothing here. There's no trouble.
This Whitey just thinks at a high level, man.
He's going to shoot the 4 ball, most likely in the same pocket
Oh,
as,
yeah,
the,
for sure.
as the 2.
No.
5?
No, he's going to shoot the 4 ball by the 5. Or, I'm sorry, the 2 ball by the 5, yeah. The 4 ball by the 5, yeah.
You don't think he comes
No.
under the 4 now?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't.
He's going that direction.
I think he's going to go
He's looking-
around.
he's
I think he's
looking
going to
at
go around the 4.
He's looking at it.
He doesn't have a natural angle just to get over there, so laying it up, I don't like. I lied. I'm not sure this is a shot, though. Look, judging by where the cue ball hit, wouldn't it make sense to just put a little bit more follow on it and go up table, hit it with a little firmer stroke, go up table, shoot it by the 4
I
or by the 5?
I didn't mind the 4 ball going up table, but I would have tried to be straighter than this.
I think he just took what he got because of where the cue ball was.
Oh, it's perfect.
Well, when you shoot that straight,
Yeah.
I'm sorry I doubted you, Whitey. My
Yeah,
bad,
right.
dog.
Yeah, me too, buddy.
Don't tell my mom.
Left English brings him cute 2 rails for the center of the table for the 6. He'll hit follow. He'll come underneath the 7 for the 7 in the
I'm
same
not sure he's
pocket.
hit a rail on the shooting a ball yet. Every ball's been center of the pocket.
7 goes in the same pocket as the
Yeah.
6.
You can do that when you have shooting glasses.
Eric McSorley says you save money if you only use the Kamui on the important shots. So it's a matter of
Yeah,
economics.
that's true. That's very, very, very true. I didn't think about it like that.
All right, Whitey Walker up 2-0 against George Walters. Scott Schaefer wears bifocals for the same reason. Some up close and for some up long.
And then your buddy wore his glasses upside down. Remember
Listen, guys, if you know John Roski from Chicagoland area, who plays tremendous pool, is insanely good. He wears his glasses upside down.
his bifocals upside down.
He wears his glasses, upside down.
And he rubber bands them to his head.
He has to, because the part that would normally curl around your ear,
Yeah.
they curl up.
Go to the eye doctor. The lenses upside down.
You know what? I guess so. I got the
Right?
Yeah.
And then nobody would know. And you wouldn't rubber band your glasses to your head.
Kent Fry says his shooting glasses are upside down. Oh, God, we're having fun. Sorry.
Joking. He
Look him up on Facebook, Rawski.
does he have his glasses on, right?
Glasses
What
upside down.
if he made glasses frames that have dual loops for your ears, and he could just flip them and they stay on?
That sounds like the movie The Jerk, where he made that little holder in the middle of his glasses.
I've never seen it.
What?
Bro, I don't.
What?
No, I'm sorry.
Oh, my God, Stu
Stop
Key.
judging me. He's over here judging me. You hear this guy judging me?
Did you ever see the Blues Brothers?
The blue, yeah.
Okay, all right,
Yeah.
okay,
Well,
all right.
The Belushis?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Jerk. With,
Listen,
with
there's certain
Steve
movies.
Martin. Oh, my God.
My buddy DJ, like there's certain movies that I could not watch because he would have killed me. Lil John getting out over here.
Mhm.
Going up 2-1. Oh boy, I just jinxed the shit. out of him.
I did the same thing
I'm
yesterday.
sorry,
I was
John.
shooting over here during practice. Some guy walked up, and I jumped down off the booth, and I was playing with him. I jacked up like that, and I fired the ball right into the point. Same exact thing John just did.
Was that when Rylan was beating your brains in for a little bit?
he was kicking my butt, man. That little kid shoots
Oh yeah,
awesome.
Rylan's a stud. There's quite a few kids in that area that are gonna be making some real loud noise here pretty soon.
Scotty Schaefer says Jerk is an awesome movie.
I didn't say it wasn't. Like he's over here. Like I didn't say it wasn't. I just never had seen it.
All right, Kevin McCombs goes up 2-1 in the real finals. We're gonna call this the real finals, the true finals. John had to double dip him, and he beat him on the first one. This is the second one. This is the real one. George misses the 5-ball in the side pocket.
You know, I was talking to George the other day, and like he's just he's been at the top for a long time, and pool was his life for a long time, and now he's at a point where he's getting married this year.
Oh, good for him. Congrats,
and,
George.
He's always had a job, but he's focused on his career and his house and whatnot. And,
Hell yeah. How old is he?
He's 27, 28, something like that.
He's
But,
growing up. He's becoming a man.
Yeah, he just got a dog, and now he's at that point where pool's not the priority anymore, and he's not playing as well as he used to, and it's bothering him.
Oh.
And him being as competitive as he is.
It's just a game, brother.
Yeah. But you know how it is, though, man.
Oh,
You
yeah.
get competitive. Man, I don't like to lose at nothing.
Oh, little John hits the cue ball down the table, down the aisle. There it goes, rolling on the concrete floor.
I tell people, like my son.
Speaking of Rylan, there
he is right there.
Yeah.
I saw him. My son, he's got my trash talk gene, and he truly believes that he's the greatest at everything. Whitey got out. He truly believes that he's the greatest at everything. So, like, playing like Mario Kart with him, if I let him win, he starts talking trash. Then I got to put him in his place.
Well, that's a rite of passage. I mean,
Yeah,
every young boy.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's either Dad's got to establish that line,
Until that ain't no joke. That grown man have to, right?
Yeah.
Go where he was talking about he's got a son that's older, and I mean my son will start messing with me. He'll come up and start boxing with me, and he'll hit me. And in the interview, it was like, "What do you do?" He's like, "I give him a real good one." And he goes, "Well, you're just playing with him, right?" He's like, "No, I'm trying to teach him. Like, I'm not the one to play with." He's like, "My son's trying to assert his dominance, and I'm not going to allow it." He couldn't have got any more perfect on that 3-ball.
Yeah, I agree.
Rylan's in a match. with is that Corey Boutry? That is Rylan and Corey Boutry. I think Whitey shoots it in the top, the top left pocket, drawing into the. I don't know which ball he's going to try to draw into, but he's definitely going to go into those balls.
Okay, so we're live and we're hold on. Did you start me?
Huh? What are we looking at? I wonder what Whitey's gonna do here. He's gonna force through the 5 ball and play safe behind the 6-8, banking the 5 ball out of there. I'm not sure he got him safe, but it's not. He's not completely covered up, I don't think. I'll try to keep you guys scores on the Corey Boutry, Riley, or the Ryland match as well.
This stream is 3.5 hours long.
What is Kevin doing here? Kevin hung that
You're
ball.
gonna be back in here somewhere.
Whitey made a good hit
I don't think you can rewind a live stream.
until it's over.
So when that stream ends, it'll post as a saved video.
Right.
So just remember this video and then go back and just find it, okay?
Right.
And then you'll find your
Leo Harris is trying to find out how to watch his match that he just had on the stream.
for men's open 9-ball table 24.
Yep.
Yeah, you can't because I'm live. You can't go back in time right now.
Right.
All right, Leo.
Good shooting,
Hey,
Leo.
good shooting.
That was a good hit by Whitey. He got it. It moved. It moved. He barely thinned it. George is supposed to get out here. If George don't get out here, man, he's supposed to though. Lil John looks to be out. And Rylan out here too.
That kid shot.
His mechanics are well.
There you go. Little John. Get playing all first game. That's right. Came
Okay.
But when I try to type something in, another game's wrapped. Running around like a chick. What's his name?
Curtis
Sellers. Curtis Sellers sees me running around like a chicken with his head cut off, and he says, "I'll watch this game. Have someone else." So another guy watches the left
other
table. So Curtis is watching the right table, which would have been 145. Someone else is watching 147. Here, man, I appreciate you. You know, doesn't drink, so I bought him a water.
Yeah. The stream experiencing
in and out on my phone, and it looks fine. So, as I say that, I see what they're saying now.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Ryland won the first game. We're 2-2 with Kevin and.
Let me talk to the boss. I'll be right back.
Yep. We're 2-2 with Kevin and Lil John. And George broke him, made a few balls, but kind of got a bad kiss and got hooked.
All right, so Jimmy's telling us that the stream is getting choppy. I'm going to cut it down to 720p. Upload speeds are probably going to get hammered. All right, so let me figure out how to do that, or if we can do it remotely. It says perfect streaming, but that may be something else. Give me a second here.
George pushed out to a jump shot.
All right, the boss is here, guys. Just give us a second to figure this out. If you could just keep a track of the tables, Stu.
Yeah,
I want to watch what Jimmy's doing here.
Yeah, you're good.
Corey Country, if you're in the road, come to the control stage. Corey Country, the control stage.
He's in a match. What are they talking about? George is going to jump this ball in.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, he's kicking. He's not kicking at it, is he? Jump this ball in, George.
For those who are following along with the feed, just give us have some patience with us right now. We're having some lag speed. What happened? Move. To the Calcutta Kid. Let me see if we're live still. Yeah, hold on. How's it look for you?
For me, it was looking fine.
All right, to the 21 people or so who are following along Facebook and other and elsewhere. Jimmy. Is it choppy or is it fortunate? Was the audio affected at all? I think all right, can you guys hear us? How's it look now? And if we're good, I'll explain to everyone what happened.
Uh-oh.
Whitey's getting a jump cue. Get out of here.
He's jumping with his full cue, I think. No, he's not. Stream issues fixed?
James Markley says better so far.
All right.
All right, let me get it. Seems back to normal now. Laura says, okay. So what happened was because it's getting more and more people in here, there's a bigger draw off of our hotspot, and the 1080p was lagging. Oh, straight in the hole. Thanks, James. Thanks, Laura. Thanks, Chad. So the boss got on from Chicago and he changed this down from 1080 to 720. You'll notice a little bit difference in stream in the picture quality, but that should resolve the stream issue. So
However, the commentary quality will still be suspect at best.
the commentary, it won't affect the commentary at all.
Yeah, sorry, we can't do nothing.
You get what you
Suspect at best.
you get what you get. Am I right with the scores? 3-1, 2-2 still?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think so. I can check in a second.
I want to watch the 7 ball.
Yeah, well, I do too.
He's going to just come close to that corner pocket.
Just float it in.
Oof.
It's a valley. Little John's perfect.
Man. 2 more inches.
Little John's perfect.
Whitey Walker shooting the 8 on the left table.
Bob's your uncle.
Little John shooting the 8 on the right table. Two victories. Whitey Walker goes up to 4-1 on the left.
John, 3-2. You.
Okay. All right, 3-2 on the right. Okay, 4-1 Whitey Walker on the left, 3-2 Little John on the right. I haven't been officially introduced to John Rasmus. I don't know if I'm allowed to call him Little John yet, but I hope he doesn't mind that. All right. Whitey with an insane break. Whitey made 4 balls on a break. Whitey made 4 balls on a break over here and hooks himself on the 5.
I've always asked this. I want to know if somebody's tracked over a course of time how many times somebody's broke the balls and the very last ball Rollins hooked them.
Oh, the last ball moving?
The very last ball. Because it's got to be astronomically high.
That the last ball is the one that gets
Yeah.
you?
It happens all the time.
Interesting.
All the time. And with pools at a spot where like advanced metrics like that should come into play, you know what I mean? Where bowling has them, darts has them. It's time for a pool to have some advanced metrics. And truthfully, even if he could see the 4 ball here, I don't know that he gets out. Look at where the 7 and 8 is.
He's going 2 rows. I would go
He's
1.
he's pushing out.
Oh.
I think he's going to bank it to the middle of the end rail and send his cue ball down this way.
If he shoots the 4 1 rail to his left, the cue ball comes around for the 7.
Yeah. Yep.
5-7. Yeah.
And it's a 3-2, John.
Yeah. Thank you.
She's a brick.
Uh-oh.
Mega sent some stars. We appreciate you, Mega. Mega Arroyo.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
It's a good shot. It's about as good as he could have done. Watching a chess match between these two is pretty special. They both have really high pool IQ.
Yeah, I agree. Cue ball's perfect if it makes the 4. Ooh.
Short.
Oof. Well, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that George gets out.
It depends on this rub off the 5. If he hits the 5 too thick, it's going to come up and his cue ball's going to stay on the end rail.
Can he miss the 5?
I don't think so. I think he's looking at it. He thinks if he hits it a little spicier, that he'll barely graze the 5. And now he looks like he's trying to just touch it so he can both balls come up table. Yeah, I like that. But now he's on the rail. The 5 ball's on the rail. Hard to get on the 7 from here. The combo isn't sitting ideal. I think there's a fairly good chance he's going to end up banking the 7.
I actually like that shot. Bank the 7.
Going up, banking the 7?
Yep. Put the cue ball in the center.
Yeah,
Bank
I
it-
think that's where he's
Bank it cross side.
I think that's where he's going to end up.
Come back around 3 reels for the 8.
That's more high percentage than the combo right now. He's shooting the
He
combo.
wants the combo.
Yeah, do you see how pure he hit that ball?
Yeah, I don't like this only because I don't know if the 7's going to leak away from the 8.
I don't like it because I don't make combos. Yeah.
Isn't that the truth? Yeah, I don't like them because of that either.
Yeah,
They're hard to make. Yeah.
see, man, combos are hard.
Yeah.
Combos are tough, man.
Well,
From, a lot of people think that, oh, you can make them. They're not easy. Even the easy ones are hard. The easy ones are hard. The hard ones are hard. The medium ones are hard.
yeah.
The ones you shoot are hard. The ones I shoot are hard. Like,
Yeah.
there's nothing good about them. Nothing good about them.
Straight up. How's that for pretty?
The good thing about this is George gets chicken wings after he loses.
That's right. Does he still bring chicken wings?
I don't know. He's supposed to, man. He made that comment. He better.
He had some yesterday, didn't he?
Yeah, you remember him and
Jimmy Nosevan.
Jimmy Nosevan, yeah. Was that yesterday or was that Wednesday?
Well, it might have been Wednesday.
All my days are they're
Yeah,
all,
it might have been Wednesday.
they're all running together now.
But time is going by quick here.
It really is. Except sleep. Sleep's not going by quick.
Man, I slept till 10 o'clock this morning. I was a half hour late getting here.
Really? I left pretty early and ended up, go.
Supercalifragilistic says combos are good, especially the pizza flavor.
Yeah, I like the pizza flavor. The pizza pretzel ones are real fire.
Oh, they're delicious. Combos are amazing.
Yeah. Made the one on the side.
They got to be so bad for you, though.
Yeah.
Anything that tastes that good,
Anything that tastes good is bad for you.
oh, it's got to be.
I mean, it don't matter what it is.
It's got to be.
Even like something healthy like a salad, to make it taste good, it turns bad.
You got to put bad stuff in it.
Yeah, I need
Yeah.
bacon and cheese and croutons and a gallon and a half of ranch.
Some feta cheese, I like that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm down with.
Kalamata olives.
No, bro. You're
What?
too grown for me.
What?
Bro, Kalamata. Who eats Kalamata olives?
Me?
Bro, nobody really likes olives.
Come on.
That's not a real thing.
You need to drink a gallon of liquid with. Yeah, they're real salty. Yeah. A nice ice cold Pepsi.
And out of a glass bottle.
Ice cold Pepsi out of a glass bottle. That's for sure.
That sounds good.
It does. Although I don't mind fountain pop. We talked about that yesterday.
Yeah. That's why I made the glass bottle comment.
So Whitey and George are going to take a little bathroom break. Whitey's up 5-0 in a race to
7.
7? Yeah.
Whitey went out to his RV to get some chicken wings.
He's getting them ready.
Probably.
I hope I get one.
Yeah, but.
Who doesn't like chicken wings?
Yeah, I don't know. Something's wrong with them.
Meanwhile, Kevin McCombs over here trying to earn his title. There's a cluster at the head of the foot of that table there with the 3, 14, 1, 4, 10. It's just ugly.
Yeah, it don't look fun at all.
No. Every time someone gets to the table, they stare at that stack over there.
I don't blame him. I'm going to see if I can get some score updates
Yes,
while nothing's going on. I'll be
Yes,
right
sir.
back.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, while Stu takes a walk across this room, try and get us some scores, we're going to finish watching the men's senior 8-ball finals. This is the finals. John Rosmus had to double dip Kevin McCombs. John Rosmus won the first match, so this is the real finals. John is up 3-2 in a race to 5. Whitey's back. Whitey's going to shoot the 2 ball on the left table. He might be hooked behind the 5. I can't see from here. My desk is squarely between table 1 and 24, so I have to look left to table 24, and I have to look right to table 1. And from where I'm looking, I can't see. He looks like he's going to go behind the 9, go 2 rails, kick the 2 ball from behind. Little kick and stick. Kick and stick. Eric says, tell Ira to hold off on the men's open hot seat match until we can get it on the stream. And I wish I could tell you, I wish I could tell Ira I had control over that. He's in the next room. He's controlling everything. I just get what matches his people hand me. So whatever he gets me, I'll stream for you guys. Oh, Little John almost knocked that 8-ball. Did you see that? That would have been a quick game. Yeah, so what I would do here is I would hit 2 rails, come underneath the 5, kick the 5, and stick the cue ball behind the 7. He ran into that's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. The 4 ball helps, the 7 ball helps. He can see a piece of the 2, but I don't think he can make it. He's touching the table right where he's going to leave the cue ball. He's going to hit the right side of the 2 and just roll 2 rails back there. Ira, if you're listening, Eric McSorley has a request. Hold off on the men's open hot seat until it can be streamed, but that's up to you, of course. Little Alice in Chains, maybe? George is going to hit the right side of the 2 ball at the 7. Cue ball is going to go past, hit the side rail, hit the foot rail, hide behind the 9-5. It's all touch here. It's only going to lose about. He's going to lose about 20% of his speed. He's hitting about 20% of the 2 ball. He'll lose about 20% of his speed. What's he thinking here? Here we go. George Walters hitting a 2 ball. He hit it too full. He hit too much of the 2 ball, which changed his tangent line. Whitey has the whole 2 ball to shoot at now. He'll hit follow. Is he going into the side? I think he shoots his 2 ball on the side with follow. How good he hit that. Thanks, human. I appreciate it. John Enegas, they call me Chief. I'm your Calcutta kid here at Hy-Vee Hall in Des Moines, Iowa. We're here for the 27th annual ISPA Pool Championships.
Jordan, can you please go to the photo station? Jordan, to the photo station.
We're watching Whitey Walker shooting up 5-1 to George Walters on the left table in the Masters 9-ball division. On the right side, we got Kevin McCombs shooting. He's down 3-2 to John Rosmus. That's the finals in the men's senior 8-ball. Straight in the hole, baby. Straight in the hole. Whitey has a cut to the right on the 5-ball. And he needs to hit probably like 8 o'clock on the cue ball. He's going to bring the cue ball. Well, he could hit straight draw too. Just bring it 1 rail to the side rail and back over for the 6. That's probably easier. That's what I was thinking. 8 o'clock. Go forward, go 2 rails, and bring it back in. Yeah. It looked like he was queuing up straight left. Or I'm sorry, low. Yeah, a little stop shot. He's done. Stop shot. He's done. He may want to go forward about 2 or 3 inches. Give him that, maybe not 6 like that, but that's what he's looking at. He just wants to be closer to the side rail than the 8-ball. So he's cutting the 8-ball backwards. And by doing that, he's hitting less of the 8. The cue ball maintains more of its speed. He'll hit top left and bring the cue ball around 2 rails. There you go. 9 balls straight in. This is a 6-1 Whitey Walker over George Walters at the moment. They're playing a race to 7. So Whitey is on the hill. Little John missed a combo on the right table. So Kevin jumped up. He's got them solids to clear off. I'm shooting the 4-ball right now. Give me the best stop shot I've ever hit in my life. I don't like the 1-ball first. 4-1-3. I'm done. I don't like shooting the 3 first. Not unless you can guarantee going between the 1-4. I'm shooting that 4-ball right now. Hey, Sam.
How we doing here?
What's up, bro? Sam Ball in the house. Jump on the mic there, buddy. Got the 1-ball in the corner. Kevin McCombs. He dogged it. He dogged it. He didn't even have the 3-ball. He hooked himself. He shot that 1-ball so bad, he hooked himself on the 10. Good news is Little John's got some work to do with that 10-ball now. Hold on. Little John may shoot that 14 right now. To slide over there for the 10. Let's see how he strokes this 9. Yeah, he's got to shoot that 14. It's the same shot he would have had just a minute ago, but it's closer to his work now.
It's posted that it's 4 o'clock for the couple, the 5 o'clock couple thing, or is it 5 o'clock? Everybody's asking me.
Yeah, so when you go out this door right here, you see that big desk in the middle? Just talk to Ira, yeah, please.
Because it's supposed to be 5 o'clock, but it's posted as 4.
Oh, gotcha.
So I had to answer a question. I didn't see what he was doing there, but I knew that 10-ball was going to be an issue from the beginning, so he should have shot that 14-ball and slid over here for the 10. Best thing Kevin did was not shoot that 3-ball. Guarantee you, Little John's thinking about that 10-ball. How he should have got to there first, earlier. If he strokes this with a top left, and he digs down and gets it good, he can come back over for the 10. Look at this. No. He's got half the 10-ball and the wrong half. Little John's getting a short cue out. A pop over the side of that 4-ball. He's only got he got the right half of the 4-ball to get over. He doesn't even have to go a whole ball in the air. But he's got to cut the 10 to the right in doing so. George is just struggling, man. He's struggling. He's struggling. I swear to God he is. Shot that 2-ball straight in the rail. This is certainly a marathon. It's a day 3 of a 5-day tournament. And, if you're not getting regular sleep, it'll just break you down. We're going to watch Little John shoot this 10-ball, pop over the 4, cut that 10 in the corner. If he makes this 10, he wins. Excuse me. Whitey Walker shoot the 2-ball cross corner. How'd he hit it? He hit it perfect. Whitey's got to cut the 3 to the right, which will put the cue ball over on this side of the table for the 5. Little John put a short cue away. He's going to bank that 10 ball cross corner the long ways. He's going to cross the face. Kevin's got a 1 ball to start his run. He'll make this 1 ball, and he's got either a combination or he'll shoot that 3 ball next. Whitey's on the right side of the 5 ball. He'll cut the 5 to the left. The cue ball will go between the 6-8 for the 6 ball in the corner in the top left. Good enough. I don't like this combo, but it worked out. He's fine. He's out. He's got to cut that 6 ball to the left. Could make the 9 here if he wanted. A little inside English action. If Whitey's got a draw stroke, he's going to pull it out right now. 9 ball in the corner gives him the victory. All right, folks, that's your winner. Whitey Walker's up, wins his match 7-1 to George Walters. Congratulations, Whitey, for moving on. I'll let you guys watch this and snap a picture of this if you like. Meanwhile, Kevin McCombs knocks the 8 ball in over there on table 1, and he ties that match at 3. Kevin McCombs and John Rosmus are tied for the men's senior 8 ball finals in the very final match. So we are going to go to table 1. They've agreed to take a little gentleman break, so you guys want to stand up and stretch your legs for a moment. We got about 2 minutes while they reset themselves. Kevin McCombs and John Rosmus, essentially a race to 2 for the title in the men's senior 8 ball division. Here at Hy-Vee Hall in Des Moines, Iowa, on a beautiful day, 80-some degrees outside, and we are all inside for the 27th annual ISPA Pool Championships. I am Chief John Enigas, here with Stu Key. Stu's walking around getting some scores. When he gets back, we'll get updates on other matches going on across the room. 162 pool tables here at Hy-Vee Hall. Over 2,000 pool players from across Iowa and nearby states have come together to compete in this ISPA championships. From the juniors to the seniors, men and women, able-bodied and mechanically assisted, share their love and competition for this beautiful game of pool. Darren Moss says it's snowing. Where are you at, Darren? I want to say it's 84 degrees outside. I could be wrong. Hold on. Let me go to my Googly phone. Des Moines, Iowa, please. All right, 82 right now, hourly. Let's see. Yeah, 82. 82 degrees. It was 84 yesterday. 82 degrees. Here we go. Kevin McCombs to break with essentially a race to 2 for the championship in 8-ball, seniors men's. Let's go. Let's watch this. Darren Moss is in Colorado. What city? I have friends in Severance and Fort Collins. Andy Carpenter says Tommy and Timmy play finals in both 8 and 9-ball. That's awesome. Here comes Timmy Bly right now.
What's up, Timmy Bly?
Oh, there's Tommy LaCarbo right there.
Hey, you guys play? You guys playing now?
What? 8-ball and 9-ball finals.
What table?
20.
I got an open table.
I mean, you can ask them. We haven't started or anything yet. I'm just going to the bathroom. If you ask them, I'm sure we can move on.
All right. Yeah. Hey, sir. We have table 24 open. Is there any way we can get Tommy LaCarbo and Timmy Bly to play their finals here? It's wide open. They're on 21. Can I get them to come over? Yes. Why do you want 7-1? Okay, so do I get them, or do you want to send someone over there? What do you tell me what to do? I'll do it. Okay.
Timmy Bly moved to 24. Timmy Bly moved to 24.
Tell Tommy LaCarbo, too, because he already walked over. Timmy's in the bathroom.
Tommy LaCarbo moved to 24. Tommy LaCarbo moved to 24.
Thank you, sir. I'll set him up. I'll just take their score sheet and use it for me.
All right. So we made a phone call, talked to the man himself, Ira Miller, got Tommy LaCarbo, and can I get Tommy? Can I get a score sheet from you? Do you just have one? You have one or two? I'll take one. Oh wait, 8-ball and 9-ball?
We'll do 8-ball first. Yeah, we're both in the finals of 8 and 9.
Okay. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna play first?
8-ball.
Let's see what you got.
8-ball's race to 5. 9-ball's race to 6.
This is a race to 5?
Yeah.
Doesn't show. Okay.
Yeah, they quit printing the boxes for some reason.
8-ball first, race to 5? You got it.
He's got the winner's side, so I got a double dip.
So what I'm gonna do is I just need to hold on to this for a second and put it in here.
Okay.
And I'll give it back to you, and you guys just tell us what the score is.
all right. So while we do this, let me go ahead and input this. We got Timmy Bly. Tommy LaCarvo. Advanced 8-ball.
Thank you. Tommy, I just got a set of sheets.
Okay.
You're good. Thank you. Good luck, guys.
All right, so they're going to play the advanced 8-ball singles finals first. Timmy's got the hot seat. Tommy has to double dip him. They're playing a race to 5. This is going to be exciting. And then they're also both in the 9-ball finals. So once they finish this, they're going to finish on the 9-ball.
Gary Goffauer head to table 10. Gary Goffauer head to table 10.
Tommy the Professor LaCarbo right there. Tommy that sounds awesome. You just can't tell. You just can't take the man's nickname, though. Grady Matthews. I guess you can have more than one professor. What do you think? That's like Stu was telling me yesterday. Chris Melling took the magician nickname, and that's Efren, man. You can't take his nickname. Little John shooting on the right table. Looks like he might call the 15. Hit that 13, go into the 15 in the corner. I scratched. He hit too much draw on that shot. A little bit too much draw. Too much spinach there, Little John. All right, this is like the third time we're hearing the Humpty Hump on the radio here. I'm done with it. How you doing, brother?
Thanks, bud. Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you. How's it been going today?
It's all good, man. It's all good.
Good.
You want to grab a microphone?
First,
Stu's walking around getting scores, but you can take his chair for a moment if you want. Why don't you jump on and tell everybody who you are, where you're from.
Hello, hello. Am I live?
Introduce us.
This is Albert Hab
Albert Hab.
coming at you.
Where you from, Al?
Cedar Rapids.
Nice.
Yep. Me and Stu have known each other for a very long time.
How you doing so far in the tournament?
So I'm out in the singles,
Okay, well,
waiting for teams.
what time's that
Tomorrow.
start? Oh, that's not tonight?
I think they are starting some tonight. Maybe the women's and the open, possibly.
Okay.
I'm not quite sure. I know they
I know
did that in
Jeremy
Waterloo.
Goodner's been texting me, so I know he's coming later. I think he'll be here. Today's Friday, right?
Today's Friday.
Yeah, he'll be here today. I know the days run together so quickly.
I know. Yeah.
It's like
yeah.
I know I'm either in this chair or in my bed.
Yeah. I hear you. Last night was really rough for me.
And I wasn't even drinking.
I wasn't either, but I didn't get to sleep till 4.
4.
Yeah.
Well, I left here about 10:30. I was probably in
Yeah.
bed about 11:30, and yeah, it just went right, just knocked right out, man. I put the TV on for a minute, and that was it. Done.
Yep. I got a cousin that lives here, so
Well, that's cool.
we went out for a little bit and then went back to his place, shot some more pool, and I was like, I gotta go. I can't do
The
this.
sun is good. The sky's getting lighter. I have to leave.
Oh,
Isn't that the worst feeling when you've been out all night long and you're going home as people are going to work?
I know.
And you're just hiding your head in shame as you walk up the driveway. You're like, oh, don't look at me.
Oh my God. Yeah.
The walk of shame.
And I very rarely stay out late.
Ah, we're in our 50. I'm assuming you're my age. I'm 50. I'll be
Yeah.
56 in a week.
Okay. I'm
What's
50.
what's this? 15th?
Today
3
is,
weeks. 3 weeks. I'll be 56.
It's a good shot there. by
Timmy
Nice
drills
shot.
it.
Yep.
Andy Carpenter says Bobby. I don't know what that means, Bobby. Bobby. Well, this kid shoots good, man.
Yeah, Timmy's a real good shooter.
Yeah, he is.
He shoots with Cam Fuller and Sam Henderson.
Sam beat George over here earlier today.
Did he?
I think that's what Stu said to everybody. I think it's what he said.
Yeah, Sam's a real good shooter. All these guys are these younger guys are really good shooters.
Andrew's probably. Where did the voice go? Can't hear you.
Oh.
Well, I don't know. Can you guys hear us? I see the green light popping up and down. That means I'm putting out volume.
How about me? Yep.
Can you hear Albert? Come on, somebody jump on there and tell us if you guys can hear us or not.
Maybe they're messing with us.
Jason Richardson says yes, you can hear us.
Okay, good.
Frank, check your. I don't know. We can. Jim Goldring, you can hear us. All right.
Sorry if I plug in over here.
Yeah, go right ahead. Yeah. Thanks, Darren. Something's wrong with. Thanks, Justin. Something's wrong with what's his name's audio. Frank's audio. Restart your phone or your computer, buddy. I'm not sure. Says Frank must have hit mute. I don't blame him. Roll in there, buddy.
Nice shot.
All right, a little bit of top right here. Gets him all the way down here for the 8 ball. Look how little that kid is over there shooting pool. I just think it's awesome.
Yeah, that is Mike Bennett's son.
Oh,
And he's going to be shooting in the juniors.
that kid will be?
Yep, he'll be shooting in the juniors.
How
on
old is
Sunday.
he? He's a little guy. He can barely see
Yeah,
over the
I
table.
think he's 8 or 9. I think.
Oh, that's awesome.
I think. I can't remember what Mike told me. My kids will be shooting in the juniors.
Timmy Bly. Your kids will be? How old are they?
My daughter is 14. My son just turned 13 on Wednesday.
God bless you.
Thank you. And my
I started a little bit earlier than you. I was more curious than you were early.
yeah.
My daughter's 31. My son's 28.
Yeah, I started a little late. My daughter won her division last year.
That's
state
awesome.
champion.
What's he wearing? What's he showing you?
So my daughter makes bracelets. She
Oh.
makes bead bracelets.
Yeah, yeah.
And she sells them in the pool community, and they've been supporting her really good. We had a.
What'd she use the money for? Herself, or?
I think she saves it.
Good for her. God bless her.
And I think she
Little
buys
entrepreneur. Good for her.
buys
Yeah.
a lot of junk food with
Hey,
it too.
that's
so.
okay. Get yourself some Pepsi, and some combos.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Yeah. But we had a
Now I want one. Will she be here?
yeah, but I think we sold them all. But
Oh,
I'll make
crap.
sure if we order them again. She's gonna make some. So that one was a special order one that Timmy's wearing,
Okay.
and but she makes some really nice bead bracelets.
All right. All right.
But we had an icon that passed away in our community. He's really, really
Oh, Timmy, come on, dude.
great guy, and so she.
What was his name?
His name is Rat. The Rat Man.
The Rat Man.
Mike
And
Carolyn.
Mike what?
Carolyn.
Carolyn.
Yep.
Mike Carolyn. And what was his diagnosis?
I'm not really sure if he. I don't know what it was exactly. If it was a heart attack or just old age, but he died in his sleep.
Oh, yeah, probably just.
unfortunately, but
Yeah.
he's
How old?
70.
Oh, God bless him.
70,
I hope I'm 56. I hope I make 60.
Yeah.
All right, 1 second while I buy a raffle ticket. I'll be right back.
Yep.
You got the commentary, bro.
There we go.
Yeah, you know I'm an easy sell.
Yeah, Steve. Yeah, Steve, I passed some of them out down here that ordered them.
You know you did.
For sure, Nick. Yeah. Rat was awesome. My kids, man, I tell you guys, Rat never had kids, but when my kids came around, they call him Uncle Rat, and he just loved it. Big smile from ear to ear. Just loved my kids.
Only took 3 tournaments. Let me see this key. Let's see how pretty this one is. The last one's gorgeous. Why that one's so bad? Oh, there's 2.
Darren, I'm not sure how old you have to be. Maybe 55?
You get them both? Yeah. Oh, wow.
And then with the playing field, it comes with the project.
Steve, real big heart.
All right.
Love to hate him.
Later if you have something more. Sure, I'll buy another one. You too? Are you all out?
It's all good.
I didn't even get myself in. I just rolled right on over here. Yeah, you see that? I thought, well, maybe I'll get that chicken.
How many have left?
Chicken wrap again. Haven't eaten yet today.
Uh-oh.
We'll see.
Darla Price, could you please come to the ISPA office? Darla Price.
Oh, Nick, the cookies and the cakes.
Okay. Green color. Okay. All right. I hope I win too. All right, thank you.
All right, do we have any score changes?
I don't know if this one. Possibly.
That looks like a fresh game. Can you give me that score? Thanks, Stu. All right, we're watching Tommy LaCarbo and Timmy Bly over on table 24 on the left.
Yep.
Is this a new game?
It's a new game. So Timmy won that one. You marked that one, right? Yeah, so 0-0. So
Chris Costello or TJ Wiles, will you please come to the ISPA office? Chris Costello or TJ Wiles?
All right, I missed 2 games over there. This on the right-hand side of the screen is Hill Hill.
all right.
Kevin McCombs and John Rosmus.
Yep.
Hey, can you do me a favor? Just watch. I'm going to go ahead and flip over to this TV, watch the finals of this one.
Table 1. We're going to watch the final game of Kevin McCombs versus John Rosmus. They're tied at 4s. Hill Hill in the championship of the men's senior 8-ball. Tommy LaCarbo just won that game, so it's tied at 1. We have plenty of time for that match to play through. Tommy LaCarbo, Timmy Bly tied at 1 in the advanced 8-ball. That's a race to 5. Much more pool to be played there. This is the final rack on the right. I'm going to show you guys that right now. 4-4 in a race to 5. This is the final rack for the men's senior 8-ball. We're going to watch this together. Here we go.
All right.
Kevin's staring at this table. He's staring at it.
You want to jump on, Stu?
Kevin's going to shoot the 10 ball in the side pocket, looks like. Timmy had a straight in 3 ball he dogged.
Man. Yeah, he jumped. He jumped pretty
He
bad
did.
on
He
that
did jump,
shot.
right?
Yeah.
What do you do over here for your stripes? How do you play this over here on the right?
So
He's got a bad 14, right? I'm not even
Yeah.
I'm not even happy with the 15 ball, but how do you get around this?
if he's got a good angle and he wants to run this out, I'm taking that 10 ball and try to run into that 14, break that 14.
Do it now?
Yeah.
Let's see what he does. Looks like he's queuing high. Look at this. Look at that. Wow.
That's a nice shot.
That was pretty.
It's really hard to tell from that angle, if he was too straight or what. But
Well, he moved the 5 ball far enough that it's out of the way of the 8 ball.
yeah, yep,
So if he can make the 14 to the left corner, he can come between the 8-6.
yes.
And I wouldn't have touched that ball. No, he's got the 9 ball.
Yeah.
That's all he's got is a 9 ball right now.
I don't think he was trying to do that.
No. It's like he hit maybe a little bit of left.
Yeah.
He just needed top. I know you guys want to watch that left match, but the match on 24, this is the last game for the seniors. I'm going to just follow along on this table real quick. And I'll switch over just so you guys can see what's going on over there. Tommy LaCarbo's at the table. Timmy hit that 3 ball in the corner on the top left, and he dogged it. So Tommy's got this game here. It's tied at 1. So we got a lot of pool over it. It's a race to 5. This is the final game on the right, so I'm going to switch back over. We're going to watch Kevin McCombs address this table here. He hit that perfectly.
Perfect.
He hit it perfectly.
Perfect.
13, 15 in the corner, 12 in the side,
8
ball in the corner.
Yes,
Stuck,
sir.
and he wins the championship.
Yep.
He's got 4 balls for the title.
Now does
Kevin?
Is Kevin on the winner side then?
This is it.
Okay.
He had the hot seat, and Little John had to double dip him. Little John won the first match.
He
this,
did.
This is the first one. This is the second one.
Gotcha.
This is the finals.
Gotcha.
Come on, Stu, you want to jump in? Come on. I wish I had another headphone for you. I love having you over here.
All right.
Stu Key's back in the house.
Back in the building.
We're gonna keep it on a single table over here. Is that okay with you?
Yeah, I'm good with that. I was down there watching Athens and Sam. They were hill.
Oh my gosh, Tommy doesn't go far enough on a 10 ball. So I'm gonna show you guys what I see because Kevin's taking his time, and that's okay. This means a lot.
Hey, this is huge.
But Tommy LaCarbo's on the wrong side of the 10 ball. He wanted to go another 6 inches left, and he would have been straight in the bottom right corner.
Right.
So we still got that to address. I'm gonna come back over to table 1.
Is he back cutting this ball in the corner?
He is.
That ball doesn't go.
It does.
Yes, it does.
Look at this.
Holy.
Wow.
What
He
a
made that shot.
Wow. What a shot.
Tommy LaCarbo
It's
goes up 2-1.
2-1, yeah.
He made that 10 ball backwards, and an 8 ball was straight in. While he wrecks, we're going to watch Kevin address this.
Yeah. Nice to meet you, man. This is John.
Hello.
John wanted to know how old Ivan was.
Hi, how are you, sir?
This is Ivan.
Hi, Ivan.
We're talking.
You know what Ivan needs?
We're talking.
He needs an official Calcutta Kid patch.
He does need a patch. Do we got any?
Right over there.
Grab
Calcutta
him a
Kid,
patch.
A couple stickers too.
Yeah. We're talking to Ivan, Mike Bennett's son.
That goes on your case, young man. If you want to do that, there's a sticker on the back of the patch.
Another one. What do you say, buddy?
You're welcome.
Hey, good luck today.
You're welcome. Good luck. Tomorrow.
To Sunday.
Sunday. Yeah. Man, bro, I'm forgetting what day it is, man. You're wearing jeans?
Yeah, can you believe that? Listen, so I had jeans in my, I have jeans in my backpack.
Okay.
I didn't want to wear it. So I went to shopping.
Okay. Go to the Buckle. They have some. Yeah, the Buckle at the mall. Albert's wearing jeans. I've never seen the guy wear jeans before. All right, let's get back to this. Huh? Let's get back to watching Kevin.
I was just curious if you knew.
Yeah.
Know which direction to look. So, how old are you?
I'll be 50 tomorrow.
56, May 9th. Well, good luck to you.
Yeah.
I don't like it either.
I saw a little bit of your match with what's his name?
George, yeah.
No. Who beat Vanderveer over here?
Whitey.
No,
Randy. I saw. That was you? Oh, okay.
He played George over here
That was what it was, George.
this morning.
That's what it was. Okay. All right. Yes, sir.
Yeah. See you, Mike.
All right. Mike Bennett met his young son.
Mike won the tournament I just had last week in Cedar Rapids. Take what you make, A-ball. Here it is, but
Where do you make that 10 ball? He made it past the 5?
Past the 5, yeah.
Oh, my God.
Here it is. It all comes down to this.
For the title. He cut it away from the pocket. Oh, no. Little John comes up to the table. He's got to make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 solids and the 8 ball for the win.
Man, I feel for Kevin from Waterloo. They're teammates. Yeah, they're teammates. We got a little tester here. Shouldn't be any issue, but
For who?
for John, for Little John.
Just follow it up, baby.
Yeah.
He's got no shot in the fight. Well, he does if he can draw back on the 6, but I don't think he can. Here we go. 5-ball in the corner, and then come up for the 8 for the
Bob
champion.
is your uncle? Even if Bob isn't your uncle, he is right now.
8-ball straight in for the championship. John Rosmus. John Rosmus is your 2023 champion in the men's senior division 8-ball.
Both sets went Hill.
Yeah, both sets went Hill. Very good. I'm going to change the score so you guys can see it.
Yeah, there's a good crowd around this table.
Yeah. There we go. John Rosmus is your champion. I'll go ahead and snap that. I'm going to go back over to the single table format over here. The score is, what's the score?
2-1 Tommy, I believe.
There you go, 2-1 Tommy, okay. So I will change this.
There's that sound.
Another one. Give me a second to fix the names here.
He's going to try to make, I can't tell what ball that is. He's going to make that ball, but he's also going to make the 5 and open up the pocket for the 10, 12.
You said 2-1 Tommy?
Yeah, I believe so.
There we go. I got it. That says 2-2. Hold on a second. No, it's 2-1.
I believe that's what the score is. Albert, can you go check what the score is? Yeah.
This is the winner's side.
Final of the A-ball.
Yeah, advanced 8-ball singles.
Yeah.
Two to 1 Tommy.
What up? Yeah, 2-1 Tommy.
2-1 Tommy, okay. Gonna be 3-1 Tommy here. Three to 1 Tommy LaCarbo over Timmy Bly at the moment. Timmy Bly's break and a race to 5. Who's in the hot seat here, or is this the final?
It's the final. No, this is to get to the hot seat.
Well, get to the hot seat, okay.
Yeah.
This is to get to the hot seat. Loser
Well, yeah, the loser wins is in the hot seat. Or winner is in the hot seat.
the loser goes to the loser side and has to work his way back. Good break. Starts with the 6, game's over. Justin Rudd says that stick hitting the concrete's like nails on a chalkboard.
It really is.
It is. We can hear. We've heard it at least a dozen times.
Actually, this is the finals. This is
is
the finals of the A-ball.
So who has
Yeah, this is
who
the
has to double dip?
Timmy has the winner side. So
Tom-
he has to double dip.
Tommy has to win it twice.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, Tommy beat Justin Stewart in the third place match. Uh-oh.
You just got to kick down to the foot rail and hit that 15 ball. Stop there.
I think he's going to try to kick the 13 in.
You wouldn't play safe here?
I think I probably would, but he's on tilt a little bit.
He is. 5 ball. Well, the 10 ball blocks the 8, so he's good back there.
Huh? Omaha.
If you're here at the Hy-Vee Hall in Des Moines, Iowa, we have some Calcutta Kid wear. T-shirts are $20. Hoodies are $40. If you buy both, we have the ability to sell them to you for $50.
Come say hi.
Please. Even if you don't buy one of our shirts,
Yeah, just come say hi.
we got a Calcutta Kid case patch for you, too. Free of charge.
Bring bourbon.
That would be, and leave your ice at home.
Leave your ice at home.
Sam's over there. Think anybody here at the ISPA who has the ability to go pro?
Yeah, Sam will play. Sam will play professionally. And I mean, who
Over
knows?
here, the kid?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, who knows about Rylan and them guys? Like, I don't. I think it's a little bit too early in their journey to know.
Andy Carpenter says Rylan.
Yeah, I mean,
He
yeah,
plays good, man.
he does play good.
This human, this is the race to 5. So they're at.
You say human?
It says human dot. I don't. I don't know. How do you? Human, right?
I bet that they're human.
This is the Matt says this is the first set of 9 finals. Yeah.
Yeah, the 8 ball.
Same with 9 ball.
Yeah, Timmy's got. Yeah, yep.
Was Timmy on ice for a little while? Is Tommy coming off of playing straight?
Yeah.
He's warm. Let's go forward and play the 8 ball all the way down or in the side?
I think he's gonna play on the side.
Side pocket. This puts him on the hill. 8 ball in the side pocket. Puts Tommy LaCarbo on the hill. Oh, I did not mean that. Commentator's curse, huh?
Valley pockets, side pockets are tough, man.
Timmy's got to shake that off. You see how I shook it off there?
Yeah, you shake it off.
Yeah.
You cannot give somebody like Timmy. You can't give him any daylight, man.
Uh-oh.
Come on, shoot the 13 inside.
He didn't want to be straight, and then in return, he's got a
Oh,
deep cut.
He's fine. He's going to shoot the 13 inside. Actually, he can shoot the 11 now. He got out far enough.
Got to be the 11.
Yeah.
I don't like saving those 2. Yeah, he's done.
Yep. Bob's your uncle.
Bob is your uncle. Sweet Caroline. Timmy Bly for the 14 up table. Comes off the side rail for the 8 ball straight in. Game is conceded. Score is 3-2. Tommy's break.
It's a big 8 ball that he missed.
Nick says huge swing.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Instead of 4-1, it's 3-2. It is.
If you live in the Minnesota area,
Minnesota.
and your first name's Craig Publiska, with green ticket, last 3 numbers 681. Well done, Craig Publiska.
Isaac Caudell says Tommy just got demoted from the professor to lab assistant.
Oh. Hey, Rusty's nuts, man. That's hilarious.
He can't be the professor, just like Chris Melling can't be the magician.
Yeah, you're right. One nickname per. And you can't switch your nickname. You know what I mean? Regardless of how old Shane gets, he will always be the South Dakota kid.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, 96. Up next, at the U.S. Open, the South Dakota kid.
Can someone help him with his walker, please?
Right, right.
Yeah, he knocked that 6 ball free real nice.
Yeah, but he didn't really get rewarded.
He kicked the 5 here. He's going to slurve it.
He's looking at jumping it. Going to the sky. To the sky.
I still say he kicks that 5 ball.
He is.
If you can hit it crisp,
Spicy.
he can stay there for the 6 ball.
4 o'clock Scotch doubles is now out. 4 o'clock Scotch doubles is now out.
The what Scotch doubles?
4 o'clock Scotch
4
doubles
o'clock.
is now out. He's pretty straight on this 9.
Mm-hmm.
I think he just play the 9 and play the 15 up
15
here.
all the way up?
And then draw into those 3. He didn't need to do that. That's okay. You think he back cuts the 10 ball? Human says he likes our stream.
Thank you, Human.
Thank you, Human. Has side. What does that mean, has side?
I mean, what about just playing safe?
On the 13?
Yeah.
Oof.
I mean,
That's what he meant. He has the side ball.
he got back in line there.
Yeah? You think the combo goes?
I'm not sure where the 15 goes.
I'd shoot the 15 now then.
Yeah, if the 15 ball goes by the 5, yeah, I think you shoot it now.
You go into those two?
Yeah.
Andy says perfect. The combo goes now. Well, he can't. The 8 ball's in the way, but I think what you mean is.
He's got the ability to shoot it at some point.
Yeah, that's what he means. Yeah.
He's gonna shoot it now.
It's got to.
You don't have a choice. Yeah.
He's got to shoot it now. What's he doing?
I don't know what he just called.
He pointed at the side pocket. Is he going to shoot that 12 ball on the side now?
The 15 on the side?
15 in the side. I thought the 8 was in the way.
I did as well.
He went too far, or I think he went too short. I thought he wanted to shoot the 15 ball up here to the bottom right here. He's shooting at the 15 in the side pocket. Oh, right in the side. Scratch. He curved it backwards into the side. Timmy's going to have ball in hand with 4 balls to go.
The 6-5 goes.
Yeah, it's an easy combo. Where does the 6 go when he makes the 5, though?
It'll stay there. That's why he's putting it where it's at. It'll stay right there. Nope, now it's going to go forward. Now he's rolling both balls forward. What?
I didn't like that at all.
Why would you choose to leave that ball there?
I think he was right with the first place he
Yeah,
put the cue ball.
I do too.
Well, he's got a stop shot here in the 7. He'll come back for that at 6. Just stop it. Let me see that
Now
draw
he's straight.
shot.
Yeah, now he's real straight.
Let me see that draw shot, young man. No, he moved the cue ball. I think he was thinking that the 6 ball was going to walk. It just kind of stuck right there. They're playing the chicken dance? Look at the cue ball. Look at the cue ball. Look at the cue ball.
Jump it in.
He's got to go airborne. Human says, get the short stick out. Oh, he's ticking.
He kicked it in. Nope. I'm going to tag you in for a second. We'll go to the rest.
I'd be able to spin this in.
Can you see? Can he get around the 8 from where you're
Yeah,
at?
I mean, he can hit the ball.
Can he throw it in?
I think that's what he's doing. I think he might be able to spin that in. No. Oh.
He's going to hide on the 12 ball.
Yeah.
he makes the kick, 8-ball straight in the side. Got to hit just past that center diamond, right? It's got to hit just as you look at the table. It's got to hit just to the right of the center diamond.
Yep.
Maybe one ball to the right of it. Yep, perfect. That's it. That's it. That's it.
Boom.
He's got it.
Oh my God! What a shot!
What a shot!
What a shot!
What a shot!
Take your time, Timmy.
Well, he's got both. He's got the corner or the side, whichever he wants. That was a great shot at 6, man. Beautiful. Nice out.
That was a great shot.
Timmy Bly ties it up at 3s. Timmy Bly and Tommy LaCarbo in the finals of the men's advanced 8-ball singles. Tied at 3 in a race to 5. We're here on table 24 at Hy-Vee Hall in beautiful Des Moines, Iowa, where it's 84 degrees outside.
God, it feels like it's 90 plus. But it's got a nice breeze outside, too.
It's nice and cool in here, though.
Yeah.
The lights are down low. We have no exterior windows in this giant room. 50-foot ceilings. It's nice and cool in here.
Yeah.
LaCarbo does have to double dip Timmy, yeah. Oh, that was a terrible rack. Do you see that table?
Wow.
The balls didn't move. Frank says, "That's my grandson." You got this, Timmy Bly. Nick says, "Let's go, Timmy." Man, to be this kid's age and shoot as good as he does. Whew. Well, this is nice because he'll cut the 9-ball to the right, and he'll run it. Just got to be careful you don't hit the 8-ball hard enough to follow the 9-ball in. Right?
Yeah, I think he might miss the 9. Or the 8, I mean.
He did. He missed the 8. He missed the 9 too.
Yeah.
Oops. He missed everything. You want some cold fries? You want some cold fries?
He said no.
They were delicious when they were warm.
I can't believe it's 5 o'clock already.
How about it, bro?
What is happening?
Tommy.
We taking a little break after this match? Or? What's your schedule for today?
I was supposed to take a break now, come back at 6, but they're going to play both of these.
What's the other match?
They have to play.
Oh, they have to play both.
The 9-ball too.
Oh, if you want to take a break, me and Albert can do it. If that's what you want to do, show me how to. Oh, no, don't do that. Actually.
Why don't we?
If something breaks, I don't want to be.
No, you're not going to break nothing.
Yeah, you say that, and then it breaks, and Jimmy's on my ass. Jimmy's got Ira yelling at me over the intercom.
Oof.
Wake my grandma.
He's been really good today.
He has.
See?
Bro, right on cue.
That's fine, though.
You have a right on cue.
He's listening to us. You got to be nice what you say to
Yeah, my bad, Ira.
Uncle Ira.
My bad, Unc. He's mad at you. You was the one talking shit yesterday. I mean, you even told him you was talking shit.
I did.
You said, Ira, don't be mad. You're going to be the butt of a few jokes.
I did. That's exactly what I said. I go, it's nothing mean. It was just, it made us laugh. That's all it was.
All day.
Yeah, it did.
Hey, did you see what I said while I was on my way in?
Huh.
I said I wanted to sleep in, but Ira started talking. Whoa.
Oh, that's great. Who is
What
this
a
guy?
Give him a shot. Give him a shot. Give him a shot.
He's got a sliver.
He does. No, he'll bank it.
You gotta bank it. You gotta
He'll
draw.
bank it
You
and
got
draw-
to. You got to.
He'll
Draw it
drag
out.
his ball.
Draw it back.
He'll draw his ball down the long rail.
Five balls tough.
Eric Gardner's in the building. Old Biggie.
Oh, look at this. That's how you hit that ball. That's how you hit that ball. What tough five ball. What tough five ball.
Yeah, well, no tough ball here, bud.
Mm.
My life changed as soon as I figured out these seats reclined.
They can recline?
Yeah, bro. You got to pull the little lever on your right side. That went down.
That's not the right one. Oh.
And pull it out. Now just pull it straight up. There you go.
Oh.
See? John's life changed as well.
Oh.
It's the little things, man. Whew. It's the little things.
Oh, good night.
Yep.
What happened to the feed? Oh, John's sleeping. You could tell by that long line of drool.
That long line of drool.
Hey, no lie. One time I was working midnights as a detective.
Okay.
And I was typing a report. I've been to work for 36 straight hours.
Oh, wow.
I was typing a report. You have to type a report before you leave. That's everything you did before you go home. And you got to come back 6 hours, do it all over again.
Jesus.
So I'm typing a report. I typed 8.5 pages of the letter H.
Because you fell asleep?
I was typing, and I had my finger, and I closed my eyes, and I had my finger down on the keyboard, and the letter H just kept
That's
typing
hilarious.
and typing and typing and typing.
8.5 pages.
The sergeant come on, and he kicked the wheels on my chair. He said, "Hey," I said, "What?" He said, "You gonna finish that report before you go home?" He goes, "And erase all the H's."
That's hilarious. I took my son to the Super Mario Brothers movie on Monday.
Yeah.
And he always wants to sit in the lounge chairs, the heat
Oh
or
yeah,
whatever.
yeah.
Man, I was posted up.
Good night.
Yeah, man, it was close. If that movie wouldn't have been good, I'd have been dead asleep. But it was a good movie, so I stayed awake.
Mm-hmm.
And he never shuts up, so.
Does this 8 ball go to the left?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh my God. Nice
Like
shot,
I had
Timmy.
eyes.
Timmy Bly puts himself on the hill in the 8 ball finals. Oops, wrong button. Beep, 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 beep.
That was a big miss by Tommy.
Yeah, it was. He shot it so quick too, you know.
Yeah. He still got the coolest name in the building. LaCarbo? What?
Yeah, he's from Chicago. Well,
Yeah,
he's
easily.
got roots in Chicago.
Yeah, bud. And they were around at the St. Valentine's Day massacre. Like they were there. They probably reported on it. LaCarbo?
He's got some great uncles with bent noses.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
That's a great name, man. There's gangsters in his family.
Oh shit! I'm sorry, guys. I shouldn't have sworn on the radio.
Only I'm allowed to do that.
He just popped the cue ball off the table.
It went about 30 feet. I think Whitey's went farther, didn't he?
I knew how important that break was for him. I apologize, folks.
Yeah,
Yeah, the 8 ball on the side miss by LaCarbo, absolutely. Would have changed the momentum.
Yeah, for sure.
It would have been 4-1.
4-1,
And,
yeah.
and then went 3-2. Yeah, right. And you know what? Maybe that's like rocked him a little bit. I don't think he shot the same since.
Yeah, I mean, the ability to shake that off
It's tough.
It's a underappreciated and under talked about skill. Not everybody can do that.
Shake off the rattles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially when you're up. When you're down, it's whatever. But when you're up, man, it can throw you off.
Yeah, Rusty said it. He said it. Move the 7 ball. There you go. There you go. We're already at 5 hours and 15 minutes of this speed. Unbelievable how fast the time goes by. Look at this guy. He's playing one pocket over here. You see him?
Yeah.
Believe it or not, that 15 ball is harder than the 10 ball. He's going to make the 10 and go back and forth?
Yeah.
Or just leave it down there?
That's not a bad shot, just leaving it down there. The 8 ball.
Do you like back and forth better?
I think I would go back and forth, I believe.
Honestly, this isn't bad.
No, it's not bad. The 8 ball goes.
You're watching Timmy Bly shoot for the championship in the men's advanced 8 balls. He's got to shoot this 12 ball, go around the 3, hit the side rail, land straight on the 8 for the win. I think he's going to kiss the 3 coming back.
Hitting the 3 is not the end of the world, man.
It's going to go forward more towards the 8. That's not bad. Come on, come on. A back cut, a little back cut. Come on, don't threat. Don't stress.
Where you wanted it, Timmy.
Don't stress.
Just shoot the ball in the hole. Giant pocket coming from this way.
Timmy Bly with a back cut on the 8 ball to the bottom left corner for the win. The championship, the trophy, and the plaque.
And the cheese.
And a little bit of cheese.
He made it.
Oh!
Leonard Harris with the control desk. Leonard Harris with the control desk.
3
I
ball.
cannot believe he didn't make that ball from there.
3 ball doesn't go now. 3 ball is stuck behind an 8.
This is going to be a safe play.
Do it now. Shoot the 7 into the rail now. Although it wouldn't be a true finals if it didn't go hill-hill, right?
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
Someone's playing Zydeco on the jukebox. Zydeco.
What is that?
Zydeco?
Yeah.
You never heard of that?
No.
It's like New Orleans blues.
Oh. Got nothing.
Really?
Yeah, nothing.
This is Zydeco. This is New Orleans blues.
Nolans.
Sweet. Like butter.
Butter.
That was the hard one. Do you go 5 to the 4 now, or do you go down there for the 1-7?
I don't like shooting a 1 here to get on the 7.
7-2, 4-5-8.
Yeah. Yep. It's
7.
5. I shoot the
5
5 now.
7, 8. He's not even looking at the 5. He
Yeah.
might,
Why not go?
might be
5,
past
4,
the point. Is it
5,
past
4,
the
2?
point?
Yeah. I don't think so. Maybe it is. And you don't like. Yeah. You don't like 5, 4, 2, 8. Yeah.
If the 5's easy, yeah. If he's got to hit just a. If he's got to feather that 5 ball, and that cue ball's going to take off.
I think he hit it fairly full.
He's looking at the 4.
He's looking at 4, 2, 5. The 5 ball must be thin.
I don't like the 5. Human saying 2, 5, 4, 8, 2.
I don't like the 2, 5, 4, 8
No,
here. Not from where he's at.
no, it's too.
It's either 5, 4, 2 or 4, 2, 5.
He's playing the carom. Watch this.
Oh, he's shooting the deuce.
He's shooting. Watch the carom.
He played both.
Human was right. 2, 5, 4, 8. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Timmy Bly wins the championship.
Oh
Match
my
is
God.
conceded. Timmy Bly is your champion of the 8-ball advanced singles. Congratulations, Timmy Bly. Yeah, Tommy's going to think about that damn 4-ball for a long time. Tommy, was it straight in?
Thank you. So on table 1, we got our buddy Leo and my buddy Robbie Morrison. On table 1, that coming up next.
Who gave you these?
I don't know. They just gave them to me just now. I don't know who it was. Yeah.
Timmy went to work and turned in the score sheet and then just coming back.
Are they making announcements to the champions? I didn't hear any announcements.
No, they won't. Hey.
Who's that pretty brunette over there on 25? She's got a little hair thing.
I thought it was Chris Castle, but I don't think it is. I don't think it is.
What's that? Who is it?
All right, we got the 9-ball set getting ready to start. Got the 9-ball set getting ready to start, and then we got Robbie and Leo getting ready to start.
All right, here we are back at the table 24.
peoples. How's the sound? My volume okay, guys?
Sounds good to me.
I just know it was a little loud. A couple points.
Yours was?
Yeah, remember earlier?
Oh, earlier, yeah. They're starting right away.
Yep, starting right away.
I'd just take a few minutes if I were Tommy, man.
Yeah, especially after just dogging that ball. Robbie and Leo. Huh? Leo Harris and Robbie Morrison. We just met Leo. We didn't really meet him, but we just saw him play and talked to him. Huh? There he is. There's Leo. That's how he plays safe right off the bat, he said. How many miles a day do you think these Q raffle girls walk?
A lot.
A lot, right?
A lot.
Oh, that's cute. Keegan's helping Timmy break down his cue.
Oh.
Aw.
To butter his bread too?
Yeah, he said as he butters bread. You don't shoot jump shots for him, I know that.
Man. Hey, guys. Rob, what do you want?
Robbie, he's Robbie.
Robbie. Leo Harris, you got it. Good luck, guys.
What place is this for?
Oh, I didn't read it, man. I'm sorry.
can-
Oh, here. Right here. What's that say down there, buddy?
Loser gets 5-6.
Oh.
And receives $5.50.
Oof.
Hold on, how can the... Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah. Loser gets 5-6. Winner goes on to play for 4th. So we got 2 people from Cedar Rapids in the top 6 in this tournament.
Tequila. You drink tequila there?
No, I do
Stu?
not.
What's your beverage of choice when you go
Whiskey, bourbon.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You're just saying that because you want me to like
No,
it.
I'm really a whiskey guy, and I love like Blanton's.
Ooh.
I love Jack, really.
Do you collect the bottles?
I like the bottles. Yeah.
Each one has a letter.
They're hand signed and everything.
Well, not only that, yes, that too, but the top. So with the horse,
Yeah.
the back leg of the horse, there's a little disc, and on that disc is a letter, B-L-A-N.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and there's 2 N's, right? Blanton's.
Yeah.
There's 2 N's. One's a regular N, and one's an N with a colon.
Oh.
So people collect the bottles and to spell Blanton's at home.
Yeah, I never did that.
Yeah. You can buy a whole set of Blanton's, one with each letter, for I don't know what they go for.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
expensive.
I like Templeton rye, a little spice.
I'm not a rye guy at all.
I'm normally not, but I like Templeton a little bit. I really love the charcoal taste of Jack Daniels.
Oh, the
I don't
sour
know.
mash! Come on.
Yeah, I don't know. I
Ugh.
don't know why. I just love it. Can't help it. Don't judge me.
No.
You judging me.
I'm
man.
not.
That's like the
I'm-
7th or 8th time.
I'm not judging.
Like the 7th or 8th time you judged me this week.
I'm not judging you, buddy.
4 o'clock Scotch doubles.
I love
You
Jack.
are only racing to 3, not
Yeah.
9. Race 2,
You want to do
3
some
only.
Jack? Maybe like a month or so ago. No, I don't drink to get drunk though.
Darren Moss is asking, does anyone know if Athens won his match?
Yeah, Athens beat Sam.
Henderson?
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Leo. That's a scratch. Timmy's shooting so good. He's going to win both.
Yeah. Yeah, he is.
He's on the road, too. Come on, dude. Are you
Bro,
serious?
do we even need to finish the set?
Are you serious?
Do we need to finish the set?
No. No. Just take it apart and go home.
Right. I just got really cold. Like
Yeah.
the air kicked on or
Yeah.
something.
Yeah. 50-yard line, brother. 50-yard line.
Apparently we do need to stay.
How good he hit it. How
Good
good
enough
did
for
he
this
hit it?
room. Yeah, Athens and Randy Hansen are playing right now. The winner of that plays on Pet.
Sorry, guys. I didn't realize I didn't clear off the scores from last match. So the score is Timmy Bly 1-0 over Tommy Carbo at the moment. Leo Harris and Robbie Morrison just started. This still the first game?
Yeah, it's still the first game. It's still the first game. Yeah.
All right, so we're brand new on both sides here. We're going to get some alligator fingers later?
Nope.
Oh, boy. He's changing his break. One ball went aside.
2-8.
2-8 to start him off.
2-8. Let's see what Robbie's got going on here. Robbie's shooting the 5 ball. Just draw to the side rail, back out to the middle of the table. Yep. Tommy stood up like it wasn't going to get there.
It was close. He almost didn't get there. But he did. Draw it back for the 3. Three to the left or right, Stu?
To our left.
You don't chance going underneath the 5?
The reason I like that better is because you can see the contact point.
Oh, very good.
You know what I mean?
And just a straight top English here.
I overcut it, yeah, and look right where he's at. I probably shoot it with a little center ball.
Center, okay.
Yeah. I just overcut it. Let the angle that I'm. Just,
A little
he
soft.
didn't. Well,
little soft.
I don't think he cut it as much as I was anticipating.
No, he's got to.
Now he's gonna bank it.
He's got to bring a shot.
He's gonna bank the 5 and just stun his cue ball over. Nope, he's cutting it.
He's cutting it. Cue ball's going to go around the table for the 6. Get out of there.
If he misses that pocket, he's good. Robbie scratches, leaves the 8-9 for Leo the Lion. We need a more original nickname.
Oh.
What was that?
He came that way instead of.
Tommy should have taken a break.
Yeah, I agree. So Leo gets the first game over on the right.
Leo's up 1-0. But he hit that ball great.
Nice shot.
He hit that
Tommy
ball great.
LaCarbo ties it up to 1-1 on the left.
Table 24.
Table 24.
24. It's a race to rack 'em.
Josh Lortz says, "Let's go, Leo."
Who said that?
Josh Lortz.
Josh Lortz. How does he know Leo? Where was he from again? I don't remember.
I don't remember if he told me.
He did tell us, but I don't remember. Or somebody told us. I don't remember.
If you guys know Leo Harris, tell us where he's from. It's a good break. It's dry, but it's a good break.
You hit that ball all right. Oh, yeah, dude. Isn't Fod bringing us biryani? He better. No, he did better. That's a good shot.
Oh.
Yeah, mess.
Ugh.
Keep going, keep going, keep going.
He's fine. Although, I think now the 8 ball's in play. How'd he hit that ball? It's a pretty good shot by Robbie Morrison there.
Yeah, it was a good shot. Really good shot.
The 8 ball's in play over here on the by Tommy.
Jimmy no Savan.
No miss a ball.
No miss a ball.
Just walking around swagged out. Look at him, boy. Man.
He was talking with Butch last night.
Yeah, Butch told him how to walk. He was like, walk this way. Oh, Butch. 7 balls in play. Ouch.
He's got the left half. I don't think he can make it, though.
This is to put Tommy up 2-0. Did he make a ball? No, he didn't.
Yeah, he just touched it.
He just did that thing we talked about. What? Looking at the leave.
Oh yeah.
Remember we talked yesterday?
These are open players. They'll learn that that's not acceptable.
Table etiquettes.
Tommy.
Tommy's up 2-1, right?
Yeah.
Here we go. 2-1. We got one of these matches. Got to be Hill Hill.
This might be the one.
I just want to sweat a Hill Hill match.
I gotta stand up, stretch my legs out.
Oh yeah, for sure. These chairs are comfortable, but they're not that comfortable. She's coming back to get more tickets.
More?
Here's my soda.
This guy wins everything.
My soda. Thank you.
How many?
Timmy scratches on the break.
No, not this one. Okay, thank you.
Robbie coming up a little bit short there on the 6.
14.
I think you still.
Thank you.
Oh wait a minute, never mind. The 6 ball goes on the side. I thought the 8 was a 6. Yeah, he hit that ball good.
Oh God.
All right, Butch.
Timmy scratched on the break.
Oh boy.
And Robbie missed the 6 ball.
That was pretty.
That was very pretty. I don't even think Butch would have hit the ball that good.
He did the same thing.
Oh my God! What in the world is going
A
on?
little cheese there, a little cheese.
What is going on here?
He cheesed it in.
All right.
Tommy needs to get his nerves under control.
Here with this next raffle, Kobe Retailer combo. Blue ticket.
Blue ticket.
Ticket number 369721.
John did not win. Faith
Oh,
won.
Faith. Nice, Faith.
Faith Eichmann. Remember she played on the stream yesterday?
That's right. That's right. She had a green shirt on.
Yep. He hit that ball really good.
Yeah, he did.
He got straight though. He's playing short side.
Draw it with bottom right.
No, I think he's just gonna roll it forward and shoot the 9 up the rail.
Robbie.
Don't jinx him.
5 p.m. Scotch doubles is out on the being put out in the tree right now. 5 p.m. Scotch doubles is being put out in the tree.
1-1. 1-1. This is for Tommy to go up 3-1, and he ginned it.
He did.
And now it's Tommy's break.
It's
It's 3-1.
Okay, on the left is the finals in the men's advanced singles 9-ball. Timmy Bly down 3-1 to Tommy LaCarbo. If you're just tuning in, Timmy Bly just beat Tommy LaCarbo for the advanced 8-ball championships. So this might be a little payback right here. But Tommy does have to double dip Timmy here. So let's watch this as we go on. On the right, we have Leo Harris and Robbie Morrison tied at 1 in the men's open 9-ball. I'm not sure how far along they are. What'd you say they were? The winner over here gets what?
Loser gets 5th, 6th.
Loser gets 5th, 6th on the right. They're both playing 9-ball. If you're not familiar with the rules of 9-ball, you have to hit the lowest ball on the table first. The very first shot after the break is the option of the rollout if the shooter wants. The 9-ball does not count in the bottom 2 pockets.
The bottom 2 pockets, yep.
If that happens, then they respot the 9-ball and they keep shooting.
Yeah, it spots immediately.
Spots
Even
immediately.
if it's going to hook you, it spots.
And
no 3 foul?
no 3 foul.
Jump
and
cues are allowed?
Jump cues are allowed and only cue ball fouls.
Oh, cue ball fouls only, yep.
What am I missing? Is that it?
If you move a ball, your opponent has the option to move it back. I believe if you move multiple balls, then it will become a foul.
Okay, there you go.
Or if you move a ball and it's going to impede the path of a cue ball or an object ball, then it would also be a foul. Aside from that, that's it. That's not going.
You hooked him. Leo tried a combo on a 9-ball and missed
And
it.
he got safe.
He can he see the side of the right side of the 3?
I think he might. I think he might be able to. I'm not sure there's a lot of future in that. Yeah.
No. Humans asking, what's gend it mean?
Ginned it means they made it. They hit it perfect.
Give me the history behind the phrase.
I'm not really sure. I know, like, the term gin, like gin, playing gin, means you won. If you played Jim Rummy, you won the hand. You got gin.
Oh, are you saying ginned it or genned it?
Gin.
Like
G-I-N.
G-I-N?
Yeah, ginned it.
Ginned it. Oh. I've heard you say it a few times. I wasn't sure either.
Leo.
Leo. Leo goes up 2-1 on the right.
On purpose? No, it was not on purpose.
Oh, no? Hey,
It'd be like that.
welcome to 9-ball. Another reason why I don't like 9-ball. Six balls straight in. 6 balls straight in.
Tommy's just making mistakes that I haven't seen him make on any match that I've watched him play this whole week.
Timmy he needs this ball right here. He needs this game. Here's a chance for it to go 3-2 instead of 4-1.
Right, it's huge.
Just like last.
Just like the other day.
Yeah.
Just like when he miscued on that 5 ball. He is conceding the rack.
Excuse me, guys. Timmy Bly goes to 3-2, down 1 game to Tommy LaCarbo in the finals of the advanced 9-ball singles. Leo and Robbie on the right-hand side of the screen, playing for the Open. Timmy and Tommy on the left are playing a race to 6.
Race to 4.
Leo and Robbie playing a race to 4. Very good. You scratch?
Nope.
There's the cue ball. I couldn't see it. Watch this safety. Cruel. That was a great safety. What do you think about that?
That was a tremendous shot.
Oh, my son, I don't know if you know this. My son's autistic.
Okay.
He's 28.
Yeah.
He's in a bowling thing on with his group of peers. He bowled his very first 120 today.
Nice.
It's
That's
his
better than I can bowl.
highest game ever.
I got no chance.
So we're all proud
I'm
of
the world's-
Johnny Enigas back home in Chicago bowled his very first 120.
I'm the world's worst bowler.
No, you're not.
Guaranteed. Terrible. Terrible, but we got a ball coming. We got a ball coming.
Leo's got this long 9-ball here. He made a nice shot to put the 9-ball in front of the pocket. This will put him up 3-1. Just make the ball, bud. Which he does. Leo's up 3
to 1, 3 to 1.
3 to 1 on the right.
3 to 1, Leo.
In a race to 4. He's on
Race
the
to
hill.
foe. You think you can draw between the 7-9 and get to this
Let's
side
see.
of the 5? Oh, I didn't see the 3 ball. I thought you were shooting the 4. My bad. Still.
Same shot?
Same shot.
Do what now?
Draw between the 7-9 and shoot the 5 ball in the top left. Yep. I don't think he can. I think he has to go between the 7-9. Wow, nice shot. He brought the 7 ball into play, though.
Oh, it's perfect.
That's a great shot by Timmy Bly.
Just come up to the side pocket. All the way up.
I think he's following it, ain't he? Yeah.
All the way up to the side pocket.
Yep. It's a great shot. It's to tie it up, right?
Show me your stop shot, Timmy.
3-3.
Timmy Bly ties it at 3s. They're playing a race to 6. They're halfway there. Two ball. Two ball, two ball, two ball, two ball. Boom.
That was a nifty little shot.
Can he see it in the side?
I don't think it goes on the side.
A. Finn
Okay, it
and
does.
J. Finn, you have a match at table 37.
Get out of the way, 8 ball.
That match is with G. Walsh and G. Cavalier. You have
Uh-oh, Tommy. He hooked himself on the 9.
You can tell that Tommy's just flustered.
Could be tired. You know, I mean,
Yeah, tired.
3 days of pool, 12 to 15 hours a day. What's Alex's last name?
G. Walsh.
She played over here, the other Alex right here.
Who's Sharon?
Alex.
Alex Booth?
Is that Booth?
Is that who it was? Yeah.
I don't remember. She played over. She played good.
Yeah.
Tommy's gonna make a 9 ball. Watch this. He missed the 4 ball altogether. He missed the 4 ball. He gives.
Oh my God! Leave it there. It don't matter. He ain't shooting it anyway.
Robbie gets the game. Let me put this in real quick.
It's a lot of pressure, man. If somebody's never played in spots like this and like from the outside looking in, you don't understand what these guys are going through and what they're putting into it.
Timmy Bly's on the hill for the championship in a race to. No, he's not. He's a race to 6. Pardon me, guys.
Yeah.
I thought it was a race to 5.
Yeah, but he was up 4-1, wasn't it? Wasn't Tommy up 4-1? Or 3-1?
3-1.
3-1.
It would have been 4-1, but he missed that ball.
Yeah.
Let's watch this kid's break.
Neither of them have been breaking very good. You hit those good. You hit those better.
Oh man. He makes 3 balls on the break. The 1-6. I'm sorry. The
4-6.
3-6-7.
4-9. Yeah, shoot the 4-9.
Just cut the 1. Bring
Yeah,
it back to the side pocket.
Come back, yep.
2 reels.
You overcut it.
Where you at? Same one? Oh, okay. Where's your friend? Homework? Oh, college, okay.
Yeah, he was way short. He is way short.
Nick Uslak says it's definitely a mental and physical grind.
Yeah, for sure. That's.
Ooh, he almost made that.
That was almost a great shot, and he left the 2-9.
2-9. Oh, it's sick.
He's mentally checked out.
He looks tired.
Yeah, he just. I don't know about anybody else, but after I play a day of 8-ball, man, I get so I'm just mush. 8-ball takes so much out of me mentally. And Timmy's on the hill.
Timmy's on the hill.
It's 5-3.
Yeah,
right?
5-3. Race to 6, right?
Yep. Tommy plays much better than
What he's showing right now.
Yeah,
I
he plays
agree.
much
I
better
agree.
than this.
I do agree. We're going to take a break after this.
Yeah, I'm okay
after
with
these
that.
matches. Are you up for a walk, or what do you want to do?
I don't know. Well, you want to go walk, or you talking about going to eat?
Yeah, go across the street.
No, I'm not hungry yet.
I was hungry for something else.
Yeah, I'm not.
I'll get some, go someplace where they don't use ice.
Yeah.
Two ball?
No, it's the one ball.
Oh, I see it now. Okay.
Leo getting out here? Leo gets out, this set's over.
And if Timmy gets out over here, this set's over.
Yeah. Leo came up a lot short on that ball.
He makes it to watch.
Yeah, he's a great shot maker.
Great shot maker.
God, but we just black cat the shit out of people all day.
Oh, good hook.
Robbie's liable to jump this ball in, though. Watch.
There he goes.
Yep.
Grabbing a short cue.
Yeah, he's got a.
Did you see what he did?
Huh.
He's using his case. You know the
loop?
The strap on top to keep it from falling over.
He plays a lot of bars, so he does that so people aren't knocking over his cue.
Jump shot on table one, straight in the hole. Hold on.
Q-Tech propel.
That was a beautiful shot. Good safety, huh? Nice long,
smart shot.
Yeah. Test this kid to shoot the bank one rail the long way.
He
50
came
yard
up
line.
short, but I think he's all right. Safe.
He did the same thing to Robbie.
Yeah. Overcut it.
Overcut it and puts the cue ball down there.
He got safe, though.
Yeah, he did. Kick, jump, or curve?
Kick.
Oh, my God. Are you serious? Are you serious?
Adam Thomas says he has the window.
He's got it?
No, he can't make it.
He can see it, but he can't make it?
But he can't make it. Uh-oh.
Don't break your fingers, man.
Break your hand, yeah.
We're told there's a window here. Let's see.
Safe.
Gives him a combo. Easy one. Easy combos. Easy 6-8 combo.
6-8, running mate.
Over here we got Leo going to run out for the win.
That's a weird way to get there.
He didn't. He didn't
right?
He didn't want to be there. You bank it and just suck the cue ball behind a 7?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you got to hit the ball, man. You got to hit the ball.
You had the right thought process. Execution fail.
Tommy's staying alive here.
Yeah, but this makes it 5-4, right?
5-4. Breaking for the hill.
We just saw what happened last set in this scenario.
We gave it to him. All right, so this is on the left. We're tied. No, we're at 5-4. Pardon me. Timmy's breaking for his championship over here.
For a second state title in about 15 minutes.
Who wins 2 state championships within an hour? This kid does.
Yeah, this kid does. Huh? Yeah, this makes it Hill over here, right?
Yes.
We got action.
Robbie Morrison's 9 ball. Now makes it Hill on the right game. Tied at 3s and a race to 4.
With his break.
Yes, with Robbie's break. Very good.
Here's what's going to happen, right? He's going to break and make the 9 in the top left corner.
And then what?
And it's over.
Top left is not a win.
Top left. That's the bottom. That's bottom. From the top left, from where he's standing.
Okay. So you're saying when he stands on this side of the table and he breaks,
it's going to come,
come down
in the
here?
bottom left.
Down here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bottom left.
Was this a dry break? Oh, he broke. Okay, he broke. Made the 8 ball. Look at that. How good he hit it.
Pretty good.
Come
Here
2
we go,
rails.
Robbie.
2 rails, leave it by the 9.
I'm in his cue ball in the top left. It's a good shot right there by Timmy Bly.
Where's the 5 going?
I haven't got that far yet.
One thing at a time, John.
Yeah, settle down, bud. Settle down. He got there. He got dead perfect.
Bank it.
No, he can cut it.
He can cut it?
Yeah. How'd he hit that fucking ball? Let's go, kid.
Oh, my God. Look at
He went
this.
63 and a half rails to get dead perfect.
Who does that? Timmy Bly does that.
Yeah, y'all do play bump shape in the Quad Cities. And this set's over, bud.
Timmy Bly has a stop shot for the championship.
For all the cheese. He's got a straight in stop shot on a valley. He couldn't miss this if his arm fell off.
It's not conceded. Shoot it for the win.
Yeah, slow down. Yeah, let Leo shoot.
That's right.
Leo's struggling. Ever since he got to the hill, Leo's struggling.
Sometimes that last game's the
That
hardest
last game's real hard to win.
All right, Timmy Bly wins. He's your champion. He was a champion of the 8-ball advanced singles. Now he's a champion of the 9-ball.
8-ball, 9-ball.
Advanced singles. I'm going to pop this up here. You guys can snap that.
The guy won the day.
He won the day, absolutely. Timmy the Master.
Yeah. Let's see what Robbie does here. What's Robbie finna do? That 6-7 doesn't go, though.
Leo Harris and Robbie Morrison are tied at 3s. You're watching the last rack,
The last of the Mohicans.
the deciding rack to see who goes on. Timmy Bly or Timmy LaCar. I'm sorry.
Robbie Morrison.
Robbie
or Leo
I got
Harris.
the wrong thing on here. Hold on. There we go. Sorry, guys. Leo Harris or Robbie Morrison. That's what I got there. What do you see here?
I don't know what. I have no idea what he's about to try
Can
to
he
do.
kick that 6-7 in?
No.
No. Okay.
I don't know what he's even going to try to do. I think he's going to try to play safe and put him on the backside of the 7.
It work?
No, he left the bank at the bare minimum. I don't think you bank at it, though. You play safe. Yeah, like that. We got action. Way to go, Timmy Bly.
That was a great match. Couple matches to watch.
Yeah. What is this? Where did this come from?
That's that was in Jimmy's. I think that's
Alien?
Yeah, what do you call it?
Alien way?
The guy from Bradley Billiard Club that makes the T-shirts.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
Evolution.
Oh, okay.
That's his logo. He's gonna kick at this 6. Someone got some ink.
Yeah. She already took the wrap off of it. What just happened? She already took the wrap off it? She just got it an hour ago.
No, there's some gel on it with some saran wrap.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
thought she took it off. Oh, no, he hooked himself.
Leo.
Robbie's like, I knew what was going to happen. Oh, my God. Leo.
You not only got to hit this, you either got to make it or kick it safe.
We have 8 more spots to fill in the Master Scotch Doubles. It starts at 6 o'clock.
After this match on table 1, the Calcutta Kid desk will be on intermission.
We're going to our paid union break. Oh, safe. Look at this. Oh, my God.
Did he get
no,
it?
he got there. He got there.
He's pumping a fist. He got there.
Robbie got there, right?
That's what he's. No,
Yeah.
Leo's pumping a fist. He
No,
said.
I think by the way Robbie's reacting, he can see that whole ball.
Oh. Uh-oh.
What do you? There's no like. I hate when people end up with this shot, and they're upset about it, right? Like you have options here. If your opponent missed the 8 and left you this shot, you'd be flying out of your chair to shoot it. You know what I mean? You'd be thrilled to death, right?
Yeah, because I have a chance.
Yeah.
But if I leave myself that,
You
I'm,
still have the
I'm
same
not
chance.
happy.
You still have the same chance. Did he fluke the 9 in?
No, he hit the point.
Yeah, I mean, you still have a chance. You just got to put a better play a better shot.
I hear you.
Neither one of these guys have been in this spot, though.
Top left, man, not bottom right.
Yeah, top left. He's a shot maker, though. This shot's going in the hole.
I would bet more money that he would than he wouldn't make it.
Yeah, absolutely. This guy is a straight-up shot maker. No, I wouldn't want to either, but you know what I mean?
Someone's playing Frosty the Snowman.
Again. Dead center of the pocket.
Oh, my God. There it is. Leo Harris is your champion on table 1 with a score of 4-3. He advances. I'll leave this here for you guys to see it. I'll go give you a second to snap that. I'm going to go ahead and put the cameras on intermission. You guys enjoy yourself while we take a little break. This is Chief, your Calcutta Kid for the weekend in Des Moines, Iowa. We are at Hy-Vee Hall for the 27th annual ISPA Pool Championships. I'll take these names off of here, so
only took 20 minutes to sell 20 tickets. Congratulations, you have an orange ticket. Last three numbers, 339. Tim, well done, 339.
What's up, Rylan? How are you, buddy? Good. Good. Yeah. I think it's going good. How are you doing? You good? Oh, boy. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
6 o'clock Masters Scotch is out. Masters Scotch is out. Match cards are going into the tree now. Joe Shaw, come to the control desk, please. Joe Shaw, for your building, come to the control desk.
Just a friendly reminder that if you need a referee, please use the orange flags that are out there on the floors. Thank you. Ira Miller to the podium, please. Ira Miller to the podium.
Barb Avery to the control desk. Barb Avery to the control desk, please. Inning 13 is out. Scorecards are going to the rack. 14 is out. Any 14 is out. sign up for these minis, you better be right here and ready to go out. Minis 15 and 16 are out running. Minis 15 and 16 are out running. 97. Lisa Eggers, Kurt Callahan, 97. They have you on a clock.
Mini 15 is now available on CompuSmart.
63, Sean Pullman. 63, Sean Pullman.
When he gets back. Okay, this is cool. Huh? Yeah, there's only 3 people. We'll be back. What up, dog? How are you? Here.
I'll give you for 10 games.
Per 10 games?
Yes.
Well, how much are we betting though? That's
Whatever you want. If you give me 4 strokes for 18, I'll give you 8
4
to,
games?
I'll give you 8 to 20.
What do you, because I don't really know how you golf it.
I'm terrible.
No, you can't. That's what I say.
Just got new clubs. I just got new blades. Mizuno blades are so hard to hit. I can't do it.
I'll give you 5 on it. I'll take 5.
Ooh!
I'll take 5 to 10.
I need more, but that's intriguing.
You Hey, but just think, then you gotta give me 5 to 10.
You've seen me golf.
You see me play pool, I don't even think 5 to 10 is fair. I can't win. You're a master.
Many 20 is out.
You are a master. I'm the lowest master ever. I'm the lowest intermediate player you've ever seen.
Hey. Oh, you took it off? Good.
No, I didn't touch nothing.
Oh, you didn't?
I would never touch anything. Oh yeah, one of them. This is
Oh,
mine.
you're good.
I got it. It's fine. Yeah, I would never touch that. I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh, shit.
Dude, what ball, bro?
Run away.
I saw Rod now that there's action, but then I didn't see someone behind him.
He was with
Morris here.
yeah, he wants to play like a race to 1.5 for like 53,000. Like what? Fuck.
Do you have the score? You have the Stan Cool and Sammy Soundfet, right? Thong took?
Mike Atkins. Dan's sitting there, but he's playing Mike.
Do you have the score?
No, I can go get it for you.
Mike what?
Athens.
Like Greek?
Yep.
Like Greece?
A-T-H-E-N.
Mike Athens? Okay. Who? Oh, race to what? Oh. That's the last one? 5-1.
Now it's
That makes it 5.
Okay, thank you. All right, so I'm back. I had a nice dinner at Buzzard Billy's again. Gino Robertson, thanks Calcutta Kid, thanks Stu. I appreciate you guys. Again, I'm Chief John Enigas. Facebook, I'm John Julian Enigas. I'm a Calcutta Kid. Jimmy's the original. They call me Chief or Cop John, but I prefer Chief. Or whatever you guys want to call me. Definitely deserve all the finding his coverage and way pool players and connect while we're watching some damn good pool. Thanks, Gino. Thanks for the kind words. I appreciate it. I took a couple-hour break for some supper across the street at Buzzard Billy's here. Fantastic pool. 2003. Let's see, what time is it? Yeah, I took the banner down because I'm back. When I this way here you can watch the match. What we have now is on table 1 is Sammy Tungsuk and Mike Athens playing a race to 6, and they're in the Masters.
Yep, Masters
8 ball.
This is the B-side final, so the winner of this plays in the finals.
The winner of this has to double dip who?
Bob Andrews in the striped shirt right up there.
Bob Andrews?
Andrews.
So the winner of this, most likely Sammy, I think, will have to double dip Bob Andrews.
Yep.
In the finals of the Masters 8-ball singles. Excuse me. He's got to play pretty jam up, huh?
Yeah, Bob plays good.
Nice. So on our break, on my way across the street,
Okay.
Dave Pearson was just winding up his show.
Yeah.
Out there in the hallway. I had never met the Ginger Wizard.
Yeah. Yep.
I hear a million great things about the guy, how as flamboyant personality, and how I couldn't help but just love the guy.
Yeah.
People who know me tell me that I would just love him. Within
High
5
energy.
minutes, we're like best friends.
Yeah, high energy. Super
Oh
high
my
energy.
God, yes. So he sets up a shot. I'm gonna, Dave, if you're listening, I'm gonna you correct me if I'm wrong. He sets up a shot. He goes, John, can you make this shot? And I said, I don't know if I can make it. It's a 2-rail kick. I said, but I can hit it. He goes, are you sure you can hit it? And I said, well, let me look at it, measure it up. So I measured up. I'm a pretty decent kicker. So I measured up, and I go, yeah, I'm pretty sure I can hit it. He goes, go ahead. And as God strike me dead if I'm wrong, I 2-rail, and I just glanced the ball where the 8-ball moves like a quarter of an inch.
Okay.
So he puts his head down, he goes, and he moves the 8-ball another 2 inches. He goes, do it again. And I missed it, of course, that time. I couldn't reach it, you know. He goes, he's trying to teach me that jumping is better than kicking.
Right.
So I said, well, I wouldn't try this pocket if you put the 8-ball there. I would try a 3-railer, 1-2, then hit the side rail and then kick the 8-ball that way. He goes, go ahead. Stu, I hit this ball probably better than I ever would have hit in my life, and it went 1-2, 3 rails on the side, kicks the 8-ball, and it rattles in the corner. It doesn't fall.
Yeah.
But it rattles. He goes, John, you're one hell of a kicker.
John, get the hell away from my show.
He goes, now go sit down.
Get the hell away. Go to Buzzer Billy's.
So I had fun with Dave Pearson. What a great guy.
So if I'm not mistaken, the lady walking around in the dress, raffling off his cues, I believe that's his wife.
Oh, the Asian woman?
The Asian one. I think that's his wife.
Oh, cool.
I think I met her. I met her at ISPA or at IOMA, and I want to say
you can barely understand either one of them.
You're right.
I'm not saying that to be.
Conversations?
I'm not saying that to be mean. Those who know Dave Pearson and those who know the woman that helps him, which is probably his wife, they're difficult. If you
they have accents.
Thank you.
Yeah, neither one of them are from here. They have very distinct accents.
Well, they speak one language in common.
Yeah.
And that's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
Well, good for them if that's his wife. She's a beautiful woman. She's looks younger than him, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Good for him. So you missed a good dinner. Albert showed up next to me. He sat next to me at the countertop there.
Did he have his family with him?
No, he was by himself. And one of the players who's going to be here later tonight with the teams, his name's Marty. I didn't get his last name. He sat on the other side of me, and the three of us talked for a while.
Okay.
Pretty cool place.
I went back to the room and relaxed for a little bit.
Get yourself a little nap?
No, I didn't take a nap, but I just relaxed for a hot second. I know people don't think it's hard, man, but it's a lot of work to talk this much.
To talk, it's energetic.
To entertain, not just to talk.
Yeah.
To entertain people is tough.
Yeah.
And then I realized I got a match at 9 in the morning, a team match.
Well, you need some sleep.
Which means I need to get up at 7.
At least.
Yeah, so I can
get some breakfast and coffee and.
Yep. Come and hit some balls.
Yeah, right.
So I'll probably leave at midnight or so. But I say that, and I know what's going to happen. Something's going to happen. There's going to be some action somewhere. And then I'm going to have to stay and watch.
Bob Connolly, I just took the banner down. I'm reading the comments back in time. I'm not sure what banner you were talking about. But
the intermission banner probably.
Oh, maybe Jimmy saw it and he took it down.
Yeah, it could have been. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely wasn't me. He hit that ball pretty good.
Look at that.
That's a great shot.
that puts Mike on 2, right?
Yes.
Okay, so it's 5-2 and a race to 6. Do you know what matches we have later tonight? Is it just finishing up the 8-9 ball?
I don't know. I would assume so. Maybe like a Scotch doubles final or something.
Seems like we have a lot of players on that
On
side
that side of the room, yeah.
right? Over here, it's like pretty open.
It's a dead zone.
Nice shirt, huh? I can tell you where to get it. Gino says entertaining people is one of the most mentally draining things to do, but it's
It is.
also one of the most fulfilling things when you
It's so much fun.
when you do entertain people.
So much fun.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate the kind words, man. Not everyone shares your sentiment. I don't hope to please all the people all the time.
No. I would never want to.
If you like me, that's cool.
Great. If you don't, that's also great, man. I'm not for everybody.
If you don't, there's another channel on the TV.
Yeah. Yeah.
Keep switching.
I don't want to be for everybody.
Right. Exactly.
I don't-
I want to fit who fits my niche.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm me. I'm authentically me at all times.
You know I haven't known you long, Stu, but you know I love you, right?
Yeah, for sure,
All
bro.
right, bro.
Same.
Okay.
Same. Did that seem necessary?
No. He hit those for no reason. He broke up his opponent's balls.
Right. The 8-ball went.
It did go, but I think he's more satisfied that it's easier to get to. Maybe I don't know.
But is it? It went in the pocket where the 14 ball was earlier. Now it doesn't.
The 4-ball doesn't go.
Yeah, the 4-ball.
That's the one you should be worried about.
Right.
Okay,
You
never
gotta roll
mind.
there.
Never mind.
You got to roll there.
2, 4, 7, 8. Write it down. It's in the history books.
You shooting the 4 first.
Come on. What? He heard me. He just wanted to make me wrong.
His cue ball's all over. His cue ball's never like this, ever.
He doesn't move it too much like this?
I mean, he always moves the ball a lot, but like usually it's on a string.
I would have done 2, 4, 7, 8 all day long.
He's shooting the 7 ball now.
That's crazy. No.
See, you can't.
That's a one-pocket shot there.
You can't give away these games though, whether you got a big lead or not.
Yeah, good point. He's like shooting like he doesn't care.
Yeah.
I'm not saying Sammy doesn't care. He's shooting as though
Reckless abandon.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I got more games.
Yeah, I'm up 5 to 2.
Yeah.
Well, guess what? You lose this game.
You keep
he breaks, runs out. Now
Yeah.
it's 5-4.
Thank you.
On your break.
Yeah, and that's how a guy catches up on you.
You know, Mike plays good enough to where you never have to shoot another ball. You know what I mean? Mike plays that good. You never have to shoot another ball.
He gave Sammy a bank here at a cross side, but
yeah, I don't know.
He's
I
got to
didn't like
jam
that
up
shot
on the
either.
right English to get the cue ball to come around for the 8.
I didn't like that shot either.
Yeah.
And he tied up his ball. You know, he didn't open up his ball when he did it.
No, right.
Maybe if he'd have shot that shot and opened up his balls and left him a shot, I'd been like, okay, I can see your point.
Gino Robertson with the kind words, man. Love you, brother.
You still coming with him?
Yeah, more.
How long?
Oh yeah, where's our time at?
Yeah, we're gonna need to reset.
Okay. Man, am I glad you said that. Let's look here. Where are we at? How long is this stream going here?
I think it kicked us off.
All right.
It did.
Guys, I'm gonna have to reset the stat. Yep, I am. Okay, I'm gonna have to restart the chat on Facebook. Give me a moment. All right, let's go check the feed now. Calcutta Kid. How are we looking?
We back up and running?
Yeah.
We are. Yes, we are.
All right, let's get some people to jump on first before.
We got 1.
You can count them?
2. Yep, we're getting back. We're up to 5. Sorry about that, guys. Facebook only allows us 8 hours to stream, and we hit the 8-hour mark. So we had to refresh. But we did it as fast as possible.
Thanks, Stu. I don't know how long I would have talked before that I realized that.
I'm glad I realized it.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
You know what I should do is when we sign on.
Set a timer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a 7.5 hour timer.
Yeah.
All right, so if you're rejoining us, we're Chief and Stu.
Yes.
At the Hy-Vee Hall in Des Moines, Iowa.
Yep.
What's the name of the tournament, Stu? Help us out.
ISPA State Championships.
And this is day 3, right?
Day 3. Yep.
First day was
9-ball. Second day was 8-ball. Today we're finishing up 8-ball and 9-ball, as well as playing some minis and some Scotch doubles events. This is the B-side final of the Masters.
what we're watching here.
Yeah, that we're watching here with Mike Athens and Sammy. Sammy's up 5-2, right? Yeah, 5-2.
5-2, yes.
And Mike is in a little pickle here. Sammy has the 2-ball hanging.
No.
And he didn't hit. He got it. He
hooked him, I think.
No,
Hold on.
even if he didn't hook him, getting back to that 8-ball is kind of rough. We got Laura, AJ in the booth or in the chat.
Hey guys, thanks for coming back. I know it's a little confusing or cumbersome to ditch the feed and come back on, but Facebook allows us an 8-hour block, so
we don't have a choice.
Yeah, we have to do it this way.
I mean, really, it's Jimmy's fault.
No, it's not. He's on. Whenever you see this thing here, he's on watching us. So
can we blame Ira then?
We could blame the Shadow Walker.
It's the Cloud Clapper's fault.
He's over here somewhere, right
the
there.
Shadow Walker.
He's over.
Oh
here
my God, I can see him.
25.
I can see him.
He's on table 27. I'm sorry, he's on table 27. The Shadow Walker.
He really is.
If you guys have a chance to listen to our feed from yesterday, between Butch Rudchagan and is it Ken Reed? What was
Ted
Webb.
Ted Webb. Yep.
Ted Webb.
Ted Webb.
Oh my God, Stu and I laughed the entire match. I think.
Yeah, think if Bob Barker was skinnier and was gliding around
with cooler hair and a suntan.
Yeah. And without the Price is Right girls, he didn't have them. But yeah, that's pretty much Bruce or Butch, PBR, and he's from Fort Dodge, and he's guaranteed the coolest guy in the building.
Hands down.
I mean, it's not even close. It's really not. He's the only guy that was able to fade Ira's PA announcing yesterday.
Yeah, for sure. Got Frank Sinatra on the
love Frank,
jukebox.
bud.
Man. Got the teenagers off the jukebox. Got the old people on there now.
I love Frank.
I bet you we're going to see some 60-year-olds dance and watch.
I hope. That's probably why Butch was gliding. It was probably Butch that played it.
It was probably Butch that
played it.
He's like, I don't know who played this, but it sure is my favorite song.
Butch strikes me as a guy that would shoot like Tom Cruise did in The Color of Money when he shot that ball and spun around.
Yeah.
You telling me Butch wouldn't do that? He was voted most likely to play pool like Tom Cruise in The Color of Money back in high school.
Voted most likely. Voted most likely to play pool like Tom Cruise.
Yeah, he was.
Tom Cruise wasn't even born yet.
Listen, I'll take 3 to 1 on the money that somebody wrote that in his yearbook.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. We're having fun again. Oh,
It's
God.
just the time of night, man. You gotta.
It's 8:30 at night, and I don't know where the time went.
Yeah, I don't either, really.
We were drinking coffee like an hour ago, right?
It
when we
feels
got here?
like it. Yeah, it feels
Holy
like
cow.
we were just watching Mike Bennett and and George play.
Yeah. Whew, we're having fun here. But he had a good break, but it's dry.
Next year, we definitely need the PTZ camera for the one pocket, because there's action over there right now. There's a tournament going on over there, and we can't see none of it.
Yeah.
Jimmy, if you ain't doing nothing, you want to bring that?
See you in a couple hours, bro.
You gonna bring the camera?
Man, Sammy with the hot pink today, baby.
Oh yeah, he likes bright colors, man.
Yeah,
And I
there's
feel-
another cue stick.
It's an epidemic. We should teach a class on how not to drop your cue on concrete. I mean, really, man, it's unreal. But I think Sammy also has a glove to match every highlighter outfit he owns. And you can't say nothing because you can't beat the guy. The guy plays good.
Can't beat him. Can't beat him. Can't make fun of his outfit.
Can't outdress him.
Ain't nobody here outdressing Sammy.
I can reach stuff on shelves he can't, though.
How do you hit it with top left like that with a bridge?
With the bridge, man, I can't do it. I'm the world's worst combo shooter, and I'm the 3rd or 4th worst bridge user in the world.
Jeez. Gino likes that camera idea for the other room.
Gino likes the idea?
Yeah. He said he remembers when Ted Webb walked in with aluminum cues and acted like Ted and ran out. What?
Hold on, what's going on?
Here, read this. What's that say to you? I can't make sense of it. He remembers a long time ago, he was at a pool tournament out of town.
Acted like Ted and ran out.
Ran
Ran the deal out. I don't. He said Ted played good with aluminum cues.
Cues. Wow.
I find that hard to believe. Look at Sammy. Did he get a roll? Nope.
Yeah, he did.
Did he? You can see the 1?
Yes.
Unreal.
And he's going into the 7-5.
Into the 7? Yeah, but the 5.
It's going
and
the
the
wrong
8 ball's
way.
still tied up, ain't it?
Yeah, yeah. He's got when he fires this one ball in, the 7 I think opens the 8.
Yeah, but he's still got to. I mean, he's gonna have to go forward into the 5 to open that up.
I didn't like that. Oh.
Yeah, it didn't move far enough.
I think the 5 goes on the side.
No way. It goes in the corner though. It goes in the corner for sure.
That's where he's going.
We might get hit with this ball. Oh,
Look at this
how
shot.
good he hit that ball. Oh my God, it didn't go.
And he hooked himself even if he made it.
Look at Mike. Mike just threw his hands up like, man.
Yeah,
what?
right. Chase Keller, go some fet.
Yeah, he hit that ball good.
Yeah, he hit it good enough that he should have made it.
Good enough for this room anyway.
Yeah.
That's my favorite Jesse Bowman. One of my favorite Jesse Bowman stories. We're in. Him. We're at a tournament. I'm with DJ.
Yeah.
And he shoots some shot, and DJ's like, "Man, how good you hit that ball?" And Jesse kind of looks around and goes, "Good enough for this room."
That's awesome.
You ever see him play, Jesse, at his peak?
Years ago,
Yeah.
when he was younger.
Yeah, man.
And the kid with the big ears, Chad Vilmont.
Yeah.
Oh
Chad.
my God, all the Bowman brothers and Chad, they own the Quad Cities area for years.
Yeah, and Jamie Wilson, Jamie Barracks, whatever you want to call him.
Do they still play?
Who?
Those guys.
Yeah. Chad lives in Clinton. I see him. He doesn't. I don't see him play much, but I'm sure he does. Jesse doesn't play much. He just won a World Series of Poker circuit event.
Tom Karabatsos does it now. He plays poker instead of pool.
Yeah. Let's see. Jamie Barracks lives in like Mississippi or Arkansas or something like that. Tommy Hernandez from there. He lives in Florida
Tommy Hernandez.
now.
Oh, I haven't seen him in years.
He lives in like Florida. Jamie Bowman he still plays pool.
Yeah.
You know, obviously Dwayne's here. Dwayne Bowman, he's here.
He's the youngest?
No, he's the dad. He's the start.
Oh, he's the father.
He's the patriarch of it all.
Oh.
Yeah.
Gino says, I did too with Ted Webb. I was in my 20s. I wish I remembered more. I was a dumb kid and always paid attention when I should, and didn't pay attention when he should have. Oh, well. Live and learn,
It'd
brother.
be like that.
Yeah. We're watching Mike Athens address this table here. Sammy made a great shot, but
He did make a great shot. He didn't get rewarded for it.
He tried that 5-ball. He should have made it.
And this is Pet's break too, right? Or no, this is Mike's break. Mike broke dry.
Okay.
Remember you making that comment? He goes, "Oh, he hit him good, but he broke dry."
Right. This is easy peasy here.
Lemon squeezy.
14 and the 8 going to the same corner.
I would assume so. I think he's just gonna roll this ball forward, push it forward a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, they're definitely going to the same corner now.
He's probably got a little more angle than he wanted. What do you think?
Dustin Wilgus, who's also a great player, said Jamie Barracks is in Alabama. Him and his wife have an insurance company.
Oh, cool.
Last time I saw him, he snapped off that big time tournament in Mississippi last year. That was probably the last time I saw his name.
It's good enough.
Not good enough for Sammy. He said, "Shoot it."
Right.
Shoot it. Shoot it.
Mike misses this. He wins.
Oh man, yeah.
He wants this.
Athens isn't missing this ball,
yeah.
man. No chance.
I'd let my opponent shoot it.
Yeah, no, I would too.
There you go.
Mike's a good player. He ain't gonna miss that ball.
Scores 5-4 in a race to 6, and we're in the B side of the
B-side final of the men's Masters.
men's Masters 8-ball, in a race to 6, right?
Race to 6.
Right, Stu?
They should have started the Open 8-ball team event tonight.
I thought Jeremy Goodner told me they were.
They should.
But I don't think they're going to. 6-ball drops. Sammy's got open table.
Sammy's supposed to get out from here.
He hit a good break, right?
Oh my goodness! How do you not take stripes and just
You have
run
to.
out?
Right. Stripes is wide open.
Yeah. I mean, he's out from here.
Hit the side rail, come back to the middle.
Yeah. Yeah, he's fine.
15
The
ball.
15 ball, yeah.
15 ball is the only one. So 14 in the corner, 10 in the side. 14 in the corner, 10 in the side, 12 in the corner.
Yeah, and he's making a little work now. You got the. He's trying to figure out what he's going to do with
Do you
this
think that 15 fits in the left side past the 8?
I don't think so.
Why? Why?
And now it's tied up.
He moves the cue ball a lot, right?
Yeah, that's how he plays, though. You know, the thing you can say about him is that he's true to who he is.
Gotcha.
You know, he's not going to change his game because he's in a big spot or anything like that. It's who he is.
I mean, you got to be a badass if you're going to wear a pink Superman hat.
Yeah. If you got a pink highlighter outfit on, you could play a little bit.
A little bit.
A little bit.
So 10 up top, 12 ball back to our bottom left.
What is he doing with that 15 though? What if you shoot the 12 ball now and go into the 15, push it to the rail? He's not doing that.
He's not doing it. Well, he waited till the end to find out what he's going to do with it. So let's see. What do you guys do with the 15 ball here? He's hitting 12 ball bottom left.
Maybe it goes by the 8. Maybe when he bumped the 8, it went. He made it go. I'd be calling the ref right now. I'd be calling the ref right now.
Mike's looking. No, he's shooting to him. Does it go past the 2? Watch this shot. Oh, my God.
That is insane. Look, Mike didn't even move.
No, he didn't. Sammy Tomsuk takes this down.
Mike didn't even move.
Hey, what's up? Sammy Tomsuk takes this down by a score of 6-4. He's your victor. I'll leave that up for a second if you guys want to snap it. That was an outstanding run. Sammy, nice out, man. That was awesome. I didn't know what the hell you were doing, but that was awesome.
I didn't know what I was doing either. Hey, that was a hell of an out, man.
He said he didn't know what he was doing either.
You didn't know it went?
You didn't know it went there? I thought maybe when you bumped it, when you bumped the 8, you opened it up enough to where the 15 will go by the 8.
Hey, did you touch that 2 ball with the 15 on the way to the corner? Did the 15 graze it?
No.
It was clean all the way? Amazing.
I just had half a pocket.
It was awesome. It was a great shot. Good job. All right, so we're without matches on the TV tables. I'm going to go back to the double screen format here. Let's do this like this and like, there we go. Push that up, pull this back. All right, I'm going to put this up for a moment. Where's it at? Stu and I will be here. We're not going anywhere.
Yeah, I'm not going nowhere. I'm hanging
But this
out.
is letting the tournament desk know in the other room that we don't have any matches up right now. Do you have your cue sticks with you?
I do.
Let's go play while they wait for us. Let's go play a game on table 24.
All right.
All right, so Stu and I are going to go play a game on 24. You guys can watch us bang them around. Hello, hello, hello. All right, so that was fun. Got to shoot a little bit. So this is Chief back here. Sammy's getting ready to play Bob in the finals over on 24. So let me switch over there. I'll take this off because we're back. And I want to do just a one table, right? So I'm going to go over here. All right. Now, Sammy Tongsuk. Hey, what's his name? Sammy. What's his name? Bob what? Andrews. Thank you. Bob Andrews. All right, you're watching Sammy Tongsuk and Bob Andrews begin their match in the finals, I believe. Hey, Bob, can I see your score sheet for just 1 second? I just want to look at it. I want to look at it. Oh, it doesn't have one. Okay, got it. Thank you. Hey, bro, thank you. I appreciate that. That was fun to work out with you. Those of you on my personal Facebook page, John Julian Inigas, I'm going to apologize for all these videos I'm throwing up there, and it's interrupting your personal feeds. I'm blasting out to my personal page as well, my profile. So I'm very proud of what we do here with the Calcutta Kid desk. Again, this is my chosen new career path. So I hope you appreciate what we do here as much as we enjoy doing it. What we have here on table 24 is Bob Andrews versus Sammy Tongsuk in the finals, the winner's side of the Masters 8-ball singles. Okay? Masters 8-ball singles. So they're getting ready to flip the coin. And it's a race to what? 6. They're playing a race to 6. This is Masters level 8-ball, race to 6. I don't anticipate this being a very long race. Who's in the hot seat? Or Bob's in the hot, you got double dip? So Bob Andrews is in the hot seat, and Sammy's in the hot pink. Bob's in the stripes. Sammy's got a double dip Bob. If you don't know what that means, most of you do, but if you don't know what that means, double dip means we play a double elimination tournament. Sammy's already lost one, and Bob's never lost. So if Sammy beats Bob now, then they'll both have one loss. They'll play again. And then the winner of that match will be the true winner of the finals. However, if Bob wins his first one, then he is the true winner because he's never lost. He'll have taken the title undefeated. So they're just getting settled. They look like longtime friends or acquaintances of each other. There's some friendly banter back and forth here on the sidelines. I would bet that these two players have known each other for a very long time. And it's presumed that they both belong here. Sammy's just going to rack up. Okay. So Sammy, looks like Sammy won the flip. He'll get the first break. And what's important about that is if this were to go 5-5 hill, Sammy would be breaking the final rack. In other tournaments, if it's tied 5-5, the players would re-lag. And the winner of that lag would break for the final rack. Regardless what the alternate break, how it would work out. Right now, Sammy's got first break. If it goes tied hill, Sammy will have the final break. All right. It's like Sammy makes 2 stripes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The table's open. Sammy makes 2 stripes. Looks like he's shooting a solid. Hey, there's Albert.
I got my family.
Hey. Hi guys, how are you? I'm John. I was your dad's dinner guest.
Yeah.
What's your name? Rody. John, nice to meet you. What a beautiful family you have.
Thank you.
Yeah, very much.
Thank you.
My kids are a little bit older. My daughter's 31 and my son's 28. So I'm a little bit farther along than your father and mother, but it's okay. We were very curious. You'll know about that later. You can laugh, but that's okay. He's smart. That's all I'm going to say.
What do you got here?
Pet
playing right now?
Yeah, Sammy's playing in the finals with Bob Andrews. Sammy's got to double dip him. So they just started. So me and Stu are going to jump on if you guys want to sit and enjoy it.
Yeah.
We got a whole table right here. All right, so Albert Halbhab just showed up. He and I met in the Ioma tournament. So he's here. He was my guest for supper. Wow, Sammy made quick work of that. I just turned away. All right, guys. Sammy makes quick work of game 1. He leads 1-0 in a race to 6. Yeah, right, Sabrina? That was an awesome out. I know it was an awesome out because I didn't think it was going to be that quick. I turned around to talk to Albert and his wife and his kids. And when I literally turned back around and saw him fire in the 8-ball. So it had to be a great out. That was about a 25-second run out.
For Sammy?
Yeah.
Sammy Bly coming. I love that people just stop by. I love it. I love it.
People just, you know what? We're a very open door company.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I love that people stop by.
Timmy Bly is the recipient of you're the winner of the 8-ball and 9-ball championships.
Yeah, we'll probably do that. Let me see what happens with this. I'll come. Yeah, we could probably do something.
So good
play
luck.
Some 9-ball.
Good luck in the Masters next year.
I don't want to play 8-ball. No. All right, we could probably do something. Yeah, let me commentate this and then we'll get busy.
Why don't you guys
play on the stream? Can't let people see. No, I'm not. What do you mean? You won a 9-ball tournament. Bunch of them. Bro, listen. When it comes to action, I don't forget anything. Listen, I have to know that stuff.
I play more 8 ball though.
I know you do. I know you do. I got third in the 8-ball tournament. You won.
Oh, we played. Did we play?
No, we didn't.
almost played.
We were gonna play. Yep, at Riverside. Yeah, yep. I don't forget any of that. Listen. I talk so much that I have to know everything. Yeah, I forget all kinds of other stuff though. But sports stats and
What was
tournament
that?
winnings, I'm in.
Did he miscue or try
He
to jump?
miscued. He miscued.
Oh.
I wonder what kind of shaft is that? The white carbon? Yeah, yeah. Well, they just started. Yeah, yeah. We'll get it. We'll get it. We'll play. Yeah.
You want to say what the action is or no?
No, just cheap action.
Okay, gotcha.
300 something. What are you doing, Timmy?
Me and Cameron came back, tried to find some edge and hit some balls.
Yeah.
Have a seat, bro.
We don't play till 2 tomorrow.
Have a seat, little brother.
Play at 2? That's rough. That's rough.
2 in the afternoon?
Yeah.
Tomorrow?
And the Masters, and it only pays, if they win it, it only pays $250 a man. Yeah.
It goes like 100 a man, 150 a man, or no, 100 a man, 170 a man, to 250.
What did you get for 8-ball and 9-ball, if I can ask?
8-ball got 8 or 850, and then 9-ball got 700.
So we won 1,500.
1,500 for winning both?
Yeah, not
What
bad.
it cost you to get into both?
200, probably 150. Yeah, probably about like 150. 10 times your money.
Let's put it this way. There's hundreds of players here who are upside down.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure.
I know if I like won the 8-ball though, I'd at least be making
Even, right?
Gotcha.
because we split the Airbnb 4 ways and everything.
There was no auction here, right?
No.
Okay.
I'm thinking next year I'll let the cat out of the bag a little bit. I've had a few people reach out to me and ask me about running an auction, and you can't run one on site. They're never going to allow that. So what I'd be willing to run an online auction that would end probably a few days.
How do you do it online though?
Yeah, so in other states, Arizona, Vegas, a bunch of places, it's illegal for them to run auctions, so they run them online. And how it works is whenever the sign-ups come out, and I would only do it for the Masters. I wouldn't do it for anybody else. But when the sign-ups come out, the auction goes live. Before the brackets are released, you close it.
Look at that.
Look at what?
What does she have?
Bourbon.
What do you see in her glass?
Bourbon.
What don't you see in her glass?
Ice. That's why you had that look on your face, huh? He is. He definitely is. All right, buddy.
All right, Timmy. Hey, you want to hit here?
Yeah, you can play you can play right there.
I'm not even a little bit.
Yeah, you got you.
Yeah,
I
you
got
don't want to get in their way. Yeah. Yeah, but I think that these players.
But how does it work though online? How does the online auction work?
What do you? It's similar to eBay. So there's a list. You can bid on.
It's timed.
Yeah. So you
got like 10 seconds. You can be the last.
No,
guy.
not like that. Not like that.
Okay.
So it would be live for maybe a week.
Nice out, Bob.
Yeah, that was great out. So it'd be live for like a week, and people can go on, see who the high bid is, what the bid is, and decide whether they want to bid. And then when the auction ends, they would the high bidder would need to get a hold of the player and give them an opportunity to buy half themselves. And if they do, great. If they don't, that's obviously it's an auction, so that's a risk you take. You know what I mean?
So would it be better to run it blind?
No.
Like how much do you want to pay for Stu Key?
Yeah, that's how it is.
Well, I'll throw 150 at. I don't have any idea where it's at.
Oh, I got you.
But I'll throw 150 at it. It's my highest bid. And if I end up, if the highest bid is $10 and I throw 150 out there, well, I don't know what it is.
highest bid might be 1,000. If I throw 150, then mine
Yeah.
doesn't get accepted.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure that there's probably a way to do that. You okay, Bob?
What happened?
I don't know. He's coughing up a storm.
Just an idea. It doesn't have to be my way. I'm just throwing ideas.
No. I feel you. It's just like it's not even really something I really want to take on. But you know, a couple of my friends have came and asked me and how I felt about it and if I was open to it, and you know, for the homies, I'll try it.
It's going to be your first time, right?
Yeah.
Let's just accept the fact that it's not going to be perfect the first time.
Absolutely not.
It's going to be an evolving thing
Yeah, for
until
sure.
you get it better right each year.
Absolutely.
So take the constructive criticism and the
100%.
naysayers, show them the door.
100%. And I only want to deal with
I give you a lot of credit for trying, though. I give you a lot of credit for trying it.
I only want to deal with the Masters because
Oh, really?
then I don't have to deal with sandbagging. I don't have to deal with somebody being outranked or, you know, out of pocket. And then it ruins the auction because nobody wants to bid anything because they know he's going to win. You know what I mean? In scenarios like that.
And do you do like a pool? Hey, who wants to play? Who wants to put John Enigas in? Nobody
bids on you?
Nobody. So
Goes-
John,
yeah,
John
so-
goes to the pool.
Yeah, we could do that.
And then, you know, there's 15 people in the pool.
Yeah.
You know what? Let's start the bid for the pool. There's 25 players in the pool.
Right.
And start at $40 or
Right.
however. And then you buy the pool. Any one of those players wins, you get the money.
Yeah. I don't mind that. You know, and the other thing is like I don't want to. I want to make sure. I don't want somebody else to run it and have and say they fuck it up or they're, you know, somebody tries to do something sneaky on it. I don't want to deal with that. You know what I mean?
How do you guard against? There's $4,000 on Stu Key. Albert Heb bought Stu Key for $4,000. John Enigas is playing Stu Key in the semifinals, and I walk up to Stu Key and I say, "Listen, I'll let you win. You give me $1,000."
Well, I mean that's something that you risk in any Calcutta though.
Or I bought myself for $50, and you say, "Hey, I'll give you $1,000 if I dump to you."
But isn't that a risk in any Calcutta?
It is if the results of the Calcutta are public. That's my point.
Yeah, but regardless, they're going to be public. If it's on site, there's a paper with everybody written down.
Already, okay, I got you.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, you know, you're already you can't guard against that.
From people dumping?
Yeah.
No, you can't. Shane says, "Great stream. Thanks so much." Curtis says, "Only Masters and definitely a great idea. Only thing is people would see the brackets." That's what I was talking about.
No, because it's out before the bracket comes out.
Oh.
It ends before because what the
Yeah, you got the greatest players on the same side. You only want to pick one horse.
No, it ends before the bracket comes out. So whenever it's released, because you always get a message from CompuSport saying so and so the brackets for ISPA have been released. Or not the brackets. You've been added to a bracket.
Yeah.
Right. It doesn't say who. It doesn't say who. So we would know. We'd start a chat. Like, okay, Ira, who are the Masters signed up?
Give me an alphabetical list of the players.
Yep.
And give me 3 days before you put the bracket out.
Yes.
And that's perfect.
Yep.
I like that.
Yeah.
And you would have the contact information for all the players.
Yeah, I have all of them. Yep.
Yeah, I like that. Again, it's not going to be perfect. Maybe the first time, but it's a work in progress. And for those of you who don't know what Stu and I are talking about, that's good. That's a good thing.
I just, man, like the thing I see, the thing I see at the state tournament level is that these guys, these master players, they spend a lot of time, working on their craft and improving. And I see the payouts that these guys get, and
It should be supplemented by the players themselves.
you shouldn't win a tournament and break even.
Well, another cue hits
the ground.
another cue hits the concrete.
You know what I'm saying?
We can hear it from across the room.
Like Timmy just made $1,500 winning 2 state tournaments. He got $1,500.
It took 200 to win 15.
Yeah, but he's in a hotel for 4 days. He's away from work. I don't know if he's got PTO. He's eating out. You know what I'm saying? So like, there's a lot that goes into this.
After this, he's probably upside down.
No, I mean he's probably
break even.
He's probably $800 winner.
I mean, after he pays for his room and
after
food?
everything, because he's splitting it 4 ways. He said he had an Airbnb. He's splitting it 4 ways.
Oh, okay.
So he's probably an $800 winner, but he won 2 state tournaments.
No, I get it.
That's just wild to me.
Yeah, I get it. They should be better compensated.
Absolutely.
But in
all divisions,
in
not just the
defense
Masters,
in
in all
defense of the
divisions.
ISPA and other tournaments,
They have expenses. I get it.
it's a amateur level tournament.
Okay, but here's where my argument differs from yours. It doesn't matter if it's amateur level. The money is what we're talking about. We're not talking about the level of play. You know what I mean? I'm talking about said players getting paid. Right? If a pro pays 100 or an amateur pays 100, should the tournament pay different?
With sponsors, yeah, sponsors and.
But those sponsors are already here. That's my point. The sponsors are already.
All right.
They're already.
Well, let's offer it up to the stream. Let's see what the comments are. What do you guys? Those who know what Stu and I are talking about. How do you guys feel about what he's saying? Feel free to shoot up a comment.
Yeah.
If we get nothing, we'll change the topic.
Yeah. I like to see people get paid. I want to see players make some money.
Do you think the level of play would be better if the payouts were better?
Actually, I haven't. Oh, buddy, he's going straight in the side.
Oh, crap. All right, well, Bob Andrews makes the 8-ball and scratches.
So, Jason, to comment on your comment.
What did he say?
He said, I'd love for the ISPA to show where all the money goes, something that'll never happen. I am willing to bet a lot of money is wasted. Listen, hold on. The ISPA a couple years ago gave me their ledger and showed me their spreadsheet.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. And all the money's accounted for.
Well, that's good. That's good.
At least from what I could see.
So it's a reputable organization.
Yeah. If you contact Barb Avery and ask her to show money, they're a nonprofit organization.
Oh, that's awesome.
If you contact Barb Avery and ask her to see the book, she will send it to you. And what she asked of me was, after she sent it, she asked that if there was anything that I had a question on, instead of dispersing it to Facebook world, to contact her first and let her explain anything that was questionable in my
questionable,
mind.
Yeah.
And
that's
honestly,
only fair.
I respected the ISBA, and I've never came at the ISBA about anything since.
Well, that's good. That's good to know.
But I do agree with Daniel. They do pay too many spots. Yeah, I think if the...
How far do they pay? They pay 25%?
They pay 25%, but here's the deal, right? If that 25% lands in, say, 95th to 124th, say it lands at 96, instead of scaling back, they pay all those spots.
Oh, that's too many then.
Yeah. So it's just the disbursement of the money. And then, like I told Ira at the IOMA a couple years ago, I said my thing was that if you min cash in any tournament, you never make money. You know what I mean? Like, you get your entry fee back or whatever, right? Like, but you don't make money. At the IOMA a couple years ago, that wasn't the case.
Look at that shot.
That wasn't the spot. So if you got, say, 33rd through 42nd in a tournament there, and the tournament cost you $100 to get in, they were paying you $150. You shouldn't make money for the minimum spot to cash.
Oh, okay, I get it.
You see what I'm saying?
Yes, I do.
There's no event that happens at except except maybe like the World Series of Poker. You know what I mean? Maybe that $10,000 entry, I think you might make money on it. But you're talking about 7,000, 6,000 entrants. Yeah, Jake. I mean, George will be able to keep you guys posted on it. I wanna talk to the league operators too, or not the league operators, but the tournament directors to make sure that they don't have a problem with. Because the last thing I want to do is be blackballed and piss them off, or step on any of their toes or anything like that. So I want to be
right.
completely transparent and upfront with them about what I want to do. Not that they need to approve it. I just don't want them to disapprove of it and
block you,
blackball me. That's not what I want.
Right. Curtis Riley Sellers says, I think if the Calcutta paid a little deeper, like 12, let me go back, like 12 or maybe 16 places, several guys would play up for a chance to hit the Calcutta and make more than third in the tournament. Open, intermediate, advanced. Might stop from some sandbagging.
Yeah.
Mark Brower, read his comment, if you don't mind.
Mark Brower said, personally, I think they should raise the weekly dues for everybody $2 over the session, and those $2 a week would go directly into this tournament, and that would add several $1,000s to the payouts here. Just my thoughts. And I'm not opposed to that, Mark.
Look at this shot.
That was a great out.
Yeah,
that was a great out.
He's crazy.
I'm not opposed to that. But I would want to know, before I agree to that, I want to know what happens to our weekly dues now.
Well, isn't that something Barb could tell you?
See, I'm sure she probably could.
Yeah.
But, the spreadsheet she sent me was just for this tournament, and specifically for the state tournament. We're talking about, we're asking them to open up a lot of stuff. Where's the weekly dues going? What about the sponsors? What about the what do they call it? I can't think of the word I'm thinking of.
For what?
You got to pay your league fees to be qualified for the league.
Sanctioning?
Sanctioning fees, yes, the sanctioning fees.
Sure.
What happens to all that? Where does all that money go?
Well, I mean, let's just admit something. That it costs money to get
this. It's a business, absolutely.
To get this room.
Absolutely.
It costs money to advertise. It costs money for paper and ink and
1,000%. But you can't ask me to pay $2 more if I don't know where the original money, where the original money's going. You know what I mean? I got no problem paying $7 a week in my league dues.
Yeah.
Right. But I don't know where that's going. It doesn't matter. But now you're asking me to pay $9 or $10 a week in league dues. Now I need to know where that extra money's going and what benefit of that is to me.
All right. So we look forward to good things happening in the ISPA world, along with maybe a future auction. And we're going to focus on Bob and Sammy finishing the Masters 8-ball finals. I'm Johnny Negus. They call me Chief. I'm here with Stu Key.
Hey, what up?
We're live at Hy-Vee Hall in Des Moines, Iowa.
Yeah, we got
for
Bob
the ISPA Pool Championships. And who are we watching, Stu?
We got Bob Andrews and Sammy. I don't. You say his last name better than I do. I don't.
Tongsuk.
There you go.
Tongsuk. It's Greek, I think. That's a joke, by the way.
Huh?
I said it was Greek. I think.
It is Greek. Yeah, right. Yeah, it is. There was a Roman emperor named Sammy Tongsuk, right?
Is it Vietnamese? What is
it is Vietnamese.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, it is.
So we have a restaurant back home in Chicago called The Noodle.
Okay.
And it's in Chinatown.
Right.
And it's on 23rd, 24th in Wentworth. And it's a Vietnamese place.
Right.
And the Vietnamese make a soup
called
pho.
Pho, yeah.
P-H-O.
Yeah, it's so good.
It's delicious.
So good. There's a pho restaurant right down the street.
You're kidding.
Pho 888 is right over there.
Pho what?
Pho 888.
Pho 888.
Or maybe it's 888 pho. It's one of the.
Delicious.
Yeah, it's great. It's literally right over there.
We have a guest here. Hold on. Yes, sir.
Oh, hi. Oh. What's not allowed? He's Laos? What? Who's Laos?
This is Rob Molina.
Oh, yeah, Rob.
Thanks for turning your cues. That was awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. Very good.
Did
you see her yet?
Did
Oh.
let's get Belinda. Hey, if anybody can message Belinda Tips, tell her that Rob Molina.
Tell Bamba.
That's not her right there, is it? No.
Where? No.
Right there, no. Tell her that Rob Molina.
We're looking for Bamba Tips. Bamba Tips, come to the Calcutta Kid Desk.
Pet is Laotian.
ASAP.
Pet is Laotian, not Vietnamese. He's
Laotian. Okay.
Yeah.
I still like pho.
I still like pho too. I agree with you.
All right. If you guys hear me and you know where Bamba Tips is, have her come by the Calcutta Kid Desk. If you need a phone number for us, we're trying to put her in touch with Rob Molina. He's going to stay here for another 30 to 60 seconds before he has to take off. I know she wanted to say hi to him. And
hold on, maybe I can look on the CompuSport app and see if she's in the middle of a match.
Oh, yeah, she might be playing right now. That's not her straight over, is it?
I can't see that far.
Oh, you can't. Okay.
I'm blind.
So Rob Molina's here. He's the one who found Bamba's acoustic cue case last night with her acoustics, and she wanted to tell him thank you. So
she's not playing anymore.
I see. That's not her walking away, is it? Left? Is that her walking left? Yeah, it is.
That is her.
It is her. She's walking out right now. She's the brunette walking out the door right now. There's a tall blonde and a short brunette.
Here, get on the walkie-talkie. See.
She's walking past the referees. Now she's walking to the right. She's the shorter one.
All the way on the wall in the purple.
All right, somebody, if you see Bamba Tips walking to the right, stop her. All right, back to the.
All right, I just sent her a message too.
She's over there at the second table, all the way against the wall.
So it's like 125.
He's walking up to her right now.
Yeah, it's like 120, 25, 124.
Yeah, she gave a big hug.
Did she? That's awesome. That is awesome.
All right, there we go. I feel good. We put the right people in touch.
Yeah. He did great, man. That's a really good thing.
It is.
And I'm not saying that nobody else wouldn't have done that. There's probably 1,000 people here that would have done it. But, a few years ago, my buddy Jamie Bowman left his cues at the ACS. And, wow, what a shot.
Yeah, he cheated that one nicely.
He did, didn't he? But he left his cues at the ACS, and he still hasn't gotten them.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah.
Who does that?
You got to celebrate the people that do the right thing.
Absolutely.
He did not get there.
No, he didn't follow through, so he kind of did, like.
He was worried about double hitting it.
Ditched the cue ball, yeah.
He was worried about double hitting it. And that, honestly, that's a valid concern.
It is.
You're not wrong, Curtis. You're not wrong. Oh, he must be able to see a piece of it.
Oh, Curtis, the guy that was sitting over here?
Yeah, Kurt. Yeah,
Yeah, the guy was helping me in Ioma?
Yeah, he's a great guy.
He is a good guy.
He's a great guy. I said the Iowa pool scene is full of great people, man.
Yeah, I'm glad to have met all of you, and thank you for welcoming me into your homes, your hearts.
Yeah.
I have made so many friends in the last month hanging out with you guys at Waterloo and here in Des Moines. So thank you.
Yeah, man, it's a lot of fun. At all the years I played pool, this is the first time I've ever been able to come to the state tournament and play for the entire week and play all the events.
Did he call this 12?
He did. He called it in the corner past the 8.
Off the 8?
Off the 8, yeah.
Well, the 8's going to go over here to the right.
Yeah, but he's gonna spin this ball. He's gonna spin his cue ball, I imagine. I don't know that he can. He must think he can see it.
Wow.
From here, it doesn't look like there's any chance he can see that ball. Right?
Or get a leave on it.
Bruce is walking, or Butch is walking by. Not Bruce, Butch.
The Shadow Walker.
Is he the shadow killer, right?
No, Shadow Walker.
Listen, man, I'm not.
We're going to start that over again?
Hey, he was your teammate. I remember that Audi.
I do want to get his number and hang out with him sometime.
Yeah, I do too. Remember that Audi made at IOMA? That made him an elite right then.
Crazy.
That's sick out. Mike Doe.
Curtis.
Shadow clapper.
Uh-oh.
How'd he hit it? How'd he hit it?
Oh,
Get him a shot.
two.
He got a shot. He got a shot on it.
Does he?
He
really?
could see the ball.
Oh, my God.
He could see the fucking ball. How amazing is that? I shoot this ball straight to the rail every time. I got to walk around. Nice
oh, my God.
out, Bob.
What an out.
What an out.
That was
Bob.
crazy. Well, that gives him 2. Sammy's got 3-2. So he needed to bring it, and he did.
He did. He came with one, yeah.
That was a great out, man.
Tremendous. Tremendous out. Yeah, that was a sick out. Sick out.
You know what I want to do? I want to give
some
Rob.
ice cream?
I want to give.
Ice cream sounds pretty good.
Ice cream sounds delicious right now. I want to give Rob Molina a Calcutta Kid shirt.
Yeah, absolutely. Ask Jimmy, can we?
We will. I'll eat it.
That's
if I have
awesome.
to. I'll eat it if I have to. If you guys know Rob Molina, tell him to come on back to the Calcutta Kid desk. I'm gonna give him a shirt.
Yeah, that's a great idea. That is a great idea.
What he did has to be rewarded. I know he got a big hug and a smooch over there from Belinda, but I can't give him that. I'm gonna give him a shirt.
Yeah, Tony, I didn't think he could see it either. From where I sat, man, I know he made the ball. Yeah.
That was an awesome shot.
Right,
Yeah.
I know he made the ball. I watched
He's
it.
saying the
I
table's
watched it live.
slow.
He did say the table was slow.
I didn't think it was slow.
I didn't think it was slow either.
That just goes to show you what he was playing on earlier.
Yeah. And what he
Hey,
has
if you
on-
guys know Rob Molina, tell him to come on back over. He just left me. Tell him to come on back. I don't have his number or anything.
and what he plays on at home, you know.
Yeah, it might be championship.
It's Championship Mercury. That's what it is.
It is? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Championship Mercury.
Rob Molina, come on back to the Calcutta Kid desk, please.
Oh, he'll be back. Somebody I'm texting.
There's Belinda walking away. I see her walking with the tall girl.
She's probably Cherie.
Cherie, thank you. Is Rob out in the hallway?
I don't know. Jason Richards said he's eating ice cream currently. Bro, that's not cool, bro.
Wow.
He got a little straight. Right here.
Rob Molina to the Calcutta Kid desk, please.
They should give us a microphone. Can you imagine?
We'd be singing in it.
Oh, bro, could you imagine if we had a mic? Oh, my God.
Ira Miller, you on table 22?
Bro, I know. Bro, I know myself.
I would be totally misbehaving.
Yeah. You seen them guys at Walmart that grab the mic?
I used to work security at Walmart. Talk about.
Did you chase people down?
No.
I just let them go.
Absolutely.
I don't care. This ain't my stuff.
This ain't my stuff.
Ain't my stuff. I don't care. Take it all. Want me to help you load it too? Give me $10, $12, man. I got you. I just need a tip. That's a great shot.
Yes, it is. Yes,
God,
it is.
He's playing so good right now.
7 in the side, 8 in the corner.
8 in the side.
No, it's going to the right.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I see. He's a little steep. I thought he was thinner.
No, he could.
He still might
He could
shoot
make. Yeah, he
inside.
can make it either one now.
Nope, in the corner.
Nick says he's coming.
Nick
All
said
right.
who's coming?
Rob.
Oh, yeah, perfect.
Sammy's out. Sammy Thompson.
You
4-2.
are right. You are right, Jason. Technically, that is really cool. Oh, there he is right there. There's Rob right there.
Where?
Right here.
All right. Let me grab my shirt.
Grab my shirt.
What size shirt? I'm gonna give you a shirt. What size shirt you wear?
Extra large. You deserve a Calcutta Kid shirt. We appreciate you. I know she seemed pretty appreciative, right?
Oh, yes, very.
That's awesome, man.
What's this say? Can you read that?
2X.
2?
Yes, a 2X. Sammy breaking. Sammy's breaking up 4-2, going to 6. It's a huge break for him. He gets out here. It's a tall mountain for Bob to climb. What was that? We're streaming matches. We're streaming pool matches. Streaming. They're putting them on the internet. Yeah, if you go to the Calcutta Kid on Facebook. The Calcutta Kid. Yep, on Facebook.
Are you on Facebook?
No, I'm not, but Karen is.
Yeah.
Tell her to go to. Here, I'll show you.
That lady was not happy. She really wanted to know what we were doing here.
Here, honey. The Calcutta Kid. And when you go up.
That 8 ball is in. Oh, did he take stripes? Okay, I thought he took solids. It goes. It's a valley. It goes.
Yeah. Where's she at? Tell her to come on over. I'll want you. Yeah, dude. It is on YouTube, yeah.
Yeah, it's on YouTube too. Yep.
What do you do here, Rob?
Table maintenance, table service.
Yeah, he's a table mechanic.
Take them all down while the tournament's running. The ball gets jammed or stuck. Or
So these are championship cloth?
Yeah, Mark. He really is playing lights out.
Don't have enough time. The bed cloth is Strachan.
Oh boy.
Strachan? Strachan?
Yep, Strachan Superweave. It's made.
It seems thick, but
He I don't know if you saw. I don't know if you saw his last match against against Mike Athens. Mike was making a comeback, and Pet made a tremendous out on the hill. Cut a couple balls in. I didn't think would go. He made a really nice out.
Baruka Salt?
It should be put on a shirt, right? I always wanted to make a Jack the Bet shirt that said, and I'll give this, anybody can put it on a shirt, I don't care. A Jack the Bet shirt that says, that would have went on a valley. That's what everybody shooting on a diamond says. Every time they hang a ball, it's all, that would have went on a valley.
This is in the category of felt. It's in the category of the Titan or the Ultra, and then the Basalt is in the category of Moines. Yes,
It's basalt.
He said, yeah. Oh, man. I got a whole phone full of shirt ideas. I probably have 30 shirts mocked up on my phone.
And it's expensive.
I didn't have any, Todd. I did not have any, bud. I'm sorry.
I owned a few weeks ago, and TV tape.
I am currently working on starting a new business venture, and that's currently taking all my excess dollars. But I would say in the next probably 2 months, I'll be placing a shirt order, and when I do, I will make sure to reach out to you right away to let you know that I have some.
Oh, in your bounce, you see the white dots?
It's a tricky little out. That 8-ball's in a that 8-ball's in a tough spot.
Yes, sir.
Just these two tables.
1 and 24.
Yeah, anytime, man.
We have
Anytime.
162 tables here, but on the TV we only have these two. We had 3 in Ioma. We're
You know, I'm
supposed to
not.
have 4 here, but I didn't get
This
here
might
early
be trying to
enough
do
put
too
my
much,
bar
but what if
across the
what
top.
what if he
I would've had
if you
22,
shoot the
23
7 ball in and kind of
but
cross
I
the
got
face
here
of the
late
6,
and, they just said
so naturally that not the face of the 6. I'm sorry. Shoot the 7 ball in and cross the face of the 11. That's naturally going to get the 11 ball out of there, and the cue ball is going to go into the 15 as well, kind of opening that up.
and that's all we care about.
Kind of opening that up as well.
We're grateful for you to be.
It might be a tough shot, but that might be all he has, and the only way he can get both those balls out of there. Yeah, I mean
So we make up
that
stories
works
and
as
we
well.
laugh. You hear us laughing our ass off, right? Well, we're having fun. We're trying to have fun.
But earlier today, I think, or was it last night? Well, you guys were talking about nicknames and everything. Well, what's ours? And I'm like, thank God they can't hear me Tweedledee and Tweedledee. Because some of the
Don't
stuff
say that again because it might stick.
Yeah, we don't need that.
We don't need it. We don't
That's
need it.
hilarious. Yeah, last night when we were talking about nicknames, John asked what our nicknames were, and this guy comes up and he goes, "You guys are talking about it." He said, "Your names are Tweedledee and Tweedledum."
I'll take that as a compliment.
That is funny.
I'll take that as a
My
compliment.
name's John, by the way.
Mine too.
John, I'm Stuart. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, sir.
Thanks, John. I hope you enjoy this, man.
You got to start. Where's he out of?
Chicago. Well, I'm from Chicago as well. Yeah.
I used to grow up in Carbondale.
Yeah, we're 5 hours north.
Yeah, I know.
I actually live in the city. I retired. I'm a
Yeah, he
retired
could do
photographer.
that. What if he followed the 1 ball? What if he shot the 1 and followed the 1 ball down to where he had an angle going, shooting the 3 in the side, and the cue ball going through there,
Oh, that's fine. That's
going to the rail and knocking that ball out, and you still got the 4 ball there as a backup protection ball.
I have no problem. Here you go. Here you go. Now, the reason why I talk to you is this. Pop, pop, pop.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fine. If you're on board, if you're doing everything above the table, there's no problem with you having my name and star number.
Well, I was down in Carbondale. I'm gonna be honest. I was doing maybe.
If it's between shooting the 3 or the 4 or the 1, I think shooting the 1's a better shot. And I can't see the angle, so he's looking. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about right here. Yeah, right there. I like that. That's the shot.
I look down. I'm like, I'll be all right. I'll be all right.
Yeah.
If you whip that,
I don't like cutting the 6 ball in because it's a tough shot, and if you miss it, you open them all up. He just didn't get down far enough.
now, looked up again. He's behind the second car.
He just didn't get down far enough on that.
Then he gets behind the third car. And all of a sudden he whips around and comes after me. But I'm already in the right-hand lane. So I pull over.
You know, he's probably going to end up. He's going to end up shooting all the soldiers off and using the 6 ball to break those up. And I don't mind it. I just didn't. I wasn't a fan. Or actually, he's going to play safe right here.
I rolled down my window about this much.
He played safe, and the 15 does not go by the 8. And the 11 ball doesn't go anywhere. I can't see if he can get to the rail to kick and make the what is that, the 12 ball up table or the 10 ball up table? He can get there. He can spin it. I think that might be his only shot. He's definitely not going to touch the 15. There's no chance he touches that ball. 0 chance.
Take off your sunglasses and open your eyes. He said something else. Okay, no problem. We get him.
Oh, he's going to 1 rail kick the 11.
Turn the hearing aids up. Look, I think if I would have been more careful.
Oh, hold on, he's cutting it. He can see it.
I had a hard day. I was wet. Cold.
No, he could not see it.
But,
Oh man,
You're gonna get away.
yeah. And
that 3 ball goes.
I would go if you
It
make
goes
me
in the
laugh,
corner. I think
make
it
me
goes.
laugh,
It might go
you're
on the
gonna
side as well. Yeah, I thought kicking the 10 was a shot too, Jason. It does a couple things. It was probably an easier kick than trying to cut that 11 ball in, but it gets it off the end rail too. So if you get a good hit, you're sending it towards the pocket at least, and you're putting it in a better spot. Just my opinion. Bob's supposed to get out from here now.
This is what I took 6 months probation kind of deal. Paid the ticket.
That's fine.
I'm coming back.
You know, there's something.
I gotta jump back on.
There's something beautiful about watching high level A ball though, man. The way they're just putting the ball around, and you know when they start just barely nudging balls and getting balls open like that, man. I used to watch Kiddo play A ball, and man, watching him just pick through a rack like that was something else, man.
Are we still at 4-2?
We are, yeah.
Man, this guy can play.
That was a good shot. He does all this with a maple shaft. Straight maple, no low deflection, no nothing.
He's old school, baby.
Old school. He kept telling us that, didn't he? He kept telling us, I'm old school. No carbon fiber. He said, my hands get sweaty. I wash my hands. I clean my shaft. Maybe I'll put some talcum powder on it. That's about it.
What I tell him.
He said,
when I was hanging
John
out on the
goes, real old school is cigarette ashes.
when my hand got sticky, I would run cigarette ashes on my hand.
Cigarette ashes.
He goes, oh, I'm not that old school.
Yeah, that is what he said.
So my wife and I, we worked at a bowling alley back home. It's closed now, but
Okay.
it was called Ford City Bowl.
Okay.
It was at 76 and Cicero on the south side of Chicago.
Okay.
And, back then when we were kids, I think Holly and I were 15, 16 years old. We worked at this bowling alley, and you could smoke inside then.
Yeah.
Well, we were Holly, my wife and I were both bowlers back then, and when your shoes stuck on the lanes, we would take the cigarette
Ashtray?
ashtrays and dump ashes on the floor
Rub your
and
feet
rub
on?
our shoes
Okay.
in the cigarette ashes. So they had 6 tables in the back, and when our hands got a little sticky,
That's what
we'd
you
go
did?
just take cigarette ashes and rub them on our hand and keep shooting.
Right. Huh.
Yeah.
Luckily, thankfully, my hands really don't sweat often.
Not often,
You
not
know-
unless it's humid outside.
Yeah, even then, they're not,
Oh.
my hands don't really sweat a lot.
That's cool.
There's only been one time that I can think of that I put on, my hands were sweating so bad, and I ended up putting on a glove.
I use one.
I was gambling, so I needed something, but that was the only time. It's only happened one time.
Does it feel weird?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, absolutely.
238.
You know what it feels like? It feels like the cue's moving too fast through my hands.
Oh, you have no feedback.
Yeah, yeah.
I got you.
Yep. Curtis, to answer your question, I haven't thought that far through. Yeah, I don't know. I guess what I would probably do is I would probably pick, 10 people or so that we would sit down and, it'd be through Facebook or text message. We just talk about, what the best options are and how everybody has an idea about how it should work, and we'd go that route. It's not like I would own it. You know what I mean? I don't. It's a game.
Would you get
man.
a piece of it for doing it?
Huh?
You got to get something for doing it.
Honestly, man, for the first couple times, I probably wouldn't. If it got to the point where it
got
was a
real
lot
big?
of work, then
Yeah.
we would talk about it. But I don't.
Do it for free until it's working great,
Yeah, man, I
and it's
don't-
big. Then you can get
yeah,
a piece.
Yeah, man, I'm not a greedy person, nothing like that.
No, but you should be
Absolutely,
compensated for
I
your
get
work.
that. Yeah, and I understand that. I don't know.
You see how we just smashed that ball?
I don't like it.
Yeah.
My thing about pool is my goal is to leave pool better than how I found it. You know what I mean? In my
Amen, man.
area-
That was well said, man. That was awesome. Thank you.
In my area, I want to, increase the level of play and
Yeah.
increase the participation. And
Do you coach younger players?
I don't really coach players, but if I see somebody struggling with something, I'll ask them, hey, do you want some help with something? Would you like some advice? I see you do this wrong. What if?
Do you charge?
No, not at all.
I never did, and I've been teaching for a long time, over 20 years.
Right.
Until I retired.
Yeah.
And then John Zacks is my coach.
Yeah.
Who's in his in his 70s. He said, "What are you doing? You're retired now.
Yeah.
You know a lot about the game.
Right.
You should charge for lessons." And he goes, "And I'll tell you why." I said, "Why?" Because I really do enjoy sharing my love of the game to other people. He says, if they don't pay for it, they're not going to value your time.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. And my thing is this, right? So I have one guy that I really started coaching a few years ago.
You want to say his name or no?
Yeah, his name's Jack Dillman. When I met Jack, he couldn't beat anybody. He couldn't make a ball. He was, I mean, super low level open. And you know, honestly, he was probably a novice back then. And you know, I saw that he really wanted to learn, and I knew from hanging out with the kid that that he would do the things and put in the work, right? So the first thing I told him, I said, listen, man, if you're not going to do what I ask, and put in the effort, then there's no point in us even moving forward. And we broke his game down from his stance to his pre-shot routine to everything. And still to this day, I mean, he's one of my best friends. We travel all over together playing pool, and you know, without a doubt, whenever we're traveling to a tournament or when we get back to the hotel room, you know, we're talking different things, different strategies. We're watching a pool match, and we're talking about, you know, and honestly, a lot of it. That's how I found the Calcutta Kid.
Really?
Yeah, me and him were we were actually in Des Moines, and we were in town for a 3-man at the Rack, and we went to the hotel, and I happened to see he was streaming a match with what's the black dude that plays out of Chicago?
Ike Reynolds.
No, not Ike. He plays rotation. He plays good. God, I can't remember his name. Greg Pitts.
Okay.
It was Greg Pitts was playing somebody, and Greg and I was watching, you know, and that's we don't have the ability to
We can
run
go
it
on
back.
YouTube. Go on YouTube.
Oh yeah, you could. Yeah, he's not fighting it. But that's how I found the Calcutta Kid, and we were watching,
All right.
you know,
So
talking about
what we have here is we have a discussion. Bob, do you want to get a referee?
No, I mean, we just got to move it back, and it was only about.
Yeah, so
It would have been about
yeah, you can.
that far.
The rule states that you can move it to where you think it's gonna. You think it was.
It moved 1/8 of an inch.
Yeah.
I did see it, but I don't want to get involved unless. Okay.
That is what the rule states, and that's what a referee is gonna tell him. Yeah, Jason, come find me tomorrow, and we'll talk about it. I have a few ideas on how to make the state tournament prestigious again. When I first started coming to the state tournament, it was all about, you know, Jesse and Chad and Josh and Johnny and all those guys were coming, and droves of people would come to watch. It's not mine. Oh, you need it? All kinds of people would come and watch.
I'm plugged in the USB. It's not working very fast. Oh, it's different. Never mind.
Is it different than yours?
Yeah, it's different.
Sorry. But the state tournament meant a lot. You know what I mean? You know, O'Meara was playing in it, and Kiddo was playing in it, and you know, all the Bowmans, Jamie, Jesse, Dwayne, and you had Tommy.
When I first started coming up, those Bowmans were dominating everything.
Yeah, and they were
It was like the early 2000s.
Yeah, and they were coming to the state tournament, and people were showing up and like just to see what would happen next.
Yeah.
You know, and over the years, it's lost that luster, and you know, the payouts make it to where those guys don't even care. They don't even want to come anymore.
They make more money gambling than they do showing up at tournaments.
For sure. Yeah. So I think it'd be cool to increase that participation and increase that level of excitement. You know, another thing, we have the Masters 8-ball finals going on, and there's 1, 2, 3 people watching it, aside from us. You know, they used to rope off tables to watch Jesse play his opening round match against a broomstick. You know?
Yeah. How do we fix that?
I think you fix it, and so the Masters are going to say that they need to be paid more, right? And the only way to do that is by the lower level guys, right? Like you need the lower level, you need the opens, you need that participation, but they're not going to come and just keep donating. You know what I mean? So there has to be some sort of happy medium between those levels and how to, you know, get the participation to stay the same while also increasing the excitement about it. You know, I think it comes with handicapping it. I know that CompuSport's going a long way. What is he doing, bro? Stop. What is he doing that for? CompuSport's going a long way to have some data that they can use to handicap it.
I see what he's doing. Look across the room. You'll notice that a lot of the lights are tilted our way.
Yeah.
And then the lights that are not are facing straight down.
Oh, I got you.
He's trying to face his light straight down.
Oh, okay.
Look, every light that you can
Yeah.
see
Yeah.
is angled towards us.
Yeah, I see that. I do see that. I know,
Here,
Jason.
Here, look down this line here.
Yeah, I can see it.
You see it now?
Yeah, I can see it. I can
See,
I
look
can,
at the light on 21.
I can see the whole thing.
He's trying to straighten it out.
Yeah. No, Jason, you're right. It is already handicapped to an extent. It's handicapped by the divisions, but I'm talking about completely taking the divisions out and making it one division and making it a handicapped tournament.
Oh, you know the master level players won't like to be beat by a lower level player.
I understand that, but I, every handicap tournament I go to, the masters are always they don't want to play the handicap, but the masters are always winning. You know what I mean? Like the tournaments that I run and the tournaments that Eric run, very rarely are they ever tilted to the lower level players. The lower level players maybe getting a spot, and a couple of them are probably going to be able to get there. But if Hargens and George and these guys that we're watching now, if they're there, they're going to win. You know what I mean? At least they're going to be there, and they're only going to get beat by the best. And I'm not exactly sure what the handicap. I'm not sure what the handicap would be or what it should be. And it would take a lot of people, talking about it. And there need to be a lot of work from a committee as well as the league operators to make sure that people are actually in the right divisions. It takes honesty and transparency to grow things.
I don't like handicapping the tournament.
I don't like it either. I mean, but the thing is in order, pool pays more now than it really ever has. Like as far as like the regional tournaments.
I would agree with that.
Not state level, but like the regional tournaments, right? And the reason they do is because you have a bunch of people that can't make a ball participating because they think they can win with the handicap. So if you take that handicap away, those guys no longer are coming to donate their extra money. And those are the guys that the bars want because those are the guys that drink. Those are the guys that are eating food.
They're more social about it. Yeah,
they're hanging out, right?
I agree with that.
So and it's kind of like when they raise gas prices, right? You're never going to get them back down to where they were when I turned 16, So now that they've opened the handicap bag, it's never going to go away now. You know what I mean? So people might as well embrace it, but figure out the best way to do it, right? And that involves a lot of people talking, a lot of people throwing ideas, and people putting their ego aside to actually have a conversation of what's better for the pool scene. I feel like I'm preaching. I don't want to do that, but that's honestly how I feel about it.
I can tell you're passionate about it, and that's a good thing.
Yeah, I mean,
I may not agree with everything you're suggesting, and that's okay. But I can tell that you care about what you're saying.
Yeah, and I mean, you got to incentivize people to want to improve, right? So my idea would
make the payouts better as you go up in
right.
class.
So here's what I told Ira a year ago. Or so.
Standard gets a trophy, Open gets trophy and a little bit of money. Intermediate, a little bit more money. Advanced, a little more. The Masters get the most money.
Right. So
and
so
you want a tournament where the
people
best
move
come
up.
out. You want exactly.
Yeah.
You want a tournament where people want to move up and come out to see the best of the best play.
Right. So what I said was, me and Ira talked about a handicap tournament. So that's the reference that I'm using.
Okay.
So what I said, say the tournament costs $100 to get in, right? The ISPA is obviously going to take their $20 an entry fee or whatever it is for the admin fees and table rentals and all that stuff, okay? So now we got $80 that we're working with, okay?
Okay.
So now we're going to take $10 from every entry.
So Sammy hit.
Yeah, he rolled his ball up in there.
Sammy hit Bob's two ball over there to foul. Now Bob's going to hit his ball away and hook.
Yeah, with the 8 ball.
But I think by doing this, he hits the 13 ball out.
Yeah, I think he does too. So you take $10 from every entry. Say now you have 1,000 players, right?
Okay.
You have 1,000 players that everybody paid $10.
Okay.
Okay. So now you got this pool of money that for this handicap tournament that's aside from the payouts, the added money, and all that.
I don't like this shot.
I think you should be shooting towards us more. He hit it good. He got safe.
13 hit the rail.
Yeah, he got safe. So did the deuce. So now we have you know, whatever it is, $10,000.
Okay.
Right. So we have this $10,000 pool that we're going to figure out what to do with. Okay. So the tournament's handicapped, open, intermediate. We'll say open, advanced, masters. Okay. Those 3 levels. Okay. So now you have $10,000. That's extra. So say an open player wins a tournament that's handicapped, they get 25% of that 10,000. Right. They get $2,500 on top of what they won in the
Watch the
tournament.
shot. Nope.
That hit.
8 ball.
So they get $2,500 as a bonus on top of whatever they would win in the tournament. Okay.
How's the bonus earned?
Because they won the tournament, and you got this $10,000 structure or this $10,000 pool. Okay. Now say an advanced player wins it, they get half that 10,000, right? So they get 5,000 on top of what the tournament paid. Okay. Now say a master wins it, they get 75% of that, so they get 7,500 on top of whatever the tournament paid. Okay. Now whatever's left over after whoever wins it, that rolls over to the next year. And then whatever's left over that year rolls over. Now what that's going to do is that's a big prize pool that's available, right? That if you're
it'll never deplete.
It'll never deplete, but the bigger thing is it's an incentive.
It gets bigger and bigger every year.
Say you're an advanced player, right? But they'll let you play as an open, right? But you're a top level advanced, but somebody's going to let you sneak in, right? Are you going to sneak in as an open and only try to win 25% of the pool, or are you going to play where you're supposed to play and try to win 50% of that prize pool?
I got you.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then you also have to.
If you win as an open, you're going to be an advanced level player anyway next year.
Right.
And so why not win it?
You're leaving money on the table if you're playing under.
Half your money.
You win it, right?
Half your money, right?
Yeah.
If you're going from 25 to 50, you're leaving half your money out.
Right.
What's this say?
He's saying, I'm not there with you guys, but to get people to come watch in person, do they announce? Where'd it go? Yeah, do they announce the finals going on? No, they don't. They don't. Yep, and it should be roped off. I agree with that.
What's Jason Richardson say?
Jason Richardson says, years ago I talked to the ISPA about pumping more money into the Masters as a way to get people to want to play when they move up. It didn't work. Masters players don't want our division. Screwed up again with the handicap BS they tried years ago. It didn't work then. It's not going to work now. We don't want more teams. We just want to see who's the best. People now just want to get top, no master level, because that's where the money is. You're not wrong about that either, Jason. It's a complete mind shift for every level, really. And I'm not even saying this will work. This probably isn't going to work, you know. But it's at least an idea that maybe can get a conversation started to figure out, you know, what the majority of people want and what the best way to do it is. Which ultimately is the only way to fix the situation anyway. You got to have a conversation to get things rolling, to get things fixed.
Absolutely. All right, so we're on a little bit of a break here. Sammy had to go to the bathroom, I guess. He took a personal break. So we are tied at 4. Hey, Bob. 4-4. We're tied at 4 on table 24. You could hear it?
Yeah, I caught it real quick while I was trying to figure out. We were talking about how you were saying that you were old school. Maple shaft, no. Yeah, that. You're supposed to tell people that. Yeah. That's who you are, bud. That's not throwing you under the bus.
I also said my part about the ashes on the hand.
Yeah. That's
Hell
real
yeah,
old school.
dude. Hell yeah.
That's ancient school.
So here's what I said. My wife and I worked at a bowling alley. Back then, you could smoke inside. So when my shoes slip, they're stuck on the lane, they would take the ashtrays and dump the ashes and rub your shoes in it. Then we'd go in the back room and play pool, and if our hands got sticky, we'd take the ashes and rub them on our hand. What's this?
What John's not telling you is
Uh-oh.
what John's not telling you is that shoes were just hadn't been invented a couple years before that.
Wait a minute. Wait. I'm only going to be 56,
yeah,
not
but
106.
It was just John. Holly wasn't there.
Yeah.
She's only, what'd she say, 29?
She's 39.
She's 39.
Because we have a 31-year-old
Yeah, she's
daughter.
39. Yep. Looks great for her age. You will lose half the open field when they get crushed by Masters, no matter what the handicap is. Yeah, you're not wrong. Bob.
Hey, Bob.
Bend over says hi. Bend over.
Bend over?
Yeah.
Tell him to fucking stay in Texas and get bent over.
Hey, look at the camera and tell him. Look at the camera and tell him. He says nope.
He said stay in Texas and get bent over.
He'll make it a meme.
Yeah, I mean, you guys, there's probably no way to make, I mean, I know there's no way to make everybody happy, but there's got to be something done to increase the excitement about the state tournament. You know what I mean?
There you go.
There needs to be something done to increase excitement about the state tournament.
Well, I mean, honestly, there were 2,000 players here. We did good. I mean, this is better than Illinois State.
Yeah, I've never been to Illinois State, so I mean I don't. The only thing I have to compare it on is what the state tournament used to be when I was coming up and when I couldn't wait to get there to watch those guys play.
When was the last time you were at Illinois State? Where was it?
I've never been to Illinois State.
Yeah, this is bigger.
The ACS in Davenport's the only.
So we're ACS. We did the ACS. I've been. I can't tell you in the last 20 years how many times I've been to the state tournament, but a lot.
Right.
And we just competed in Quincy, Illinois,
Yep.
which is just north of St. Louis. I don't think we had this many players.
Right.
We had a lot.
Right.
We had a lot. I don't think we had this many though.
And like, you know, I know Wisconsin has a great state tournament. They have a BCA state tournament. They play on diamonds, and you know they have multiple divisions. I'm not sure what it pays, or how it pays, or how those divisions. I think those divisions are decided from Fargo, but
okay.
In Wisconsin, Fargo is what everybody uses. Everybody uses an online tournament bracket, and everybody reports to Fargo.
We don't, but I think that's a good thing.
Yeah, I think it's a good thing too.
I would like to move that direction. I don't know how they calculate Fargo ratings. I kind of have an idea what it means. I heard that a 600 plays twice as good as a 500, and a 700 plays twice as good as a 600. In other words, if I race to 5, if we race to 10, I'm a 500, you're a 600. It's a 10-5 race is fair.
Mm-hmm.
But if I'm a 600 and you're a 700, a 10-5 race is fair.
Yeah. I think that it's similar. Yeah, it's somewhere right around that. Daniel said, "Get one good sponsor to pony up like $5K for a Masters team only." That's not a bad idea, honestly. That's not a bad idea. Or maybe split the 5,000 between the Masters singles and the Masters team event. You know, do 2,000.
Oh, you missed the rack.
He did miss the rack. Maybe do 6,000. Do 2,000 added to each event.
Table 38, please.
That's not a bad idea, though. It's really not. If you got the payouts to where people were actually winning some decent money, you would see a lot more people wanting to play in those events, I think. Who would that sponsor be, though? Maybe it's Jared Fritters in his booth. Maybe it's a few different sponsors. Maybe it's Pat Deviney and Jared and Jacoby. Maybe they each pony up a little bit of dough.
You wouldn't want to take them away from the ISPA
no,
ACS or anybody, but have this be in addition to.
In addition to, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. or John Stitch. You know, I mean,
Oh, John.
geez, we're
He
renting
could
all
do
these
it.
tables from him, right?
He could do it.
He
could
we're
do it
renting
for
all
sure.
these tables from him.
Daniel Lampkin says anytime billiards.
Yeah. But anytime,
I don't think a business would do that though.
and anytime's already putting their money in the one pocket.
We master teams talked 2 years ago about doing a $500 entry per team. Probably get the same teams there is now. Jason Richardson. Michael Knight says, "What's up, fella?" What's up, Michael?
The problem. I'm talking to Bob Hendricks. He said they should have a pro or exhibition. Tom Rossman, Ginger Wizard, play the Masters champion, build some excitement, cash game for the money. They just
Ooh, that
won.
would be awesome.
The problem is that Tom Rossman and the Ginger Wizard have been coming to the state tournament for years, and nobody cares that they're here or they're not here. You know, now if you did
The
Shane,
juniors do.
the juniors do.
The juniors do, and they come here for that reason.
Absolutely, but the juniors aren't the ones where we need to be. The juniors need their own program, but they're not the ones that are going to increase participation in this. You know, so if you got, say, Shane, or somebody, even Sky. You got Sky to come here. You know, people would show up and people would pay to play him, and that would build a lot of excitement. Or Bergman. Or
Look at that shot.
That was a great shot. That was a great shot. Or even if you got Jesse to come to the state tournament, and like, hey man, we're gonna pay you X amount of dollars just to come and play pool with people. He probably wouldn't do it because he doesn't need the money. But if you could get somebody like that.
She was just going to motor on through.
She sure was. Like it was nothing. Honestly, I like whose idea was that? Daniel. It was Daniel's idea. I like that idea.
Lampkins?
Yeah.
Trish Vermeulen says, I think the local downtown area could donate some of the parking fee money back into the tournament.
You ain't lying. You're man. Trish, can we put that on a poster board and start a line outside? Man.
Please pay your parking fee. A local pool pro needs your donation.
Yeah. Just donate half that $10 back. $10 a day to park.
Oof. And ice in your drinks.
And they put ice in your shot, bud.
What's up?
Who do we need to beat up?
No, we ain't doing that. We're not doing that. We're not resorting to violence.
Who do we need to bribe with ice cream then?
That's a good idea. We got to give someone some ice cream.
We'd probably get more participation if they had like a Dairy Queen sponsor.
Look at this. How good is he shooting right now?
He's picking racks apart, ain't he?
It's 4-4 in a race to 6. And Sammy's got to double dip him. So essentially, it's a race to 2 right now.
Facts.
And Bob is at the table. You got Danny Cool watching us right here.
Yeah, Cool Dan.
Who's down there? Who are the other guys?
I don't know. I'm sure they're from Omaha or Council Bluffs.
How about the kid in the back in the orange?
I don't know who that is either.
He's dressing in bright colors. He wants to be like Sammy.
Yeah, that's why he's sitting behind him.
Yeah, he is.
He must be seen by the NASA space station. What are we doing here? We're playing the finals over here, my man. You over here playing Flags? Come on, bro.
He's wearing a camouflage shirt.
So we can only see half of him.
And a blaze orange flag.
Yeah, we can only see half of it. But I mean, it's like that, man. Like, what are you doing? We're playing, and the girls were playing on table 2 earlier. Who was it? It was Sharon Rinkert and Alex Booth.
Alex Booth, right?
They were playing, and that whole group of people. Really? That whole group of guys walk straight through their match. You know, it's just, you got to have some tact, man. Pool etiquette would be nice.
He might scratch her.
No.
Ooh. Watch the 2-ball.
He got there.
Ooh-wee.
He got there.
Yes, he did.
Now
Facts.
You shoot the 11 ball now, right? 11, 13, 10, or 12? You can't go forward and get to the 12 now unless it goes on the side. If it easily goes on the side, then that's okay.
You don't like the 12, 13, 11?
Where's he shooting the 13? No, I don't. How do you get from the 13 to the 11?
If you were forward enough on this 12 ball,
You go forward 2 rails,
you,
like
you cut
the
the
same shot he
13
just
to
shot?
the left, and the cue ball slides between the 4, 11. But that's you're threading a needle.
I like
there.
I like shooting the 11.
11, 13. Now, how do you get to the 12?
I mean, you either get straight or you're able to go to the rail before the 3 ball and shoot the 12 ball up here.
I think the 12 ball does come up here. I think it has to.
Yeah,
What's
I
he
think it
doing?
has
What's
to,
he
but I
doing?
don't. Oh, he's shooting the 12 now, and he's drawing it back to shoot the 11 in the same pocket.
Okay. Oh my God.
Listen, he hit it perfect.
Yeah.
And the only reason he hit it that good was because he warmed up his shoulder like that. You saw that when he was warming his
Yeah.
shoulder
Was that
up?
what he was doing?
Yeah, he was warming the shoulder up, man. He had to increase the range of mobility. It's like calisthenics in the middle of a match. He's about to turn 50, he said.
He does have a little silver on the side of his head.
Yeah, he's about to turn 50. What, in a couple days, right? Tomorrow.
Is that silver or is that?
That's
you just
white.
shave it.
That's white.
What do you think?
Yeah, Savannah, 100% Savannah Easton would draw a ton of attention.
Oh my God, would that be a great? You can win the tournament. You get 50% of the payout, or 100% if you play Savannah.
Yeah, Savannah would be a tremendous get for the tournament.
Shane Michael says it's the maple shaft.
Yeah, he was able to get whippy on it.
He did. He did.
He did get whippy.
Oh gosh. Now he's got to go. He's got to go forward, and he has to cut the 13 to the right.
He's cutting it to the. Oh, so his cue ball's going to the left.
Yeah. So
He's gonna draw.
he's got to draw it.
Yeah, he's got to draw it, but how do you
He
get there?
he can't get forward to the 4. He kind of gave up on that shot a little bit, don't you think? Did you see how he hit it?
Yeah.
So he's got to power draw it with bottom left.
Well, I mean,
Come back 2
really,
rails.
he just needs to be forward of where he is, 2 inches, and he can cut the ball over to the top left.
Watch the 3 ball.
You know what I mean?
No, I do know what you mean, but in my opinion, he's got to dive down bottom left, make the 13 on the side, come back to the top left corner by the one diamond. Yeah, right there. Go 2 rails and come back over here by the 4-6. Excuse me.
See, I don't think he has to do all that. If he can miss the 3 ball coming back out, then you go forward. If you can't miss the 3 ball, then you draw the ball to the end rail and kind of shoot your shot, but let up a little bit.
He might, depending on how good he hits it, he might come back for the 8 ball on the same side. Like that.
Oh,
like that.
my God.
Like that.
Bob Andrews coming with the thunder.
That's the maple shaft, baby.
That was a maple shaft. You can't do that. You can't do that with carbon.
You ain't doing that with
You
carbon.
can't do that with carbon. You can't do that with carbon.
You ain't doing that with carbon, baby. That was awesome.
No. The only way he was allowed to do that was because Mercury's in retrograde. And the maple.
What did Sammy say? I need a hug.
Is that what he said?
I need a hug. I don't know what he said, but I think that's what he said.
50-year-old vegan.
It's the maple shaft.
It allows you to shoot that shot. If he ate meat, he couldn't shoot that shot.
I didn't see the drawback on the 12, but at the last second I saw
That he could
the
spin
top
that.
right
Yeah.
to bring it back the same side pocket.
That he could spin it right.
Yeah. He's got to have a super soft tip on there.
I hate that. Stop doing that.
I know. Sammy's not saying nothing, so I think it's in the rules. You're not supposed to be able to do that.
You're kicking the can downfield. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
it might help this rack, but you're putting divots in and it's just going to make every rack after that much harder to break to rack.
You're putting divots in the cloth, not the table. But
right.
If you take the 8-ball, you can. You ever see a guy?
Yep.
Rake the spot with the 8-ball.
Hold on, my daughter's calling. I got to answer this.
While Stu takes care of some family business, I'm going to finish up this match with you. We are live at Hy-Vee Hall in Des Moines, Iowa for the 27th annual ISPA Pool Championships. You're watching Sammy Tongsuk and Bob Andrews play for the Men's Masters Championships. Bob's in the hot seat. Sammy's got a double dip him. They're playing a race to 6. Currently, Bob's leading 5-4, so Bob's on the hill. Sammy needs to win these next 2 games. Otherwise, if Bob wins one of the next 2, he is your state Masters champion. Bob Conley says he plays with Kamui hard. I don't know, man. He got a lot of juice on that ball to go from that side pocket back behind the 8 for the 8-ball in the same pocket. That's awesome. I don't know if he can get there with a hard tip. He's got a much better stroke than I do. It's a Keuchel. He's playing with either a sumo tip or don't know which tip Bob's playing with now. I use a Pat Davini Super Soft, and I get a load of juice on the ball. What I'm finding now with the Keelwood shafts and the Super Soft tips is I'm overthrowing my shots. In other words, where I was hitting with the medium hard Kamuis, the medium hard Moris, where I was hitting the cue ball, and the reaction I was getting before. Now with the Keelwood shafts and the Super Soft tips, I'm overthrowing my shots. So I'm having to dial it back in towards center English. That said, when I need to juice up on the cue ball, like what Bob just did, I get a great response from the cue ball. It's going to take me a little while to get used to it. I enjoy it. I'm having a lot of fun relearning my stroke. So we'll see what happens in the coming months.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. My daughter called.
You're good. Hey, Jared. It's 5-4 Bob. Race to 6. Sammy's got to double dip him.
I think Bob's out here. I think this set's over. Oh, yeah. I guess I'm giving Bob a lot of credit. This is still a tough out. I feel like early Sammy had this match in control, and he kind of
he
started freewheeling a little bit, right?
Exactly what he did. Yeah. Dave Keuchel, thank you. Dave Keuchel out of
Keuchel out of Colorado.
Colorado, yeah.
Yeah, he was a cue maker. Is he still alive? Does he still make cues? I haven't heard his name in a really long time. Who are those people? Who are them?
Trying to wave them down.
Yeah, imagine. I think they're from the tattoo convention.
Anyone see him?
How's it going, Jared? How are you doing? How's the sales? Decent, yeah. Jared.
Hey, look for Stu to give you a call after this tournament. To run something by you.
Yeah.
The worst part is we don't really have an active website and all that stuff. So I might have him help.
Oh, he just retired. Okay. I know that his cues were really desirable there for a really long time.
Yeah,
I never owned one, and I'm not sure I ever played with. I know my buddy Freddie had a couple. I'm not sure that I ever played with it. I can't remember. but I know that a lot of people wanted it.
6 Masters.
Wanted them.
This is the very first tournament we've ever even sold.
He said he's just free will to sign the
I
check.
appreciate it. I'm glad to be
You're
on the
right.
recipient side.
You're right. Where you at, Murph?
Give me a second.
Oh, we got Jerry Binky in the chat, guys. Jerry Binky's in the chat. There's another cue. You hear it?
What's that?
The cue,
Oh, yes.
The cue that just fell?
Man.
I'll take $1 for every cue that's fallen.
We'd have a few dollars.
Yeah, we'd have a few dollars, right?
Yeah, over 20. We'd have over $20 for sure.
Easily.
Over $20.
Easily. You should just go up and tell him to come down. Go up and grab him.
She's not looking. Oh well. Bob's got to get that 6 ball. He has nothing for the 6 ball yet.
Yeah, but he's going to shoot the 1 and he can push the 6 forward, can he?
I like the 3 to come into the 15, but
You don't like shooting the 1 ball here and pushing the 6 past the 15?
does the 1 ball go to the left if that's the case?
Yeah, it does.
I just don't want to push the 6 to the 14.
No, this is where nudging balls come into play.
I don't want to push the 6 at
Oh,
all.
wait, hold
If he
on.
could make, I
He's
would come back
jacking
to the 2.
He's jacking up. I don't know what's happening there.
I wouldn't. Okay.
Yeah.
He has no
goes
shot.
inside.
He has no shot, but
What up? Yeah. We got the Walters brothers coming through. George is trying to make some noise. George is trying to make some noise.
what did he say?
He said I'll play the winner for whatever they want.
Is he out?
Yeah.
Oh.
He played terrible. To his standards, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'd cut off my right arm to play.
Was it Whitey the one knocked him out?
Yeah, Whitey knocked him out, and then
Who knocked Whitey out?
I don't know. Sam put him on the loser side, and then Whitey knocked him out. Or no, hold on.
Sam put
George. Oh, hold on. Who beat?
Had to be one of these guys.
Well, I thought he lost to Bob Hood last night. I don't know. He lost. He's out. Who's in it? Who's in it?
What's
George is in it?
What's net mean?
Means somebody he won't bet anything. He won't gamble.
I think George will bet the world.
Oh yeah, George will send it.
I don't like this shot at all.
Banking it?
I like the bank.
Yeah, he was banking it, wasn't he?
No, he's cutting.
He was cutting it. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Here, I like the 3 to the right. Go up, hit the foot rail, come back into the 14.
Yeah.
That's what I like. All right, so someone's saying something about tips here.
What do you mean tips? Like pool tips?
Yeah, hold on. Let's see.
Is that a YouTube comment? Because I can't see
It's
that.
just freewheeling, sign check. Hold on. Oh, somebody just retired. Kiko retired.
Oh, yeah.
I'm reading the comments going back. He's just freewheeling. He's cut back some health issues, but still making them, but very limited. Shane says, "Hi Ryan. When I played with the hard tips, my stroke what?"
When he plays with a hard tip, what?
Bob says, "When I played with the hard tips, my stroke." I don't know what that means. Watch the side pocket. Oof. Now what? Watch the side pocket, baby.
That 6 ball does not go by the 3.
It goes to the right by the 3.
No way, does it?
Yeah, but that's the only pocket it goes in from this angle. It's Conover. Bob Conley says, Bob has an amazing stroke. I also played with Hercules hard tips, and if my stroke was on, I got more spin. Okay.
It does, yeah. So people think that a soft tip gets more spin, and it's actually the opposite.
No,
the harder the tip, the more spins imparted into the ball.
I'll disagree with that. Okay.
No, I'm just saying, like, it's just science. Because think about it, right? So when a soft tip, when it hits the cue ball, right, it mushrooms a little bit. It gives. So some of the energy is wasted. It doesn't go into the cue ball, right? So it'll grip the cue ball. You're not going to miss cue as much, but all the energy is not going into the cue ball.
Well, I'll tell you, I played with Maury and Kamui medium hard tips, and I have a Davini Super Soft on my Keelwoods, and I'm getting more juice than I've ever gotten them ever in my life. So maybe it's the material, the Super Soft, Davini Super Soft tips. I don't know, but I'm getting more juice than I've ever gotten ever. So
Oh,
I'm having to relearn my stroke
Okay.
and bring
Yeah.
it back into the center so I don't overthrow balls.
I play with the Davini Blue medium hard.
You know what I should do? You and I, we were just messing around earlier. I was using your brake cue.
Yeah.
I have my Q6 in my car.
Okay.
Not tonight. It's late.
Yeah.
But is that thunder?
I think somebody's rolling something.
I think it's raining. That was loud. Anyway, I think what I do is I get my Q6 tomorrow, and we play some, and you shoot with my stick. And
Yeah.
you tell me what you think of it.
Yeah, I got no problem with that.
Stu, I think it's raining outside.
It could be. What is Bob doing? Bob's trying to jump cut this ball in and go into the 6 ball. Or jump bank it in.
Oh, my God. Do it
Jump.
again. Do it again.
That's not what he was trying.
Oh, he said no. Okay.
No, that's not what he was
He
trying.
wasn't one. It went straight in the hole, though, man.
He said fireworks.
Oh, it's fireworks?
That's what Aaron said.
What's the occasion?
I don't know.
Fireworks?
Yeah, he thought it was rain. Yeah. Yeah.
It was loud, right?
I thought it was Butch gliding.
Jared Frieder thought it was thunder also.
I thought it was Butch.
It was somebody broke on table 1.
Ira was about to announce something. Yeah, it could be. It could be. That's why I'm staying next to him. Oh, we got a moving game. I like this. He's just making his ball.
What?
I think Bob has the advantage right now. As stupid as that sounds, he does.
You have to.
So here's what you do. Yes, you
You-
push this ball to the end rail. Yes, and but you got to
You
put
block,
it.
you got to block the 6.
No, no, right. You have to hide the 15, right? Just like that. You have to hide it so he can't make it, and he can't move it. Because now you got ball in hand. Now you can go into it. If you get ball in hand.
Is the 6 frozen?
Well, Bob's gonna kick softly at. He's probably gonna kick at the 6. I'd imagine.
Just touch it.
Just to touch it, yeah.
Just barely touch the 6, Bob. I don't know.
I don't know if that was a good hit or not. I think it was. The way Pet's acting. That's a great shot. Wow, what a shot that was. Yeah, Ryan, I do know. I know a firework guy too.
This is still 5-4?
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Ashley, did you hear them fireworks from Waterloo? I mean, there's no harm in kicking at the 15 here, though. Oh, you can see it.
Look at this. Look at this.
What a shot.
Oh
Oh, my God. Dude, I
That's-
can't. This game here, man, that's 2 great shots back to back. But see, he can see the 15.
Just move it.
He's just going to make. No, he's just going to make it.
Yeah.
And now what? Now, that's why I said earlier Bob had the advantage because his ball's
He has
closest.
to hit the 6 into the 14 and lock up on the 6.
No, he's got. Yeah, he's got.
Oh, he's
yeah, he's stripes.
The stripes, okay.
Yeah, so that's why I said Bob had the advantage because his ball's closer to the pocket. His ball's closer to the pocket in that scenario.
You know what he could do? Bring the cue ball over here by the 3rd diamond, hit the right side of the 14, and bank it off so the 14 comes off, and he hooks the cue ball with the 14 ball as they both move to the right.
Yeah, or what about putting it like this right here, but closer to where
I don't like
no,
that.
but not banking it. So where he hits his ball stays in front of the 6, but his cue ball comes down here by the 8, right?
I don't like this at all.
Unless you make it.
Did he call that?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
How?
All right, I'm playing safety, and he's
That
making.
man's. I'd play safe there too. Were
Yeah.
you playing safe there? You would have. Jared said he would have banked it too.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Sammy Tungsuk takes
When the
game
balls
number
are close.
10.
Yeah. Yeah.
Scores,
yeah, absolutely.
The score's 5-5.
Absolutely.
Sammy Tungsuk takes
That's
game
why
10.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sammy Tonksuk takes game 10 to tie at Hill Hill.
Hill Hill, yeah.
In a race to 6.
Yeah. So talking to Jared, I asked Jared what he would have done in that
tell
scenario.
me. Yeah, what did he say?
Jared said he would have banked the ball 2 because he said if he missed the bank, he left Bob another bank. He said when Sammy took ball in hand and pushed the 15 ball down to the end rail and locked him on it,
Yeah.
Bob made a great shot. If he doesn't hit that ball as good as he did, Pet wins the game because he gets ball in hand. But he hit the ball so great that Pet played a great shot back, and he just had to go for it at that point.
I gotcha. So dry break?
Dry break.
Oh, boy.
Dry break. Here we go.
What's that?
All right, so let's see what Bob's going to do. It's Hill for all the marbles. Looks like we got a few more people watching now. We got the Walters brothers. We still got Dan.
Very cool.
Got a few other people from Waterloo watching. You got Sam walking around with his arms crossed. Look how mad Sam looks. Butch is watching. All right, Bob, let's see what you got here, bud. One problem ball gone. I don't think that 2 ball goes by the 15, though. Yeah. So really all he has here is a 7 ball on the side, right? And do you come up trying to play the 1 or the 14 next? Because you're not getting... Maybe go into the 14 and stop. Oh, yeah. I like that. He went too far. Now he's in trouble. He's in a bad spot now. Yeah.
That's Florian Kohler, and that's me with a gym shoe between my legs. Hit play up there.
Oh boy. He's shooting a shot, Jared. Or he's looking at it anyway.
It's a Mike Massey shot. He put my gym shoe between my legs. Instead of going into a boot,
Yeah.
he jumped the cue ball into my gym shoe.
They're showing videos of Florian. I can't believe he let him do it. No chance. I know what the shot is. There ain't no chance. I don't trust nobody that good like that. Are you crazy?
Oh, I cringed, all right.
Right, just on GP, right? Just to get him to see if you can. Right. So do you go out, Jared? Do you go all out here and go rail first to the 6? You almost have to if you want to win the game, right? He's backed himself into a corner here. What if you pushed the 15 down and made it a long game? Yeah, but you have a 2 ball there though too, you know, and yeah, he has that other ball on. Yeah, Bob does like playing one pocket.
He's going to hit top right and do the same thing he did with the side pocket last game. Nope.
That ball went. That ball went. Nobody.
I thought the 2 ball went, but I thought he was going to hit top right.
I didn't think
and curve it back around for the 6.
I didn't think that ball went. But he got on the 3 here.
The 1 and 4 don't have pockets yet.
Do you think not yet? They will though.
He's got to draw it. He's got to draw it back, right?
Do you think the 8 ball goes by the 15?
Oof.
I like having Jared up here, so I can bounce stuff off him.
I'm gonna say yes.
You're gonna say it does go?
I'm gonna guess yes.
Okay.
What do you think, Jared?
He goes on a valley. We don't have another headset, unfortunately.
bottom right.
Perfect, right.
Oh, boy.
He's fine. Yeah, he's got to do it with the 4, yeah. Oh, if you can get beyond straight to the right side of the 4, you go 2
And
rails.
hit left English.
Yeah.
Come back. Yeah.
The 13 ball is big ball, though.
It's huge. I think
a big
that
ball.
with that stripe over there, what is that, the 10?
Yeah.
What? I think that's the bigger
See,
ball
that's
that's
where
in
he's
the way.
looking at.
How's he going to get over there?
He's got an angle to get over there, but
How is he going to get from the 1 to where he was
you
just
can
aiming?
force that ball. Yeah, you can do it on these tables. They're a little grabby.
Okay. All right. Mark Brower says it goes.
Okay, it goes. I think the 13 ball coming 2 rows out of the corner is a big ball.
I'm going to say that the 10 ball's in a bigger spot than
Over
the,
top
the
of
13.
one of them. Yeah. Like Jared just said, getting a good angle on the 4 and not getting
See,
over
right where he's
top.
standing?
Yeah.
Right where he's standing, the 10 ball's more in the way than the 13.
Absolutely. But when he first looked at shooting and going 2 rows out of the corner, the 13 ball's dead in the way right there.
Okay.
What Jared said was getting a good angle on the 4 ball, like we're talking about, and not getting over the 13 and the 9 is a problem. And just, yeah, it does. Yeah. So
He's got to hit center left on the cue ball to make the 1.
Yeah. So what Jared's saying is he's saying just roll up, taking the safer route, where he's cutting the 4 ball to his right and going 2 rails below the side pocket, but above that the 10 ball or whatever it is.
Yeah,
that's
10
right.
ball, yeah.
But the problem is
How do you get way over there for the 6?
You gotta hit that ball hard. Yeah.
Yeah, to miss the 10, miss the 10 and get shapes on the 6 is almost impossible.
Yeah, I mean, the margin for error on this shot is
Huge.
next to nothing.
I got a line for you. Let's bank the 4 ball now, and then shoot the 1 ball and then go 3 rails after the 1.
Here we go.
Instead of this shot, bank the 4 in the side, then shoot the 1 in the same side, go 3 rails with the cue ball, and bring it back there for the 6.
Ryan Cobb said this is the shot.
Let's see.
Right. Jared agrees with you.
The 10 ball's in the way.
In his stroke, right? And you can control your stroke. You know you're not going to draw it too much. You know you're not going to spin it too much. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. There it is.
Hard. I knew that sucker was in the way.
He can bank it. Does he got a bank?
Well, he can safety on the 6 and duck behind the 15.
Hold on, he called it. He's going to kick it in.
If he kicks it, it comes out for the 8. If he kicks it, it comes out for the 8.
For the 8, yeah.
I don't mind the safety here.
My issue with the safety would be that it's easy for him to get a hit on one of his balls, and your ball's staying right where it's at, in order to, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that would be my issue with this safe. I like this shot though.
I love it if he makes it.
If he makes it,
he's
he
a
wins
hero.
the set.
He wins his match.
Yeah, he's a state champion if he makes it.
This is a state champion shot. He's got to hit the foot rail.
You're right, Ryan. He did get a little too straight.
Yeah.
He had to force it a little bit. Or if he could have hit it with a little bit more natural of a ball, he wouldn't have went so deep.
He's got to hit the foot rail and then come up and hit the 6.
Yeah. And you got to hit it with speed a little bit. Yeah, you can't.
Well,
you can't roll this ball.
it's going to have some speed left over, right?
Yeah.
So it'll go forward.
Yeah.
Here we go. Is this a state master shot? We're going to find out.
It 100% is if it goes in. This is why we stream the event, guys.
Bob Andrews for the win. Just like that.
What a fucking shot.
8 ball in the corner for the title. Nice game. Nice game.
What a fuck. Way to come with one when the lights were on. He has that on tape.
Bob Andrews is your 2023
He has that on tape. Bob,
state
nice shot.
Bob Andrews is your state master champion.
Nice
in 8
fucking
ball.
shot. Right. Yeah, I'm fucked. He said. Wow, what a shot. Let's go.
All right, so that concludes our live stream for today. It's already almost 11 o'clock at night. I am Johnny Inigas. They call me Chief. I'm here with Stu Key.
Yes, sir. We got Jared over here.
Jared
too.
Frieder's with us in the booth.
Blessing us.
He is blessing us with his presence. That concludes our live stream for today. Tune in tomorrow when we have, what's on the board for tomorrow,
Tomorrow's
Stu?
teams. Tomorrow's teams.
Teams. We have teams 8 ball and 9 ball, or just
8 ball. Team
just
8 ball.
What about Scotch doubles?
I think that's going to be done tonight.
Okay. All right, tune in tomorrow. We'll live stream you some team tournaments and some more good pool. Hope you enjoyed the commentary today as much as we enjoyed commentating. Good night. Good night from Hy-Vee Hall in Des Moines, Iowa. This is Chief signing out. Peace.